TV/UFC. But luckily, I got my boy Adrian Yanez. How you doing, Mr. Yanez?
I am doing great. I am here with the man himself, Jens Pulver. Like, I don't think y'all know like how this makes me feel. I'm standing next to a legend right here. Ah,
You notice how we
I'm
didn't say
excited.
Little Evil Pulver because it's so we're waiting. We're still waiting. I don't know, chat. We can't mess with it, but you know what I'm saying? So yeah, no, we've just been watching the fights, but it's a weird ordeal how we're doing it now. Chat will be able to see it maybe just a little bit, but yeah, this has been again, props to the mods, UFC mods, much love and appreciation, AK Stu and the crew, because what they have going on right now with this is all right. But you know, this is live. We're live. We're here on we're on the set. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's kind of I'm definitely away from my desk, out of my comfort zone, but y'all wanted live streams, so you got live streams. You know what I'm saying? So how's this whole fight pass week been? This international fight week been going for you?
Man, for me, it's been amazing. Just like everything, just in general, like going to the expo, being a part of the expo, not just as a fan. Because I remember a couple years ago, me walking into an expo as a fan of it, being like a
Oh,
fan of UFC, and now I am one of the fighters that I used to be looking at, like whenever I'd walk in, be so excited to see, and I'm now one of those fighters, and that to me is like so amazing. Signing autographs, like and like meeting so many new people that like tell me they love watching me fights, and like I like it blows my mind because I never thought I'd be in this position. I am in this position. It still blows my mind because look, even right now, streaming on the UC on the UC streams, and like bro, like I don't think y'all know how excited I am right now. I'm right next to Jen's Pulver.
I get it. I get it. Chat. No, it is crazy. And it was, you know, it's been a lot of fun. We did a live stream earlier. And those of you that tuned in, much love and appreciation, just to kind of show everybody what's happening. But then you see Yanez, you see the names, and it is weird, right? When you always tell yourself, one day, I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to be the one. I'm going to be that fighter that gets to sit there and, you know what I mean? My name will be up there, and there'll be people weaving through the line, yelling at me, Yanez, you know what I mean, waiting to meet you and going up there and giving you their time. It's an incredible feeling, isn't it?
Yeah, and it really was, and man, it's still going on for me right now, and like I said, international fight week for me has been amazing, and also we got to be a part of something big. We got to be a part of something big. Tim the Tatman versus Nick Merckx.
Was that not sick?
That was absolutely amazing, man. The Baca boys, dude, I'm telling you right now, that the tournament on Apex, that was crazy, and
That was the coolest
like,
thing.
oh my goodness,
That
man.
was single-handedly the coolest thing watching how they battle. Because again, but I love just the way that you get hyped up for it.
Oh.
There's like, I don't think people truly understand the gaming side of things, but there was so much going on. The crowd was getting behind it and the way that they were coming back. But man, I think Tatman's team was just destroying. They trounced them.
Dominated, and that oh my goodness, that the winning sequence that got them like the overall dub, smashing them 18-0. My goodness, that guy Diaz is just a problem in Apex. He plays Call of Duty Warzone, but I think he's in the wrong field. I think he needs to be an Apex player because he is an absolute killer. Has like split second decisions, and he started talking about like what his thought process was, and I like, man,
That was sick. The way he broke down
level.
why he wanted to, who he wanted to go after, who he knew was hurt, but he knew about all three of them.
Oh, yes.
And he's like, I need to go after this one with this strength. The way that they break that down, and that's the coolest part, is listening to them converse, right? And have the game plan.
Oh man, it just kind of reminded me how we look at fights. Like we look at fights at like we're breaking everything down from the jab to the kick to the takedown to the submissions and everything, and they're doing the same thing, but except in a different process in like gaming, and just saying I gotta minimize this, and I gotta minimize this, and then minimize that. They're taking away the options, taking away the ways that they can win, and like it's so cool. It was so cool seeing it's like that again that guy Diaz is just an absolute problem. I really hope to see him stream Apex Legends.
They got to do it. And it was crazy how they met. And then, but then we get into the UFC side of it.
Oh man!
And now we've got Tim the Tatman in absolute control. And then all of a sudden, here comes Wonder Boy with the coaching savagery, you know what I mean? Talking to Nick Merckx, but he figures out the hands.
Oh,
For some
man.
reason, Nick had hands. And there was a couple of times Tatman had the kicks and it looked like he would have him in trouble, but the hands of Nick Merckx in game, it proved to be too much. He was overwhelmed. And the way they were timing it, right? Trying to catch the speed a little bit, have the hands up, block, and then come right back out with the punches.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like just cornering Tim was just like one of those things too. It's like, and we're kind of debating and talking about it, and he was like, "Man, I play mouse and keyboard. He has to switch over to an Xbox controller. He's never played UCEA." So I was like, I don't know. It was a good one. It was fun, and yeah, that round 3, we felt really good about that round 3 fight. And then we get caught. We get caught by a punch, and the next you know, round 4, Nick just overall just comes back and just saves his team with the loss, and he comes in, saves it, just utterly destroyed Tim for 4 rounds.
Destroyed him 4 rounds, gets the belt. We throw the belt on his shoulder, but that whole thing was something. Did I notice a little tear right there in Cerrone as he's walking in and he stops by the family right there? And you're looking at most wins in UFC history really quick. These two are tied right now. Literally, they're tied at 23 wins apiece. And Andrei Arlovski's sitting there at 23 as well. So one of them is about to pop. So one's about to jump ahead, right, and become the leader with the most wins.
Oh yeah, and honestly, this is the cool matchup This is honestly a really cool matchup. They're not putting them up against young upcoming prospects. It's 2 legends in the game that are about to go out there and duke it out. And I'm like super happy that this is the approach that the UFC took with this fight. Instead of just throwing a young guy, up and comer, and all that stuff, they're having the 2 legends. Like for me, I'm looking at this and I'm like, wow, like these guys have been in the game for so long and they're still at the top of the level. And like, this is, they're closing on the end of the career. And I am just loving the fact that they're not throwing them to wolves, like the young wolves or hungry looking to murder. They're throwing them with people who are well respected and in other legends, almost like a legends only type of deal. And I love that.
You like that?
I love it.
That's really cool. That's the one thing. I mean, my man, most submission attempts in UFC history with 45. Third most finished UFC history is 15. Has he made this walk 40 times? I mean, did I just look at that? My man has been doing this for a long time. Miller has been. That's the one thing that I love about this UFC again. Y'all don't get it. When we were doing it, we would have maybe 3 events a year. But that's the one thing I always talk about every time we watch fights. What's the biggest thing you've noticed now that you like now about it? And that's like the amount of fights. You can fight almost every weekend. As we sit here and do a watch along every weekend, imagine how many fights you can have where before you could only fight maybe once a year if you're lucky, maybe twice if you were crazy. Like at one point, they would let you go off to a different organization. You know what I mean? Just so you can try to stay as busy as well. But like you said, watching these two, I know there's been a little difficulty. I'm glad that this worked out. I feel for Lazon. I'm not sure. And then how fast they were able to turn this one back around. But you're looking again, 39 years old for Cowboy Cerrone. The record just, he's the 160 underdog in this fight. And then we've got Jim Miller, 38 years old, who is also, look, 34-16, 36-16. It's crazy how long they've been fighting in the UFC.
This, like, I still remember watching them like as a teenager fight, and the fact that they're still here. I was almost going to share a card with Don Cerrone back 2 weeks ago in Austin, and I thought that was amazing. And then just seeing him at the UCPI earlier this week, I was like, this is so crazy. This is nuts.
Yeah, he looks fired up right now when you kind of watch him. He's going across. He's got the evil look Cowboy does right now. First fight closed -250. Oh, gotcha. All right, we'll have to find out. Man, really quick, I'm going to look over here at chat. How's everybody doing anyways? Everybody doing well? What's up, chat? Y'all good? This is such a weird, this whole thing is weird, but I'm loving it. I'm props to the mods making this happen. This has been a lot of fun, but here we are. We're in Vegas. We're in Vegas, chat. And those of you that did come through the stream and everything like that earlier and said, what's up, Evil Con? I guess, right? An evil con. Oh, we got predictions. You're on your own with that. You're on your own with that. But good luck to everybody out there. This is your chance. Big channel points out there. Big channel points. You know what I'm saying? And then, yeah, it's so weird though. Just being in the room. This is crazy. I love it.
What's Adrian sipping on some coffee right now? I got a match Jim's Pulver. Y'all know who I'm sitting next to right now?
It doesn't stop, chat. You know, I can talk all day. Did you all see the commentating I did yesterday on that? That was nuts.
Hey, thank you for the congrats, man. Thank you. That was a fun win.
All right, here we go. Round one, chat, round one. And I like it. Donald goes right out to the center. And again, the same thing he does, right, with that jab. And I like Miller, patience, you know, right? Again, big.
Ooh, that was a nice 2-1.
Was it? Yeah, he comes out there, big 2-1 comes at him. Miller was able to get out of the way. But again, that feeling out process right off the bat. I mean, if you're Miller and you can already tell, like, you see, he's sitting there thinking, trying to figure out what is he trying to do? What is he trying to do? What's he looking for? A couple of inside leg kicks, always uncomfortable trying to figure out, but like you can tell he wants to land that one big shot on Cerrone.
You know, Cowboy's usually a little bit more reserved in this first minute. I feel like he's been a lot more active.
So do you think he's feeling something, maybe like age-wise, wants to prove something, get off quick, go out there and try to establish right off the bat? Or, you know what I'm saying? Because he's walking him down. He's got that look in his eye. I like how he feints the right hand, comes back with that lead leg. I like when Cowboy kicks towards the calves, things like that. See, and then you got Miller. He's wanting to figure out how to get inside, to get in that range. But right now, again, you got Cowboy as he moves back to 1-2, but he's looking to hit him with that counter right hand when he does it. But
oh man,
this is that one. So again, so now Miller's trying to figure out with that left hand if he's going to throw it inside. Again, the feeling out process, it drives me nuts in the first part.
Oh, nice left hand by Miller.
I like that. Now we're again moving in, trying to step off to the side. Cowboy's got that. He's got that grit. Going to try to step in, not using the jab. Neither one of them. They're just kind of standing out in front of each other. Chat, not really doing a whole lot. We're at righty versus lefty. We got a left kick by Miller to try to hit that liver of Cowboy. Cowboy comes back with the right kick of his own. Then again, like I said, they're just kind of sitting out there, the pawing, standing right in the center. See, I like that leg kick. And then we got, man, with the lunging in by Miller and the counters by Cerrone. And that's the one thing, again, as we're just sitting here trying to figure out, watching that game plan. Cowboy seems to be the more patient one. Can y'all hear us well?
Ooh, nice knee. Comes back with a hand combination. Nice push kick.
I like that. See, I like how they're kind of starting off slow. You know what I mean? Do you think they're starting to pick it up a little bit more? But Cowboy seems to be more on when it comes to that teep kick to the belly hole and coming back with that counter right hand.
He needs to stay on that front foot. He does a really great job when he's on that front foot. And he starts off with a hand, then ends with a kick, or starts with the kick and ends with the hands. He has a lot of success when he's done that. But when he goes single, ooh, nice. Jim Miller caught the kick, took him down. Don Cerrone looking for an armbar.
He went armbar-ish right there for a minute, but then he was able to come right back around. Miller drove into the guard. Again, doing a good job right here. Donald's got a closed guard at this point. Jim's got one knee up, looking to try to just tie up the biceps a little bit. Keep your hands off the canvas. Keep your hands off the canvas. So do you notice, like, do you pay attention to things like that with the guard closed, guard open? Are there certain things you do if his legs are closed, or if he opens them up and starts to walk them up? Do you have certain things?
So in closed guard, usually, like, if I feel it, I know that he's trying to set something up where he's trying to collect my head and trying to keep my posture broken. I know I need to make sure that my hands are in the right positions. Again, hands on the canvas is dangerous. You know, as soon as he starts opening his legs, I am looking to posture. I don't want to be there because there's so many submissions that will happen. And oh my goodness.
Now there's Cowboy. Do you see how Cowboy was trying to sit up right there? Now he's going to be able to muscle it through, and he did a reverse hold. Miller looks like he might try to. I thought he was going to go up the triangle. They were flirting with triangles, both of them, but the way that Cowboy, he threw his leg up, Jim passed it by and able to get a reversal. Now we've got Cowboy in the guard of Jim Miller. Jim Miller's guard is closed, and this is that moment, right? Either one of these two, you know, they can snatch up a submission really quick when he went after that armbar for a second. But again, you got Jim trying to put a foot on the hip, looking to try to pull down on that head and just kind of just be heavy right here. Cowboy, we've got short time. He's posturing up.
Stacking Jim, doing a good job. He needs to either be all the way in or all the way out, because right now Jim Miller's starting to look for arm bars. He's starting to get that high guard to try to look and set up for a submission.
And that's the one thing, when you start leaning forward too much like that, right? And he's going to start walking his legs up. And again, like he keeps flirting with the go-go plata, but he's got his legs up there just behind his shoulders. And like I said, doing a really good job of pressing down on the head of Donald. But at the same, then he goes off for an armbar. Nice armbar attempt, but just above the elbow, just missed. Now
going for a knee bar.
Okay, we're sitting for we went for a knee bar by Donald. Jim said no can do. Thought he was gonna twist it off. All right. We got enough. We got knee bars, arm bars, we had all kinds of bars going on. All right. I like that. Good at the end of the first round. GG. I'm not 100% sure right now, but chat. Look at chat. Don't forget, by the way, exclamation sweeps. Giving away a one-of-a-kind gaming PC built by Paradox Customs. You know I'm going to try to sign up as many times as I can. So good luck beating me, chat. Good luck. But if you can, but I'm signing up like every stream. I'm going to sign up at least 10, 15 times. Oh, I'm just kidding. I hope everybody's doing well out there.
I wonder if this changes up their game plan any different, like just in the stand-up, just in general. Like if if Donald thinks that he had success, if he's gonna start wanting to try to start trying to push the wrestling, start trying to push the grappling a little bit more, because they both look like they were searching for submissions whenever they're on their backs.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that changes their approach in their stand-up to try to grapple or wrestle a little bit.
Boy, and that's one thing. You've seen the success of what they did. Are you looking at that, like you said, trying to find that spot where you can start working on a shot as we go into starting with round 2 right now, and they're going to go right back out to the center. Are they going to try to, we'll see how long they go right here. It seems almost safer for both fighters when they get in and start clinching. And again, as the older fighter, there's just, you don't want, I mean, they're not spring chickens anymore. And there's just punches you don't want to get hit by. So if you get on the ground, that's kind of more of the safer shots, right? You can kind of control the punches that are coming in, as though you're not catching that big overhand or a shot you don't see the hook that could put you out. And that's the one thing but as they still stay up on their feet, I think the biggest thing right here is Miller looks like he's kind of, he doesn't really know if he wants to step in or not. See how he kind of right there, Cowboy was able to kind of feint and get Jim to bite on that. And it's like, but nobody really wants to make that committal step in and try to land that big shot.
Nice inside kick by Jim Miller.
This is the weirdest thing, having to, I've got open air, and this is so weird. I'm used to the headphones and the mic and having everybody on the screen and stuff like that. This is trip, man. I like it a lot, but it does take some getting used to. Oh, so there we go with Miller trying to throw the right hand. Cowboy went for a high kick, but then he got a stagger. We got stumbled, but now we've got an arm in guillotine by Miller, and we know how much Miller likes his. Cowboy's trying to fight the hands, looking to fall off to the side. Miller seems like he's still in and still committed. It looks pretty tight. Cowboy's arm is stuck. He had to tap with his fingers. Was that? So that exchange that even led to that was a little bit all over, because it looked like Don Cerrone landed a head kick, but also I think Miller was throwing a kick as well. Was it Miller stepping in, throwing the left hand? Was he trying to throw a left hand when the kick came in? It kind of knocked him off balance. The leg got held up high. He fell over. Then, of course, the first thing he did was try to come up forward. And when he turned forward to face him, here we go. We're looking at it right here on chat. But see right here. So Cowboy, they were both kicking. They both kicked. So Miller hit the hip. Cowboy did one little stagger. Look at that. One little stagger. He kicked the hip. Cowboy went up high, kicked him, ironically, right in the chin. But he went up high enough and knocked him off balance. Miller jumps in and instantly grabs that front headlock, sits down, and that's got to be his butter, right? There's one thing. When it comes to getting out, you have a position that you drill over and over and over and over, that you just go like that one spot that you want to try to get to every time when you're in the clinch? So in the clinch, it depends. I'm trying to snap his head down and trying to get a little front choke, because I feel like in my position, for me, the front choke is the most easiest. For Jim, like those guillotines have been money for him his whole career. Yeah. And I'm honestly just happy that this fight is kind of over, because I love both these fighters. And it went, and that's the one thing I like, how this one kind of not ended, but I think this was what it was. It was a safe one. Nobody took, but the thing was, he absorbed that kick by Cowboy right on the chin. That was unbelievable. And Jim was able to step forward. Cowboy lost his balance. And it's just so quick still to this day for Miller. The second he snatched on that guillotine so fast, it was so quick.
knew the positioning that he wanted immediately, and I love it. I absolutely love it. And man, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this, but I'm seeing Donald Cerrone starting to take the gloves off.
Hopefully, no, I don't think he'll do it. He won't do it.
I think he might. I think he wants one from what I heard, but I don't know if this is the last one.
Well, and Miller wants to do 300. Doesn't he? Wants to get to UFC 300 or something. Wasn't that the?
Oh, is that
I think is that what it was? I don't know if we have mods. I think didn't Miller want to try to get to 300? Something. Maybe chat would know, but isn't it like Miller? He's like, I want to fight in UFC 300 or something like that. But I believe, yeah, something of that nature. So, have you been keeping up on the Ultimate Fighter at all?
Man,
Adrian Yanez?
I have not. I have not kept up. I kind of kept up with the ones before, man. But I'm always training at that time, and every single time I'm coming home, it's on. So I'm like, damn it, like I can't. And as soon as I get home, man, I just want to go to sleep. I had a hard training session. Like, man, I'm good.
I hear it. I mean, that's what this. I want to wait till the whole thing's up so I can just crash through the entire time. I don't want to have to watch one episode, then wait all week for the episode again. I'd rather just binge it, right?
Yeah.
That's Netflix has got me spoiled, whatever it is, but something like that, right? So I can binge and watch all the seasons all at one time if we had to do it. So now Miller's making his way in. A winner by submission, so that puts him. Is he doing it? Donald's doing it. Hold on.
No.
Jim Miller just handed him the mic. Jim Miller just handed him the mic, said nothing to do. Cowboy's going to lay down the gloves and the cowboy hat. I think this is it. Cowboy just.
Oh my goodness.
This is surreal. Look at he's getting the standing O. And I think Cowboy just laid down the gloves in the middle of the. He's feeling it, but. Bringing the kids in. He's going to retire. Cowboy. He's the longest camp he's had in a long time. I wish I could tell you what he's saying, chat. But man, what a unbelievable Cowboy. Man, what a career. I love it. Retiring from professional MMA. Let's go. Bull riding next. Keep it up.
This right here is like tugging at my heartstrings right now.
I like how he said, hopefully one day he's in the Hall of Fame. That's pretty much a given, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
He's probably he should get the nod like 2 seconds later, like here in the next, like before the show ends.
I know like two people in the lightweight division that can definitely be in the Hall of Fame right now.
Don't start. But look at that. I love it. Look, he's got his boys right there. Look, he's checking them out, make sure they're good. I love it. That is impressive. I wish though, right? Sometimes I feel when it comes to that situation with, when you go out on a loss, it's like, but I get it because sometimes you try to chase. Yes. I want to go out on that win, and I had that losing streak at the end of my career because that was kind of one of those situations. Like, man, I gotta fix what's happening. I gotta fix what's happening. That's kind of where we get stuck into that rut, right? Is one more fight. And then you lose. Dang it. Okay, hold on. One more fight. I want to try to go out on that win. So hopefully, like I said, with this right here, he can find peace in it one way or another. But that's kind of the hardest part, I think.
Yeah, I've been trying to like talk to as many like older fighters as I can and just start piecing together because I know one day this will end for me as well. So like I try to talk to most fighters, see like if they're close to their career, like what are you doing? Like how are you like gonna transition into the next part of your career right after this thing? Because a lot of these guys they don't know, but the fact that like I start seeing people who I'm like grew up watching now starting to retire. Like I was a part of Anderson Silva's last MMA fight.
Yeah.
Like I debuted the day he retired, and that to me was a special moment. And then seeing someone like Donald Cerrone just retire right now like that. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of bringing me like some memories of the first time that I was watching him fight, like, and even just going back and just remembering his spectacular finishes, like the 1-2 to the body, 3 up top head kick knockout over Rick Story. Like man, like I have like fond moments and memories of all these guys that fought, Jim Miller and Donald Cerrone. So like this is cool. This is a cool moment for me, like watching.
Yeah, it's incredible. I think one of the things now we're definitely going to have on the stream. We got to have a Cowboy Cerrone. I think it might be a Cowboy Cerrone week with as many fights as he has in the UFC. It might be a week of just Cowboy fights. But that's the one thing that I did notice, and like what you said, I think to pass on the one deal is and I tell everybody, you got to have that passion afterwards. Like there's got to be something to do, you know what I mean? Something, you got to find your passion ASAP. I say that because, something like this stream, which man, and thanks for AK Snoo and stuff, but getting me on the Twitch gave me that passion. And it really has just totally just revamped everything about me. I'm just all fired up. I love what I'm doing, but it's when you don't have anything and then you're stuck kind of just missing it, right? So I think, but with Cowboy, he's got a lot to do back there on the ranch and things like that. I think he can, maybe dive back in. Of course, then there's always coaching, there's always passing on the knowledge, and then there's always gaming. I mean, hey, we're going to be working on an Apex gaming, but again, finding your passions. And that's again what I love about with chat and stuff like that is I still get to hang with chat. I get to feel relevant. I get to, that's what I love. That's what makes me the pause king. You know what I'm saying? Because I get to sit there and do that. But like you said, you'll be able to go out when and that's even with, like, surprisingly with Khabib. I'm surprised he's still, and Cejudo. That's another one. I know that they definitely have other things they're doing with Khabib. He's coaching and training savages, but how close do you know what I mean? They seem like they're close.
I'll say it like this. I recently, like, I just happened to run into Cejudo earlier today, and talking to him, he comes up to me like such a great guy, such a cool guy. Immediately starts telling me, he's like, hey, like I love your fighting. This you're a monster. You're a killer. I was like, do you mind if I put my 2 cents in, like in your like your career and everything? Like, bro, like yes, like.
You mind if I pass some knowledge to you a little bit?
Like, oh no, please, let's go. Like, tell me what you think. And like we talked for a little bit, and then all of a sudden we started talking about camp and all that stuff, and he started alluding to the fact that he's probably gonna be starting a camp, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what's going on here. So starting to hear from Cejudo where he wants to maybe it's a big possibility because he says he's getting ready for a camp. So I'm like, all right, I kind of want to see.
Well, because him and Aljamain, they keep
bickering back and forth.
They keep bickering. It's one of those things. So they're looking to. You can tell something's brewing, because otherwise, why keep making yourself mad? I mean, pardon my language. Why keep pissing yourself off and staring in and facing him? It's got to happen. Maybe they're waiting for. I don't know what they're waiting for as far as something to explode and dive into, just kind of give it more hype if that's even possible, or throwing out the feelers. But he's gonna do it. Cejudo's gonna have to step back in there at some point.
Oh yeah,
and fight again.
Yeah, he was legitimately at the top when he left, and I feel I've always felt like a person should have like a tune-up fight whenever they come back. They shouldn't automatically get the title shot, but even though like they left as a title at the title holder, they're coming back to fight for the title. But I would like to see him fight and then get a title shot
But he has an argument with I left as the champ. I'm coming back to fight as the champ. And it's, it's kind of when we get back to the Conor McGregor conversation, which is, he's like, I want to fight for the belt. But, and I always say this, but they all call him out. The champs always call him out. So that's kind of why, even though he's sitting at number 12 right now, you know what I mean? But it's like, you got them calling him. So does he get to go right into a title fight? You can say no, but the reality is the other champs are going, yes, I want him to fight me right now for the belt so I can get that Conor McGregor purse.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't blame them either. That purse is mighty big.
100%. Speaking of mighty big, Jalen Turner, as soon as we say the height-wise of this kid, good Lord, at the lightweight division, 155 pounds, Jalen Turner is huge, right? Huge at this weight class, height-wise.
Man, and I like the best thing about being a part of International Fight Week is I was staying at the Fighters Hotel and just seeing all the fighters competing on this card, and I just happened to walk past Jalen Turner, and I'm like, how are you making 155? Like, cause that guy is big. He looks like an 85er.
100%.
I was just looking at him like, damn, like this guy makes 55. That is completely nuts. But also, he's fighting a guy in Brad Riddell that is just a beast. He's a great striker, has some good takedowns. So I'm 100% ready for this fight.
This is one of my picks, and again, as much as I love the 155-pound division, somebody was the godfather of that bad boy. I enjoy it. But again, it just reminds me of, like I said, when I did The Ultimate Fighter, And I always bring that up when I started watching these kids walk in. And again, Corey Hill, may rest in peace, 6'3", 155 pounds. I'm looking up going, how? How do you make this walking around at 200? Nate Diaz, all of them like, yeah, I guess who's not a 55 pounder? This guy. I can't do this. But Jalen Turner, I believe he's got to be. Has he got to be 6'3"? I'm lacking. Like normally we can pull up stats and stuff like that, but I think he might even be bigger than that. Chat, 6'3" versus 5'7". There it is. See, that's it.
Yeah.
Doppel pots. I love it. See, I got to jump over here and stare at chat real quick. But yeah, 6'3" versus 5'7". So this is the epitome, Mr. Yanez. This is the epitome of range versus, right? Range versus. Now, what we were talking about earlier about the fighters that are, when they move straight forward and they move straight back, how that's that's a bad thing when you have the range of somebody like a Jalen Turner. So this will be, I think, where Riddell is going to have to do a lot of circling.
You have to cut corners. You can't stay in front of somebody who has that type of length on you, and especially if you're just moving straight back, the man can literally take one step and it equates to your 3 steps. So like, you need to be moving, cutting off the corners so you're not in front of him. So whenever he comes back with strikes, you have to do a lot more movement to evade than the guy who has a lot more length. Especially if he's throwing the 1-2s. If you take 2 steps back, he's still catching you with the 1-2. You gotta cut a corner. You gotta make an angle. And I think Brad Riddell, he's a confident striker, which I feel he'll be able to do that. And those guys at City Kickboxing, they are really good at cutting angles. They're really good at not staying in front of people. And I'm really excited for this fight because Jalen Turner, he's not just a hands guy. He throws everything. The tarantula, like the nickname they have,
it fits him, doesn't it?
So it fits him so perfect. He uses the 8 limbs very, very well.
And that's the one thing. Again, I think, like what we were talking about, is you always have to be careful because it always go back to this moment when I was teaching Corey Hill just about his range. And I said, I go, stick that jab out there, lean out just a little bit, right? And he's touching my forehead. And I'm like, there you go, get in your position, open up your stance. Now pop that jab all the way out, leave it out there. And then I just start doing this, right? He's pushing on my forehead and I'm swinging, throwing kicks, and I'm missing him by this far. And I just sat there and did it until he goes, and it made sense,
yeah.
right? Keeping him at the end of your punch, keeping him. And that's why when you watch that, when we had him fight, and he went against Emerson, and that was that jab. And I kept yelling all day, sticking that jab from a distance that they just cannot hit you back, right? And that's the one thing where Riddell, when he gets inside or how he gets inside is going to really be key. And again, with circling, can't say it enough, but that's the one thing, running straight in. But then I always think of Sandhagen and Marias when he was backing straight out, and the kick of Sandhagen was so much longer that like damn near half the foot and the shin was still past the head. Won 7 of his last 8 fights, 7th highest significant striking accuracy among active UFC lightweights, former WKBF world middleweight kickboxing champion. So he's got the hands, and he should have the wherewithal to circle away, right?
Oh yeah, using all of his tools and all of his arsenals. This should be a really fun fight, especially because I am the shorter guy.
Always.
I want to see how he uses his frame to close the distance and land his shots.
100%. I like that. So with Jalen Turner, I knew that. So he's tied 3rd longest active UFC finish streak with 4, largest significant strike differential in UFC lightweight history with plus 2.65 per minute, 9 first-round finishes. So he likes to finish it quick.
Oh, love it. I love when fighters go for finishes. I don't like the ride the clock type people. I like guys who sense someone's hurt and goes for a kill.
So he is tied the tallest UFC lightweight with 6'3", at 27 years old. And again, with the reach, a 77-inch reach to a 71-inch reach of Riddell. That's that 6-inch reach advantage. But what that boils into, the biggest thing is, again, when you get inside, what you do inside. And then, like I said, I just tell everybody, just you get like Mike Tyson, you get inside and then just start circling. And just circling. There's no reason to back straight out and allow those big, long whips to be thrown at you as much as, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So if you had to sit there and you were staring across there at 6'3" at you, what do you think? First thing you're going to go?
Oh, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get to the center and circle. Any anytime I'm fighting someone taller, because man, I'm not gonna charge straight into it. I'm gonna circle because man, you come in, you go straight in. He'll be 2 feet. You'll be 3, 4 feet away from you. Hits you with the punch. Hits you with the jab.
100%.
Yeah, you don't want to be in that range. You want to start circling. Make him work more than make him chase you.
I tell everybody, just ride back, go and just run a nice circle and just see. Because again, but I mean, do you work on that a lot? Because a lot of people can punch moving straight forward and straight backwards, but you start adding in circling, they get stuck.
Oh,
A lot of people can't punch. It throws them off. It's like, okay, there's too much. Some will just stand in one spot and throw and then add in a circle, but they don't know how to do all of it together. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Do you have footwork and things that you do, drills that work on that?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I feel like it's a super important part if you're gonna be a striker. You need to know how to circle and also strike off the circle. Because a lot of people will circle and then miss and like circle and then just do nothing with it.
And set up. And you can see right there as Jalen's doing a really good job of just kind of keeping the center and walking his way in. And right there when Riddell, see now again, the other thing we got going on is righty versus lefty. Riddell's doing a good job of staying outside of the range altogether and flirting in. And see, he tried to step in right off the bat and he ran right into a right hand of Turner, an uppercut. Then he went in for a shot. And Jalen's going to lock in a guillotine right now, looking to try to finish this right now. He's going to spread him out. He's on top. So right now you've got Riddell on his back trying to push on the hips. Jalen's got a deep guillotine, and he did it just like that. Just like that. It goes back to what I was just going to say, which is with somebody with that kind of range, he cracked him from a shot. He was already stuck. Like, I don't know, trying to figure out how to get inside that. That was devastating. Dang, this kid. 155 just got crazy. Gamrot with his big win over Sarukian, which that was insane fight right there. Then we have, but look at right here, he just comes in, right hand, right over the top. Riddell missed, cracked him just above the ear, and they had him hurt, but just that range, boom. See what I mean? He goes to throw an inside kick. The hand was down. That right hand just clocked him. Then he stepped into it. Yeah, he hit him with a quick little left uppercut, but then right here, how fast he was able to switch. Look at he's moving his hands around and trying to lock in that guillotine from the top position. Man, this kid's no joke. That's 10 first-round finishes for Turner. Oh, my man. Look at that. Now he's got him in a Saturday Night Ride, arching up. That old school digging on the 10. That's impressive. Wow. 155 pounds just got really interesting. 6'3". Love him.
Jeez. Like 45 seconds. All that happened in about 45, 46 seconds.
Well, then it boils down to, again, like the first 30 seconds is always the best, right? What's going to happen in those first 30 seconds? But that was the problem, is see the range. And he made one mistake. He threw an inside leg kick, but his hands were down. And Turner just fires off that right hand and hits him just right just in front of the ear. And he was hurt, man. But the power of this kid, man, he finishes you fast.
See, I love this. See, like I said, like I love somebody that goes for finishes. He sensed that he was hurt, jumped on the guillotine, and it was just night.
That was the most impressive part. And then look at the thickness of Riddell over there, right? And that's what you're expecting, that bowling ball get inside. And he just stopped number 14 that fast. Jalen has got a catapult into the next. He's got to be.
Into the rankings, top 15 for sure.
I can't even fathom. I mean, we got.
And then that just makes so many fights.
Fazeev, there you go. Have them all going in there. Man, I'm telling you, these youngsters are coming through. Look at Rogan. Is he in a suit? He's in a full on. Is he suit and tie? Is that not the usual?
I am surprised he was able to get a tie around.
How'd they get that? Did they like, yo, you need to do this right now? Huh? Oh, do we have, is that, who's next? So now we got the longest active UFC finish streak. Look at that right hand. But again, see what I mean? We just kind of haphazardly just threw that leg out there, but he let the hand drop. See the hand drop? And it's just Jalen caught him flush. And then he came back with that left leg. Luck that didn't happen. Ran into a short little uppercut. And then right here, you can look, he's kind of messing around with how he wants to do his hands. He basically had that one arm choke. Literally had a dang near one arm choke. That was something. Saturday Night Ride, postured up. Nope, can't shoot it and take him down either. This kid, I like it. I like it. Look at that, another top contender. Man, this 55-pound division is something. It is something. What was the one? Just the other. Oh, yeah, no. Like, will they do a delay if it's because it's a pay-per-view? Do they, if it does go early, they're like, we can't start until this time? So that. Yeah. All right. We have. See, I need the card. I want to see what we got next. Chat. Who do we have next? How's everybody doing? Anyways, what's up, chat? I'm gonna start talking to y'all. So it is.
Oh, they're about to move.
It's all about to happen. So we're getting ready to do it. How do we have? All right, so that right there, we're gonna have a cold open for y'all, and then we'll see you right afterwards. I'll sit here and hold my breath because it's gonna be weird. And
greatness is a measure. It's when you seize control of a division and recreate it in your own image. It's long, lean, and explosive. It's busting the limitations of ordinary men. With impossible, almost cruel ease. It's a style and an attitude that says, I am the champion and I have no equal.
Every fight I fight from now on in the UFC, I'm gonna fight it like it's my last fight. I'm holding myself to a different standard for this fight. The highest of all high standards. I am gonna show off.
Tonight, the UFC middleweight title is on the line in the fight mecca of Las Vegas, and a bruising challenger measures greatness by the sound of bodies falling before him. A man with an eye-popping knockout rate.
Oh! Knocked out for Cannoneer!
Who has concentrated every ounce of his power onto this moment.
I'm confident I can beat any man on the face of the planet. He's a champ, and he's got the belt. But all of his accomplishments, the fact that he's a champion, all that shit goes away when the ref says go. You're just a husk, a shell, a flesh bag for me to beat the fuck up on. It's the coming of the new king.
But first,
not many people get a third chance. He's lucky to be able to be given this opportunity. I'm going to prove that I'm the better man, and I'm going to really put an end to this.
in one of the most anticipated trilogies in UFC history, the unstoppable featherweight champion once again locks in to protect what is his. Australia's Alexander the Great, riding an historic 21-fight win streak, the conqueror of men, and ready to punctuate this iconic rivalry once and for all. Yet, a beloved former champion will not go easy into that good night. Hawaii's greatest warrior is on a mission to get back what is his.
I guess so in 10 rounds he had the better of me. In his next 5, we're lucky if it goes past 3. I want to finish.
A featherweight superstar with the most wins, finishes, and performance bonuses in the division's history. Game and ready to bring the pain to the 9th island. Plus, a certified bantamweight star is rolling in hot, ready to face the toughest challenge of his career in a dynamic Brazilian berserker. But the Sugar Show is ready to show his extraordinary reach and let the division know he's coming. 2 titles are on the line, and legacies are being defined. It's a clash of titans to close out International Fight Week, and they're playing for keeps. Will the seismic power measure up, or does greatness dig in and defend yet again? Live from the sold-out T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC 276, Adesanya versus Cannoneer, and it starts right now.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Yeah, so we're gonna have time, man. It's always gonna be time. So now I get a chance to rap with chat a little bit as we're messing around, watching just Adesanya. That is sick how he can punch like that, leaning all the way backwards and hit that matrix shot.
definitely like and everything like stays really connected. He doesn't really try to put himself too much out of position. Like he's still in a good position. He might be leaning, but look at where his foot placement is at.
Yeah.
Is
100%. He sits back, look at the crack when he comes in, and that's the one thing is he's never truly off balance. Now, by the way, because we still have that Strickland and Pereira fight going in there, and that we had the back and forth that was going on with that. My man is putting down. Okay, and that's what it was. Okay, because he has the one because he also had the one loss. He went up to that one shot with Blachowicz. Is what it was, wasn't it? So, but yeah. So he had to give it one shot. But yeah, he's tearing it up. He's in his feels. But I don't know what it is about Cannonier. Like, it just seems like the one person that this could be to totally just upset the world. Shook up the world.
Oh.
I think this would be the one, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah. And Cannonier has been taking this as like, you can tell that he's extremely focused, and you can also see just like from the press conference, Israel Adesanya was focused strictly on Cannonier. You could tell he had a chip on his shoulder. Sean Strickland came at him, he snapped at him really quickly, and then just jumped back on Cannonier.
Did you see that?
Jumped back on Cannonier and was just like 100% like focused in on him.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I'm super excited for this fight.
But how crazy is that though? As you're looking at it right now, Sean Strickland is number 4 in the world. Alex Pereira is,
He's not even ranked.
Not ranked, but he's got the one when he stepped in that lead hook, he's got a crushing lead hook that, he won his debut, I believe, in UFC. I think it was. Gosh, we watched so many fights, but that's the one thing is you want to talk about high expectations. They've already got him in right now fighting number 4. They need Strickland could really go in. Okay, we got to do it, chat. We got to do it really quick now. You've got this. If Adesanya wins and Pereira wins, and he does it in high fashion, does he get it? Does he get the title shot against Adesanya because of the prior, the past that he had? He's got the knockout over Adesanya.
Oh, 100%. Like I feel like this is like perfectly set up because they didn't want to put him against anybody else in the top 4. They're like, Sean Strickland's a striker. He's number 4, and it makes the fight so much more easier to happen. If Pereira goes out there and knocks out Sean Strickland, he takes that number 4 spot. He takes that number 4 spot, and then it's easy because Israel Adesanya would 100% take that fight.
All right. What's that? This is the number 1 contender match, 100%. And it has to be if you're fighting the number 4 guy, because I know he wants that. And again, props to Strickland, because that's one of the biggest things. And you're going to get into that situation at some point too. When you're climbing up that ladder, and we need one of those top kids, one of the top guys to give us that opportunity.
Yes.
And that's what I love about Strickland. He's not ducking anybody. He's like, I'll do it. I'll fight him. But then you have other people, they kind of, when you get into that top 3, I'm not fighting anybody, so I'm fighting for that belt. You know what I'm saying? And then you got the Makhachev issue and things like that at 55,
Well, just in general, I think a lot of people in the top 15 don't want to fight someone who doesn't have a number next to their name.
Yeah.
Like it's so hard to even just break into the rankings. Because man, those rankings, you top 15, the 15 wants to fight 14, 13, 12, 11. 14, same thing all the way down. Nobody wants to fight. If you're 10, you don't want to fight 15. You're 10, you want to fight.
You're always
7,
trying to go up, and
higher.
Nobody's trying to fight a number.
Yeah.
Right? It's like you're gonna have to. Who gets to say in something like that?
See, and that's weird, and that's super weird because I feel like even just in the bantamweight division, there's a lot of guys who are ranked who are kind of like 1 and 3, 1 and 4 in their last 5.
Yeah.
I feel like don't deserve the ranking, and someone like myself who was ranked at number 15 then got kicked out a week later.
Has now made it. Now it's like, whoa! You should be catapulting past it.
Yeah, but I 100% respect like Sean Strickland just for even accepting that fight and being like, I'm number 4 in the world. I'm gonna fight this non-ranked guy because man, I just want to fight. I don't care who they put in front of me. So big respect to him, man.
And he's fighting a guy who has just a stand-up, the accolades that he has, the knockout over Adesanya. And then what he did do in his fight in the debut, I believe he's had one fight so far, I believe, in the UFC, and it was just a nasty knockout because he's got that hype train, right?
Oh, yeah.
And it's the same thing with Makhachev. Who wanted to give him the opportunity? It's almost like those young, like you guys that are coming up, you just got to kick the door down and go, whether you like it or not, you're fighting me. It's just happening. You're fighting me. And that's, I get it. But yeah, so that's the biggest thing I was gonna say is it's crazy that Strickland is taking this on against Pereira, even though there's no number, he still is that big. He's still the fight. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But
I love that. I just love that.
Dove, what's that? I like that right there. Jedi WWE great. What? What? No can do with that. Get out of here. That's your opinion. EC Dove greater. All right, listen here. On the entertainment side, no. On the realistic side, absolutely not. On the pretty much no can do. No. UFC UFC dominates. Okay, but now let's dive into this first fight with Munoz and Sugar. The Sugar Show. The Sugar Show. Now, on fire. Now here, okay. And he hates it when you bring it up. He hates it when you say it. And you know what I'm going to say?
Yeah.
You know it. Does Munoz go after the calf kick?
Yeah, I think he does. He's going to utilize everything he can because, again, the shorter fighter has to work their way in. And the easiest path for Munoz to get in is start working the calf kicks. Sean O'Malley does a really good job of movement. He's going to circle. He's not going to try to stay in front of you. So I feel like you need to flatten the tire. You need to start going for those calf kicks. I'm taking your lingo.
Yeah, I like it.
You got to start working the calf kicks to start actually like breaking down his movement and, slow him down. You have to slow Sean O'Malley down because if you don't do it, he's going to have a field day because he got to the length. He knows how to use it. And then someone like Pedro Munoz who kind of just plods forward, it's going to be, I feel like if Sean O'Malley just stays long, uses his jab, and stays with long range attacks, I think he should walk away with a decision. Because Munoz is just like overall, his chin is one of the best out there. Granite chin. Of course, you don't want to be known for the granite chin guy because you don't want to take any punishment. But if anybody can take a shot, it's definitely Pedro Munoz.
Well, and it's the way, but that's the thing is the confidence, right? And the cockiness of Sugar Sean. Not that it's warranted. He deserves it. But to be able to sit there and once you get going, right? Once that first one sticks, you're like, oh, pop, off. And it's like I tell people all the time, it's like the first couple, you're rolling that rock up the hill, but then once it goes to momentum, once it goes downhill, good luck trying to stop it at that point, right? I think that is something Munoz is going to have to do right off the bat is try to derail him or put him on some kind of precaution, right? I need to, I got to have caution because O'Malley doesn't do that.
Oh, yeah. And automatically when you get Sean O'Malley and Sean O'Malley gets going and he starts building his momentum, he's hard to stop.
Oh, and he's accurate and he's fun.
Pedro Munoz needs to find the way to just poke a hole into it. any single time O'Malley starts to build momentum, Pedro Munoz has to do what he can to stop it immediately. You can't let him build off of it because it's someone like Sean. He's going to build on it, and he's going to continue to build on it, and then he's going to start doing the basketball.
My man, he's gonna do the in between the legs, the crossover, then he's gonna do the fadeaway. But so now there's a question too. So now you want to be aggressive, but not too assertive, because you're a come forward fighter, and I'm like you just kind of run right over the top of them. They're either gonna have to figure it out, or you're just gonna run over the top of them. But now with someone that strikes like that, I think Munoz has got to find that fine line, right? You just got to make sure that everything that O'Malley does, it has to be work. It can't just be right.
Yeah, you have to make Sean O'Malley think.
And still,
you got to make it into an actual MMA fight. You can't just go strike for strike, especially, man. Pedro Munoz, he's on the shorter side, and Sean O'Malley again, the length difference.
I said, now again we've got that range aspect and circling, and
so he has to do a really good job of being outside. He has to be outside the zone. He can't be inside the zone. Like he can't step into zone 3 and be in kicking range and be there the whole entire night. Zone 4 outside, not getting struck. and start making his way into zone 2, into punching range, zone 1 into punching
I love
range.
it. I love it. He's got it broke down to zones. I love it.
You got to make sure that you're flowing through those zones so effortlessly. If you're Pedro Munoz, Sean O'Malley's going to stay in between zone 3 and zone 4, closing his way so he can make the punches into boxing range and get into zone 2.
Man, Chad, are you hearing this? I like that. Zone 2, zone 1, zone 4, zone 3. I like it. I like how it's broken down because that's literally it. And that's the kid. But he's such a confidence. I mean, he's just so confident in what he does. I don't know if it's even. I mean, he's just exploded. He's monster. Oh, man, flew in on a plane, going around in a Lambo. But I'm saying he's backing it up. He's in his feels at all times. And it's just. I mean, he has to, but Munoz and that cap, again, he is so accurate with that right hand, so confident when he throws it, and then with the setups. And by the way, gifting the subs, all subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Much love and appreciation each and every one of you out there with the subs. Thank you. I didn't get to see much, but I'm still figuring it out. Remember where we're sitting? We're sitting here we got this open space trying to rap with all of you. So hope everybody's doing well. And so Sean O'Malley, the people's champ, I get that. MMA record 15-1. See, knockout, submissions, decisions. They don't play around. He's got 3 decisions, 1 sub, and 11 knockouts. So he likes to just knock you unconscious.
Yeah, I respect that. I respect that. I don't like to chase for submissions.
Okay, yeah.
I don't like to chase for submissions. I like putting people's lights out. And I respect Sean O'Malley and wanting to go for knockouts because, dude, I feel like a lot of MMA fighters, a lot of MMA fans love to see knockouts as well.
What, Jens? What? I missed it. But anyway, so I think we're gonna have to go to we're gonna do another cold open. I'm gonna let y'all see it again. Is that what we're doing? We're doing a cold open. All right, get ready. We got another video for all of you. Then I'm gonna look back at chat, see who's. Hope you're all doing good though.
Greatness is a measure. It's when you seize control of a division and recreate it in your own image. It's long, lean, and explosive. It's busting the limitations of ordinary men. With impossible, almost cruel ease. It's a style and an attitude that says, I am the champion and I have no equal.
Every fight I fight from now on in the UFC, I'm gonna fight it like it's my last fight. I'm holding myself to a different standard for this fight. The highest of all high standards. I am gonna show off.
Tonight, the UFC middleweight title is on the line in the fight mecca of Las Vegas, and a bruising challenger measures greatness by the sound of bodies falling before him. A man with an eye-popping knockout rate.
Oh! Knocked out for Cannoneer!
Who has concentrated every ounce of his power onto this moment.
I'm confident I can beat any man on the face of the planet. He's a champ, and he's got the belt. But all of his accomplishments, the fact that he's a champion, all that shit goes away when the ref says go. You're just a husk, a shell, a flesh bag for me to beat the fuck up on. It's the coming of the new king.
But first,
not many people get a third chance. He's lucky to be able to be given this opportunity. I'm going to prove that I'm the better man, and I'm going to really put an end to this.
in one of the most anticipated trilogies in UFC history, the unstoppable featherweight champion once again locks in to protect what is his. Australia's Alexander the Great, riding an historic 21-fight win streak, the conqueror of men, and ready to punctuate this iconic rivalry once and for all. Yet, a beloved former champion will not go easy into that good night. Hawaii's greatest warrior is on a mission to get back what is his.
I guess so in 10 rounds he had the better of me. In his next 5, we're lucky if it goes past 3. I want to finish.
A featherweight superstar with the most wins, finishes, and performance bonuses in the division's history. Game and ready to bring the pain to the 9th island. Plus, a certified bantamweight star is rolling in hot. ready to face the toughest challenge of his career in a dynamic Brazilian berserker. But the Sugar Show is ready to show his extraordinary reach and let the division know he's coming. 2 titles are on the line, and legacies are being defined. It's a clash of titans to close out International Fight Week, and they're playing for keeps. Will the seismic power measure up, or does greatness dig in and defend yet again? Live from the sold-out T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC 276, Adesanya versus Cannonier, and it starts right now.
Here's a question for you. Here's a question for you. What do you think about the third fight, Volkanovski and Holloway?
Man, I'm super excited. I'm a really big Max Holloway fan. I am not gonna hide my, he's my guy. He sent me baddest dad in the planet stuff.
That's
like
sick.
so. I love it, man. I got much love for Max, so I'm like, my bias is 100% Max, but I respect the skills of Volkanovski. He's only just kept getting better every single fight, and I absolutely love this from champs, man. I love this from champs where they just continue to get better. And then in his last fight against the Korean Zombie, goes out there and gets a finish. And I always love when a fighter doesn't get complacent as being a champ and they still continue to look for finishes and not just fight to win points. I love when people fight for a finish. And man, I want to see what changes and what how is Max going to adapt to Volkanovski and how much better they got since they fought? Because Max, he did a really great job adjusting from the first fight to the second fight. I will continue to say that he won that second fight, but also judges, they're all over the place.
Yeah.
But Volkanovski got the win. He continued to show his championship material and continuing to be champ against a lot of tough opposition. So for me, I'm super excited for this. And I want to see what adjustments have been made on both sides.
100%. I think I'm going to say it again. I'd say it with the Munoz and O'Malley fight, but I don't. I don't know if it hurts, if it hurt his feet, if it hurt his shins, whatever it was, but to get away from the calf kicks and allow Max to be up on his feet and allow him to be able to move around and stick those hands and stay active the way that he did. But the first time through, it caused so much damage. I don't know if you should necessarily stay away from those kicks, but like you said, I'm excited to see what happens. I don't know. It was so close in the second fight as to who won. And it almost seems like, I don't know, he just messed up on, there were certain opportunities that he had trying to bully the situation, but he could have closed it down. So I don't know how this third fight's going to go. I know Max is fired up, definitely ready to go, but I think these calf kicks, same thing with Munoz. Why sit there and allow O'Malley to stand back and pick his shots and poke, and prod and just pick you apart? If you're going to come forward, go out to that calf kick at least to let him know it's on my mind, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And someone like Volk, he does the biggest thing that I like about Volk, he is the shorter guy, and he's always been the shorter guy in all of his fights. I think the only person that was close to his height and had similar reach was Chad Mendes. After that fight, he's only fought people who have longer reach than him, and also they've been taller. They've been athletic. They're really good fighters. So he has to close the distance, and the way he closes that distance, to me, it's super phenomenal. He does a really good job of feinting in and doing a lot of false starts. A lot of false starts, and what I mean by false start, he's gonna act like he goes in. It's another sort of feint. But I call it a false start because he acts like he's gonna go charge at you, but he stops and then resets himself, and then the way his entries to the wrestling, to the striking, to just overall everything in his game is just phenomenal. I got a lot of respect for how he fights, man. It's just he's so clean with it.
biggest is what if you just so I'm sitting here thinking with Munoz and O'Malley, right? What if Munoz just walks out there and shoots a double leg? Whoop, Yahtzee, just boom, takes him down right the back.
Man, if he does,
Like don't even play with him, right? The same thing on the other side is well, we'll do one and then the other, but same thing with Volkanovski. What if Volkanovski just goes in and just shoots a barrel double leg on Max Holloway? You know what I'm saying?
Man, that would really change the trajectory of the fight because
Mess
like,
it up
like,
big
bro,
time.
like where everybody's thinking stand up war, stand up war,
Oh,
stand
always,
up war,
always.
and then you got two guys on the shorter end of the side, this automatically just shoots in the double, gets it to the ground, and then all of a sudden, man, they like we've seen Max work off of his back and get back up to his feet, and we've seen like honestly not much of Sean O'Malley's ground game, like. And honestly, like this one of those things that it would probably need to be seen. Like it hasn't. I feel like it hasn't been tested. Like the only time we've ever seen him on his back was against Andre Sukumatas, and that was off of an injured leg, and he just was able to survive for the rest of that round, and then still get the dub.
100%. But you're adding in a different kind of conditioning. I'm not going to get into it with Chad about the anaerobic side of things. I got to watch. There's too many, but that's the one thing, right? It's a different fatigue, and those muscles, the grip, the fire on the shoulders, the weight on the legs, and that's something. Again, why let somebody like a Sugar Sean O'Malley out there that just has whips and can stick those shots, is very accurate? Why wouldn't you backpack, jump in there and whoop, and just go here, carry me around. And if you want me away from you, you're going to have to push me off. You're going to have to get me away and burn yourself out with that process. Nobody's really done it yet, but to me, that's something you would do in the first round. You know what I'm saying?
100%, especially when your adrenaline's going and everything is kind of like from the very beginning, from the very start, man. And Pedro Munoz, man, he's okay. He's really legit on the ground. I think he fell in love too much with knocking people out. But man, that's also like a great thing for him to test out on O'Malley. He needs to get inside, try to take this fight to the ground just a little bit, just to test it out.
Yeah.
Just to test it out, because man, who knows? He takes him down and just is ragdolling Sean
It's
O'Malley.
a good thing to do in the first round. Why you know what I mean? Get that fatigue in there right off the bat. Get those lungs. Get that first good lung blow, right? Get that first sprint in there and get in there with a good scramble. And like you said, one big overhand right into a double and just throw the whole rhythm off and set it into a different world. As we're sitting here, we're just waiting now for the walkout of these two. So we're all just kind of sitting back and relaxing a little bit and waiting for the walkout. But let me see over the okay, sorry, I get right next to it. But by the way, thank you all for the subs. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. That's the one thing I kept forgetting to talk about the entire week as we've been promoting the stream, was the fact that we are raising money for all subs go to the American Cancer Society. But that's again with this fight, as we're sitting here watching Volkanovski and Holloway, I can't watch the first fight, number one, there was a whole lot of hair, but those calf kicks, right? The calf kicks, and Max seemed the aggression he seemed to be the aggressor more. And that was one thing that helped Volkanovski. But he's a tank when he gets inside. And that's the one thing, just that dogged fight. But I'm telling you what, those calf kicks, I like the calf kicks. You need the calf kicks or a takedown. The takedown would be wild. What if Max did it? If Max did the takedown, I'm not used to this, but those hands of Max, I'm not sure, again, with the judges, we've always got that 48, 47, 47, 48, 48, 47 split decision. So that's the one thing you have coming back. But see that right there, and you can see that he did it late in the round, getting the body lock, getting the takedown. I think that's a big thing to do, is get that takedown early.
Oh man, yeah.
Got it. What? Oh, got to do it.
Yanez, can I have a shout out from the Philippines? I'm a big fan. Yo, what's up, Lindren Mendoza? How you doing, brother? You doing good?
See, I got to pay attention. I seen that. Like, my man, he put in the points, everything like that. By the way, I know I keep moving forward, so I get loud. So the problem is I can't see and be loud. So y'all gonna have to bear with me just a second, just a skosh on that one. But by the way, I hope everybody's doing well. Thank y'all so much for coming through and hanging out with us as we get ready for the main card. We're just sitting back. We're waiting for the walkout. I can see the Sugar Show making sure it's that
It's
stylistically late. You know what I mean? So,
It was weird. I never thought about that until I think Rashad Evans was talking, but someone was talking about Rampage's walkout, and every single time he would just walk a couple steps, do that like that yell, that woo,
yeah,
then walk a couple
ow.
steps, and then just do it all over again. He would like spend like about 7 minutes before you even get to the octagon. And so like. Yeah, like
And you're sitting out there freezing. It's like, can I have a jacket? Can I have something specially?
yeah,
Right? When you go out first, and then you're just like, man, hurry up. And they're just taking forever. Forever. Just making you have to deal with that. You're like, can I get a jacket? Can I please? Look at that. We got Ruthless Robbie Lawler got moved up to the main card. I'm excited for that. And he's fighting Barbarina. Okay, that alone, I could easily see the two of them deciding right off the bat, draw a line right in the center of the cage, and just go toe to toe until somebody falls.
They're pretty much already stuck on the monster logo right there in the middle of the cage. They're not taking their feet off.
They're not getting off the monster. It's staying. See, and he's still warming up. So hopefully this isn't live. This best be a tape delay for my man, because he's still back there warming up. Yeah, but he's tied fourth most finished UFC bantamweight history with 6, and he's ranked number 9. So he actually gets to come out second anyway, right?
No, he might be.
Is it a coin toss?
I think Sugar Sean's going to be the red corner. I would
15,
think so.
13, largest strike differential in UFC history. That 5.0 per minute. Plus 5 points. That's what I mean. Is again, if you let him stand back and just tee off and find that range, I mean, at some point you have to just fight down and make that thing ugly.
You have to. You can't have a clean technical fight with Sean O'Malley. It's just you're just gonna lose that every single time. Because he's so quick, he's so fast, and he doesn't like to stay in front of people. He's gonna continue moving side to side, and like his back foot hits the fence. He's one of those guys that he's immediately gonna cut left, cut right, and make you miss. So like I really respect that part of his game. Because a lot of people, they put their back foot on the fence, they tend to stay there a little bit too long, and they let the other guy kind of tee off a little bit, And as soon as your foot hits the fence, you need to be moving, because as soon as that back hits the fence, there's so many things that can happen.
Yeah.
And you just can't, like, there's no way for you to move. Back foot hits the fence. If you're not moving left or right, there's nowhere for you to go.
So when you're doing something like that, and that's one of those things I was talking to chat, when we're breaking it down, is as you're backing somebody on the fence, and it's cool, you watch, like you take a step to the right, and it's almost like you're opening the gate, knowing they're stuck right here. So you step this way, knowing you're going to cut that off, and you're just giving them the lead, right? And it goes into, like, for me, a left leg or something like that. But that's one of the fun things. People that utilize that fence, yeah, you can back yourself up. I know wrestlers tend to have an issue as soon as they feel that fence, and if they're getting rushed, they're going to drop into a shot so you can fire a knee really quick. I know BJ Penn, Sean Shirk is kind of like a super moment of that situation, but that's one thing. Or then again, the way that when you step up, to get to the fence, you step off to the left, let them go to the right, and just kind of throw a feint and set up that lead leg right hand. Are there certain things like that you do on the offense side as you're closing them up to the fence, or you just still just kind of just going in for the kill?
No, honestly, I love setting everything up, and that honestly, you kind of just pretty much broke down like my UFC debut. Like my UFC debut, I walked him down to the fence. I went into a southpaw position and gave the opening for that guy to go to his right.
100%.
But him not knowing that I did that, it opened up my left head kick to knock the guy out. So yeah, you described my debut perfectly.
I'm almost positive, and I'll guarantee, and chat can almost back it up. If I'm sure I have watched the fight because we were breaking them down. We've gotten to a lot of fights now, but that is exactly that. And I'm almost positive, because I think back to it, the way that you set that up. Jab, step off, and they're like, oh, I got to go this way. Boom, and they run right into that leg, and they don't even know they're doing it. And it's like I tell people, it's a beautiful game to when you get to that situation. Are there certain things in the fight right off the bat that you'll do to get yourself into that comfort zone as fast as possible?
Oh yeah, like you have to take, for me to get comfortable, I have to make sure I get my time. Like again, the first 30 seconds, I'm trying to find my range. I immediately throwing small little jabs or small little feelers, moving my hands, putting myself in a rhythm.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's it's go time.
Well, because like I said, and coaching all those, doing the Ultimate Fighter and stuff like that. My biggest thing is we need to get you out of that tunnel vision as fast as possible, right? Because again, the crowd, the noise, especially when you're not in a, when it's quieter, it's a little easier to get out. When that buzz and that hum of the crowd and just everything's going on, you got to get out of that as fast as possible, right? It can't be a street fight. You can't have that. I'm just gonna black out and Hulk out, and then ask what happened later. We can't have that, right? We have to be calculated. But there's certain things that fighters need to do to go ahead and get that as comfortably as possible, right? So that we can have that open. I always would run out and start circling everybody back to our corner, right? Matt Hughes, it was no secret. He would run out there, shoot, pick you up, and run you back over to the corner and set you down. But then once you get into that groove, right? That's what we're after. Once we get you where we're relaxed, I get to play the video game. I've got the controller. You're hearing me. I'm seeing you. You know, there's little things. For example, I remember Miletich, can you hear me? And he keeps saying it, can you hear me? And as soon as he does, make sure you touch your ear. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I can hear you now. Now we're in the game, right? Now we can start doing the things we do. So like I said, there's certain things. So you like to go out there right off the bat, work on that range, move the hands a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I feel like that for me, that's key. A lot of other fighters, they can, I don't know. A lot of fighters, they don't do that. They want to get hit. They want to get hit immediately just so they can like kind of wake up.
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
Some fighters are different. Me, I need that. I need that rangefinder.
Oh, look at the jacket Bruce just changed into. Chat.
Oh man.
Bruce just stepped out of a white jacket and got into something that I don't even know. I can't even describe. Hopefully you're watching it. And if anything, maybe they'll put up a picture, but Bruce just changed into, I'm not sure how you describe the jacket. I don't know. I'm not sure how you describe this jacket that Bruce is. Look at that thing. Are those dragonflies? Are they like lighting up? Is it like
silver dragon?
Get out of here. You got silver dragonflies on his jacket. All right. So Sugar Sean walking through, by the way, 3-fight win streak, highest significant strike rate in UFC history at 8.37 per minute, third highest significant strike accuracy in UFC history, which is meaning you need to make him miss. You need to somehow get him frustrated and start derailing that momentum train. Yeah.
You know what I just kind of just thought of? I thought about Chris Weidman's first fight against Anderson Silva. So that's what I came to me, and then like thinking about it, because I remember what their strategy was. I remember after the fight they were talking about strategy, and they were saying they wanted to shoot the takedowns and they wanted to wear his arms out.
100%.
So it's like make sure that they gave him the underhooks so he can lay his body on his arms and make his arms heavy. And so that is kind of dawning on me that like, man, you can implement that same game plan if you're Pedro Munoz, just try to put your weight on his arms.
That's that backpack. That old man backpack. Like I said, you don't fight Chuck Liddell in the first round. You got to get in there like Randy Couture did and start getting that pummeling and get heavy on those arms and make them. But you got to be active. You know what I mean? Get in there and really get that active pummeling, controlling those arms, the dirty boxing, the head, where you're staying heavy on the cowlick and really starting to wear down on that, where it starts to wear out the neck and start to fatigue them. But I like how you said that. That's exactly it. Give up underhooks so they can have it, and then you start just cranking down on those arms and really pushing in on the elbows and stuff like that. And that's, you know, I mean, by the way, most appearances in UFC bantamweight history with 18 passes Uriah Faber. Mr. Munoz does, ranked number 9 coming out here. And that's the other thing is I was just gonna notice, like, wait, is that Conan Silvieta top team? They ain't every corner. Well, I can't even tell if that's Conan or not because he's blowing a beard. That cannot be. But yeah, I'd like just the little things. Always be heavy and constantly wearing them out. Same thing in wrestling, right? Former RFA bantamweight champion, second most performance awards in UFC bantamweight history with 7, third most significant strikes in UFC bantamweight history, 1,012. So he's got it. I think it's going to really boil down to, chat, you're going to hate when I say this, but you're going to love me for saying it. Those first 30 seconds. The first 30 seconds, chat. But like I said, go out there and you don't have to. You can be safe. You can safely punch your way in and get into a clinch and just make it heavy, right? Just kind of just make his arms have to work. And let's go one round of pummeling and take just the steam off those punches. And then if it's something you want to do, by all means, feel free and dive in after round 1.
You know? Yeah, man. man, I'm excited for this fight.
I'm pumped because
this is a big step up for Sean O'Malley, and this is a good test, a tough test.
this is big for Munoz because you've got this youngster that's got this huge hype train behind him, and this is your chance to derail him. This is one of those moments like you're not gonna hit a home run off of me. You know what I'm saying? Like I always use this later on as he's 35 years old. You can either be the ball or you can be the bat. You know what I mean? The ball is the one you smack out of, you knock this thing out of the park. You know what I mean? He needs to go out there and just be the bat. Take the thing and swing and hit the home run. But O'Malley, that's what he's going to do. Again, you look at it, he's a negative 305 favorite. That's got to kind of burn you if you're Munoz. I can't get over this. If y'all don't see the dragonflies, if you don't see the dragonflies, chat, I don't know if we can be friends. You know what I'm saying? Put it this way, chat. This is no joke. It is worth getting the pay-per-view just to see his jacket. I kid you not. I'm a jacket fan. It is worth getting the jacket just to see it. You know what I mean? I like that how you said that though about hanging on that. Deliberately letting them have inside, because I can't do it. I can never deliberately have someone have double underhooks. I can go overs, but as a wrestler, that's just like I can't do it. I can't do it ever. No, but I like it. Just to be heavy, it makes sense.
Yeah, like because I was kind of thinking about it, it's like, well, like giving out the double unders, and Chris Weidman is a phenomenal wrestler, so like giving the double unders to someone who doesn't wrestle.
Yep.
It's like,
and then push that belt, that back, and you can really wear them out. I like it.
Dude, and then also too, like someone like Sean O'Malley, he's not the wrestler. And Pedro Munoz, he's a guy who's used to be really heavy into grappling, black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Man, he's phenomenal on the ground. So
and he can just hunker down, and like, even if, I mean, that would almost be detrimental to the Sugar Show if he did grab double underhooks. Why? Because he's stuck reaching on the smaller fighter who's dropping down. You'd be better off being the taller fighter, plumbing the head. You see what I'm saying? Now he's stuck down here, and what you're looking for is to get that little bend. You get that little bend in the back that really starts to wear you out, right? The level change. That's something that he could do, giving up those underhooks like that and wearing him down and making that back bend. I see Chandler over there. You know, I'm looking in the crowd, chat.
Closing the gate.
Here we go.
Closing the gate right now.
First 30 seconds. I'm telling you.
Oh, this is nuts.
Okay, who is this? Who is that over there? All right, right off the bat. Here we go. Round one, right out to the center. And again, see the other thing right there. I like O'Malley when he feints that left. See those little feints like that he throws. And again, you got Munoz trying to throw those two leg kicks right there. But again, O'Malley's going to move out of the way, change up his stance. But he's always, look at that. I love that way he throws that right, moves that little left, let you know.
Feints, hit a lot of hit feints. A lot of fighters don't utilize that, and I respect that he uses that because, man, it gets him thinking. It's like, what is he gonna come with? Is he gonna come with a front kick, or is he gonna come with the roundhouse? What is he gonna do? Like, and I like it. Especially whenever you're the longer guy. Yeah. You need to be doing something like that because, man, if you're only making them think about the hands, you're doing yourself a disservice being the longer fighter. Love
it. And that's exactly, you got knees, you got hips. And that's the one thing. And what's working right now is he's doing a good job of freezing Munoz. Now there was a calf kick that was checked by, and he went to throw another, but O'Malley moved his foot out of the way. But the one thing is Munoz is this makes me nervous because of where he's at in the range game. But he did a good job of trying to catch the foot. You know, he is stepping in. And I think he's actually literally going to go after that calf. Big overhand right for a blocking purpose by O'Malley, and you notice how he's turning that foot out. You see how he's prevalent, knowing that he's gonna throw that. He's doing the right thing. He's turning that foot out to block that calf kick of Munoz. But I see when he starts saying out there like this, it just, you know, you're just that one. He's gonna land that one big long left hand or something. O'Malley, you know what I mean? That range, and it does tend to make me just a little nervous if on the Munoz corner, at least circle. Stay out there, but you can still circle around a little bit, right?
Yeah.
They don't like, man, circle. Just go run a lap. You know what I mean? And bring him with you. And that's the one thing. Like, there's no point in moving. You know, just standing right in front of him. It's just right here, chat. The feeling out process is. I'm told you. All right, so it's the first 2 minutes of the fight. We're gonna find out. But I do like this feeling out process. Now he's gone back to right-handed, and that's something right there. Change stances,
switch stances. You know what? I prefer for Sean O'Malley to stay orthodox because he's doing a good job of checking the kicks off of his orthodox stance. He's reading all the kicks off the orthodox stance. Just whenever he switches southpaw, his lead leg is he's not checking. He's not really good at checking in that southpaw position. You know.
Yeah.
So he does a better job off the orthodox side.
See,
Now
he's so
checking.
far,
Now
yeah.
he's checking better.
And but now here's something about that. The way that now again O'Malley is checking these leg kicks, but if you notice, he's getting in, but he's not throwing anything. So is it kind of like that has an effect on its own. Oh, there was a big overhand right by O'Malley right there that was unanswered by Munoz. But that's the one thing right now is he a good way of keeping his hands frozen? Like, I got to make sure that I'm blocking, I'm checking these kicks, so it kind of keeps your hands
low blow.
We've already got the low blow cup shot, chat.
Hey man, I'm no advertisement here, but there's a cup out there where you get kicked and you don't feel anything, man.
I still need that. As a man who almost lost his right nugget, there was a situation. It looked more belly hole ish. It was right on the belt, I guess. The little belly. Okay. Yeah, we got a mover. It maneuvered up a little bit. But again, I think that's one of the things with O'Malley is you have to make a choice, right? I want to make sure I check these calf kicks, or do I want to step in and throw these punches?
And also think what Sean O'Malley's probably doing a really good job of right now. He's looking to check the kicks and also like why he's not coming back. I think he wants to time a check and come back with the hands.
Now that's what I'd like to see him do, which it almost seems like he's thinking about it right there. But if you notice, Munoz is starting to see how he's starting to step in a little more feint and really start backing the Sugar Show, making him back up a little bit, making him uncomfortable. But when he stands right in that range, like he is right now, he's in the O'Malley range. And then see, there's that calf kick, which he's been going ham and throwing 1, 2, 3, 4 of these calf kicks. But see, right here, allowing Sean to play in this position here.
You can't let him build momentum. You have to kill it immediately.
And that's the one thing, like he seems like he has that urgency to do it before. Now he gets up on his wheels and bounces a little bit, chat. Looking to try to step in and throws a high kick, blocked by O'Malley, but it was almost like it was intended anyways. Just let him know that he could do it. But I like that he tried again. See, now Munoz is stepping quick feet, trying to get in, and it's backing O'Malley up. And then there's that calf kick. When he steps back, land that calf kick, big left leg by O'Malley, blocked by Munoz. So there you go. But see, this is the one thing, if you notice, it's really keeping O'Malley from stepping in, throwing that calf kick, throwing that kick by O'Malley as he spins one off right there. Now, again, you see how Munoz, I like it. He's in there. I don't know. It's almost like he's almost too cautious right now.
Yeah, I feel like he is being a little bit cautious, but at the same time, Sean O'Malley does pose a lot of dangers.
100%.
Because he wants to come in with the 1-2. If Sean O'Malley keeps it straight, keeps the straight punches going, you just need. It's going to be a good night for him.
O'Malley had to clown. Right there. If you've seen it, chat, that was beautiful. So Munoz, he did a spinning back kick, and then O'Malley, he just flirting with. He was messing with him. I love it. So first round on the books, I think both of them good game plans.
I would like to see Pedro Munoz try to close the distance a little bit more and keep the front foot going. Because being on the back foot, O'Malley's just controlling everything. He needs to be a little bit more on the front foot. O'Malley should be doing the same thing he's doing. Keep everything long, nothing. Try to keep away from shortening everything up. Keep everything long down the pipe. Because man, Pedro Munoz is just going to be walking into it.
And that's it, right? Maybe he does try to time that a little bit. I think he does a good job of circling, as he's closing in, which is another good thing of closing the distance with the circle in there. But I don't know. I guess we're just going to go into round 2 right here, and we will see. They're still in that feeling out process. I don't think nobody's really taking over yet. Yeah.
I don't feel like neither of them are comfortable right now.
I kind of like that.
All right.
Something popped up. Set up, and we'll try to improve the audio of between fights. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, sorry, much love and appreciation, but this, hey, we are in a wild setup right now. We are live. We are here in a venue trying to bring you. We're on the road. We're on the road. So we're making adjustments. These mods aren't playing around. Everybody's getting after it. I can scoop forward. I can whatever works. We'll get it dialed in. Appreciate your patience.
Man, I'm seeing a lot of reporters saying that Pedro Munoz won that round.
I think he did. I think he did. Maybe just on ring generalship. Possibly.
Man, they're throwing kicks. Like they're just like I don't feel like he threw no hands.
I think, well, that's it, right? On the selective side of things, again, I just think when it comes down to nobody's really making that commitment other than Munoz is the one ring, quote unquote, ring generalship. Nice 1-2 by O'Malley right there. Ooh, tries to spin off a right leg right there, but just went over the top of Munoz. And I think that's where Munoz needs to worry the most, backing up, right?
Yeah, because, man, O'Malley. O'Malley does a really good job on the front foot. Gets him backing up. That's where Pedro has the most success.
Yeah.
And he can't let O'Malley get those jabs going. Like as soon as the front hand leaves, he needs to attack something.
You know, and that's one thing. And again, if you got O'Malley bouncing up, his hands are down, he's in those fields, and then Munoz kind of sitting outside there. He's got to be careful that he doesn't just go lunging in and run into that right hand or some of that nature. You know, and that's it right there. That one at a time, they're both just kind of back and forth. Someone's got to start trying to put these combos together, punch, 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 kick. You know what I mean? Something like that, but adding it in because they're just kind of one at a time. Easier said than done. I get it, but O'Malley trying to rock him down and land the right hand. Now he's going to switch stance, go to the left, popping that jab. And again, he's starting to kind of, you can tell a little bit, he's getting a little more confident, stepping forward. And I don't know if those calf kicks, maybe that might be the reason that's keeping O'Malley from really stepping in and going after. There he is. Now he lands the right hand and gets out of the way. Munoz comes in with an inside leg. Yeah. You see that?
Yeah.
See, but you notice how he's kind of sitting there letting him. He's letting O'Malley kind of sit back, load that big right hand, and then he tries to counter something right there, as opposed to you got to just keep going forward a little bit and just keep pressuring.
There was a little that little exchange a couple seconds ago. O'Malley did something that I feel like he needs to build off of. He threw a punch, cut immediately, and got off center. Because man, if he stays in front, continue to stay in front, that front leg is going to continue to get chewed up. He needs a punch, cut off to the side. He can come back with another combination.
Well, that's it, right? So you don't step. That's how you stay ahead of somebody. Kind of like get that jab cross, spin off. Now they've got to turn, and you always stay ahead of them. Every time you throw that combination, take one step. They got to pop their hands up. They start to follow you. It's a good way of staying ahead of them. And again, like I said, we keep talking about all the time is that being straight out in front of each other. As we did a double jab to an eye poke by O'Malley. So we got a double jab by Munoz, and there was an eye poke evidently by O'Malley, but O'Malley says no. We have an official timeout here, chat. An official timeout. I think they're all just got little. You got a little ketchup on the side of the ear. So is it a?
Oh yep.
The top the finger sat on the top. I don't know. I don't know if there was. I don't know if it was in, but it was definitely on.
Getting a little too close to comfort.
He flicked the eyelid. He flicked the eyelid. No, man. So that's all right. We'll get that. But again, I like that he's trying to be aggressive, popping that. Oh, you know what I mean? It was on it. Yeah. It's like he closed the eyelid, but he didn't just poke right in there and try to destroy the eyeball. But I don't know, man, because he's not ahead. Nobody's too tired in this thing. Oh, he's having the right eyeball issue. All right, maybe it did him. He's really, it didn't look that bad. It didn't look that bad, but it's really messing with his right eye. You don't want this to go to the scorecards right now, would it?
No. Well, can they go to the scorecards right now?
Well, it would have. I mean, I don't know what they would have to do. I guess they would have to stop the fight. We need to go. What do they need to do? We got to go through 2 rounds.
Either
no contest.
No contest.
It wasn't a foul, so
it wasn't intentional, so it's not. It can't be considered a DQ.
Chat. What happens right now if they were to stop the fight? Is it a? It can't go to the card. We need 2 rounds, right? We need 2 rounds, chat. So, but we're sitting there talking about it. He's reaching for a disqualification.
Wait,
who's calling him out? Who's calling him out? I don't know. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. They called it off. Called it off. Everybody's unintentional foul. The sugar show, so no contest because we didn't make it. It's got to be at least 2 rounds, right? Oh man, it didn't even look that violent. That's the thing. It didn't even look that bad.
No,
but Oh, with the eye pokes. Dang it. Well, now what do you do from here? Run it back?
That was for what it was. It was a pretty good fight. Cause like I like that these type of technical fights.
Look at that. He didn't.
That's what they tell you in the rules means that they want your hands up.
Okay, so there.
I'm starting to see
a little up there, a little, but I just don't. All right, it touched.
Yeah.
I don't know if it truly.
It's kind of hard because we're not Pedro Munoz at the moment.
100%.
So we don't know like to what extent, like how, like if he had an eye injury, what's going on, like because he got. I don't know how forceful that was on.
But his eye is still closed, so he's still. You know what I mean?
The eye is a sensitive spot, man. I find this super unfortunate because, man, like it kind of does both of them a disservice because, man, O'Malley was.
There's way too many questions.
Yeah, like O'Malley was looking to go forward.
Yeah.
Pedro was looking to get the dub so he can get back into a winning streak, getting back into there, man. So this kind of sucks for both fighters.
The Sugar Show, it's a win to him. He like it's all right. It's all right.
And
so we got to figure out.
Honestly, I kind of want to hear. I want to see the scorecard.
Who had the first round?
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 minutes, 9 seconds. We called the stop to the contest. No decision. No contest. No contest. So we needed to get past 2 rounds. Yeah. We needed 2 rounds to make it happen, but
that was unlucky.
Yeah, that was no good. That's how it goes. Now we're going to get into the glove. Or do we have a Nelk Boy? Oh, do we have a Nelk Boy in a Sugar Show shirt?
Ooh, man.
Oh, yeah, we do. We got Nelk Boys coming up. Salty. Everybody. Chat, was that the Nelk Boys? Whoa. Oh, look at these. All right, look at Mel. Look at Mel, chat. We got Mel popping in, by the way. Academy Award-winning actor, director, and producer. Hope everybody's doing well. Shevchenko. Valentina Shevchenko. When does she fight again? Well, gosh dang it. There's one right there. That could have. This is your. Look at. All right, Chris Pratt. Criminal list, military honor section. Love it. Love it. How's everybody doing, chat? What's going on? Am I getting too close? So, are we, the sound and everything doing all right? Are we better? See? I'll be messing with the mods. Now they can't hide from me, chat. They can't just, they're not just in chat. I'm looking at them. I go running across the room and start going after these mods. You know what I mean? Is it mood lighting?
Oh, man.
Hey, by the way, the Texas Heat, the Vegas Heat. I almost said Texas. I'm so yeah. The Vegas Heat, man. Ooh. Woo! I like it. It's kind of cool when you get out there.
I'll say it like this. I do like that it's dry because back home it's humid and I'm like, you know, I don't like having to change my shirts every 4 times a day. You know? You know, walk once outside, you come back inside, you're like, damn it, this is soaked. So, man, being able to come out here and have this little dry weather and be like, being able to save laundry has been cool.
Yeah, and that last fight was a rule, no contest. I think what we have to do, we got to get at least into 1, it was an accidental, and 2, you got to get past 2 rounds, I believe.
I think in a regular 3-round bout, 2 rounds.
Ooh, right now? Okay, well, hey, we got a video for you really quick to check out for the main event. We got a video for the main event. We're going to have videos for you all the time. They're going to keep eye poking each other and fights going to end there. See you all in a second. Love and appreciation.
I don't care about wins or losses anymore, to be honest. I don't care about belts. I could not tell you where the belt is right now. Conor McGregor doesn't even have a belt. He hasn't even fought in how long, and he's still one of the biggest superstars in this game because he's made himself that way. All I want to do is just show off. Show off. I want to show my essence. I want to express myself. I want to show off. And I know when I show off and I have fun, I'm the best in the world. No one can fuck with me. I want to finish this game and be like, man, I tried that technique. I tried that technique. I tried that technique. I tried that technique. I want to make sure, leave no stone unturned. I've had 2 rematches in a row. I'm recycling right now, the whole division. I'm glad I got some new blood now. I mean blood.
I'm confident I can beat any man on the face of the planet. I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you've done.
Oh, knockdown for Cannonier. Cannonier's got some power.
I feel I'm so deserving of the shot.
Concussive ground and pound. Oh! And that's it. Jared Cannonier gets it done.
You know, I won 5 out of my 6 fights at middleweight, and they've all been big names, former champions, potential top contenders.
Oh, and the elbow! Jared Cannonier! There's your statement made!
Hey, Dana, look at me. Hey, I want that shot next. I'll get the shot next. It's me, nobody else, me.
I want to see the best version of him. Because, man, not everyone shines under those lights, bro. When it comes to, like, rising to the occasion, not many do it like me, if any.
Oh! Knockdown for Adesanya! That is it! Wow!
You're fighting the greatest fighter in the world.
Oh! Israel Adesanya is the undisputed king of the middleweights! Star power!
He's an excellent striker. You know, he can hurt you, but I'm fighting a human being. You're just a husk, a shell, a flesh bag for me to beat the fuck up on. It's the coming of the new king.
Expect the show, because I want to show off. He's going to get choked out or knocked out. One or the other.
Robbie Lawler, Barberina chat. Robbie Lawler, Barberina. Who do y'all have on this one? Who do you have on this one? You got any idea? You don't have to pick. You don't want to. I'm just saying.
I know for myself, man. I seen both of them, but you know, I had to. I give a lot of respect to Robbie. He's been in the game for such a long time, and also I was in the hot tub, and I was doing the cold plunge right next to it, and Robbie Lawler happened to be in that cold plunge already, and he was talking me through it. So, much respect. I thought he was like, I thought he was gonna be ruthless, like how his nickname was. Yep. But he was like, "Nah, you got this, man. You got this. You can do it. It's just better just to jump right in, talking me through it and everything." So, yeah, he's such a nice
Bob,
guy. So
right?
Like,
he's like, just get in. Look at the hair. The hair alone. He's in his fields right now. Barberina's making his way out right now to the cage. In his fields, chat. Hope everybody is well. Hope everybody is good. Look at that. Moon Tune 12, much love and appreciation. Yeah, also go support the American Cancer Society.
Yanez has to be a commentator someday. He's too good at this. Thank you,
go.
man. I'm trying. I'm learning. Look, the guy
Who do you
who's
think
been
they put
coaching
him?
me.
Look at
The
his
guy
coach.
that's been coaching me on how to do this stuff. I'm telling you, when I first started and first did this, when I was so nervous, and Jens made it so easy for me. I got a whole bunch of respect for Jens because he's been helping me out through every single step. Love that he brought me out to come here.
See, I gotta have it. This is who do you think I'm training? This is the one that he does the watch alongs with me. You know what I mean? On the fight nights even. So we don't even have to do just the pay-per-views. He's always a guest assist whenever he wants to. Plus, we got to get him comfortable. And it is weird because where we are right now is, this is just kind of awkward. You know what I mean?
It is. It is. But you know what? I love it. Live and in person, I love this. You know, it's phenomenal, man.
And I love it. And the mods are going, by the way, back-to-back wins, 4th highest strike rate in UFC welterweight history, 5.63 per minute. Most significant head strikes in UFC welterweight fight, 146 versus Luque. What? All right, well, I don't like that already. That makes me a little nervous. And he's in his fields right now. Look at him. My man's having a good time. His hair is just wild. Bob Arenas just walked into the cage and let's go. Huh? Jens, how you feel about you and Sugar Sean? I got this one right here. Yanez. That's Yanez fights. Like I said, ask this little evil if he takes it. Ask this one. You know what I'm saying? I'll just watch. I ain't getting into any of it. That's for him to do. I forgot. I wasn't even getting into it. Now here comes Robbie. Ooh, look at him. All right. He looks focused. He looks a little intimidating. I get it. I'm with you. 100%. 100%. Well, you know you'll run into.
Oh man, he has that stare right now that you know what? I didn't see that.
He has, look at that. He's got that stare like at the last round of him and Rory when they were standing there looking at each other. He just walked out with that entire stare the entire time. Jens, didn't you fight on the same card back then with Lawler? Lawler was my roommate since he was 17 years old. He's like my little brother for the longest time. We watched a lot of Tyson videos and stuff and worked together on our boxing. In fact, I got him. Yeah, I'll tell that story on the stream someday. How I put Lawler in front of how we got Lawler in front of Dana. Oh, Dustin Poirier pops up really quick. Look at, all right. Let's go. Robbie standing right there. By the way, Trojan, protect yourself at all times. Former UFC welterweight champion, fourth most significant strikes in UFC welterweight history, 1,111. A lot of ones. Tied fifth most knockouts in UFC welterweight history with 6. Yo. Speed Razor, gifting those subs, much love and appreciation. TY, all subs, not some subs, all subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Much love and appreciation. See, now that I'm sitting closer, my little eyes I can read chat a little bit. Look at Robbie walking around in his fields. I like it. He's bouncing. Now, here's the question. Slow starter. The first 30 seconds. I know I drive everybody nuts. But it's happening again, right? The first 30 seconds, chat.
Oh man. I don't see them leaving that monster logo at all. Like they're gonna hit that center.
Just draw the line in the sand right there. Just draw a line right there. Put the post in the ground and say, let's do it right here. 40 years old, 5'11", 171. 74-inch reach for Robbie Lawler, 33 years old. Oh, he's the oldest fighter on the card. They added in. I cannot believe to hear that about the Bob. Man, I'm getting old. My man's the oldest fighter on the card. There's some things, man. I remember when you're the youngster at one point, and then you're like the wily veteran, and then you're just a straight up old man. Just the old man. All right, we got some outfits out there in the crowd. But that jacket, by the way, I can't say it enough. Man, I'm telling you, that jacket. 7 years plus 7 years edge. Younger fighter won 65% in UFC last 10 years. Man, they're adding in all these new stats. Damn. All right. So here's the biggest thing right off the bat when you just jump off instantly. That's one of the things, right? When you're fighting the older fighter, they kind of, like I said, one of the things they want to do is they tend to want to kind of slow it down, go out there, and get the sniper rifle, drop the MP5, that running gun that they do, right? My Call of Duty talk. But just sit out there and kind of just have a feeling out process. Jump off right off the bat and go after them. You know what I mean? If you're Barberina, or do you kind of sit out there again the first 30 seconds?
Honestly, I would tell every other young fighter to do that. But the guy that you're going against is Robbie Lawler.
Yep.
The guy who has like dynamites in his
I was
hand.
gonna say the last thing to go is power. And I see him up on his feet. He's bouncing around a little bit. He's on his wheels. Poirier's fired up. Holly Holmes standing up. You know me, Chad. I'm still looking at the crowd. Can't help it. Woo. Predictions are close. Oh, we're at 50-50 on the predictions. All right, chat. There you go. I like it. Is that? Oh, I seen a sleeveless RVD shirt. All right, here we go, chat. First round. And right off the bat. So here we go. We're standing on the monster. Ish. Now, I like how Barberina, they're both kind of bouncing just outside, looking for that opening. Okay, see, I already caught a little flinch. I noticed on Barberina and the calmness of Robbie. Ooh, see that left, feint that left, come back with that right hook a little bit. But Barberina is definitely leery of that left hand of Lawler. See, I like adding in that feint a little bit. Look, he wants to close the distance, but Robbie's doing a good job of moving backwards too. So this is, but it's straight. Now we're going inside out. See that calf kick kicking at the wheel. See now, Robbie, you see that he almost overreacted on that calf kick by Barberina.
Man, I never understand the inside calf kicks. Ooh, nice body shot.
Nice.
He went 2-3 to the body, man. That was nice. Ooh,
Oh.
nice straight left.
Nice straight left by Lawler, and that was off the weak jab of Barberina. So this is what I like when you're fighting the same side, right? When you're fighting a southpaw, one of the best things that Robbie is doing right now is you're picking on that lead hand, and here it comes, and that's the problem. You go right over the top of that jab with your left hand. It's a horrible trade. I'm throwing out a pair of twos with my jab, and you're hitting me with the kitchen sink. It's a horrible trade, and that's what Robbie's doing right now. And Barberina better be leery to that when you're flipping that jab out there. You know what I'm saying? Look it, and there you go. Robbie just came back with that hook. And Barberina's trying to go toe to toe and turn this into a. He's definitely trying to. Oh, now he's landing the right hand himself, trying to turn this thing into a really fast barn burner.
Oh man,
he's trying to just bite down. Here comes Robbie looking to step in. Look, you can tell right now this hurricane's just ready to blow. Both of them. They're just one punch away from this thing being set off.
Oh, nice overhand left. Oh man.
Oh,
Lawler comes back with the 2-3.
We got a 2-3 by Lawler. Another
nice.
2 landed right there, but Barberina took it, rolled back to the center. Robbie's looking right at him. A right hand to the belly by Barberina. GG throws it at Robbie. There he goes, the left hand, left, right. Oh, now we're trying to put the combos together by Barberina, and that's the one thing is putting the work in. Again, Robbie coming in. See, he's working it. There
nice uppercut.
Oh, Robbie weaved his way in, hit that uppercut, tried to come back inside, but Barberina, the chin on Barberina. I can't believe he took that. Now we got the upstairs, downstairs a little bit by Lawler. Barberina, I don't like that he's against that fence. There's that left. Left hand by Robbie.
Slip the left through the left. I love it.
See, and that's it right there. You see how he's kind of just slapping those hands, and Robbie's allowing him to do this. He needs to fire back over the top with that left hand one time. See how he's trying to just busy him, right? Saying busy, throws the left hand to the liver, fired an elbow right there, Barberina. But that's one thing. He's trying to let him flick that. You got to counter and blast that left hand right here when he throws that.
Man. I like the movement of Lawler using his hands, using the parry, using the rolling blocks and everything, but he just needs to come back and fire something else, like off the blocks. You can't let Barberina get comfortable throwing.
You see, and he's starting to really mix it up now. You can tell he's starting to get up on his feet, fire to left to the belly hole. But it's the way that, see how he just constantly keeps that jab just right in the face of Robbie. Robbie's busy trying to do this.
Body shot by Barberina.
There you
nice
go, left
body
by
shot
Robbie.
return.
Oh, these two already. All right, this is ridiculous. Calf kick by Barberina, GG. But you see what I mean?
Ooh.
Oh, there we go. Right to the body, left to the head by Lawler. Barberina comes back.
Oh my goodness, I am loving this. So there's fighting in the booth right now.
Two to the body with an elbow by
this.
Barberina, then a jab. See that right there? That jab. Right in there as Robbie stays in the pocket, tries to roll with the chat. Fire right there. There it is. There's your left. Oh,
nice elbow.
Oh, Barberina starting to get off a little bit. And he did it again. What a ram. That was sick. Barberina just ramming in this elbow. It is sick. Closing it. There's
nice
that 45.
uppercut.
A 45 by Bob. A right uppercut by Robbie. Oh, these two. See, here's the problem. And I don't know that Robbie's understanding this, but the busyness of Barberina, right? Now, look, Robbie's trying to do this. Oh, there was a left to the belly hole. Right hook to the head by Robbie, but elbows.
Nice uppercut.
He's hitting the uppercut. Nice job, Robbie, with the uppercut. Barberina, keeping those busy hands. I'd love to see these punch stats after this. Good Lord. This is ridiculous. Can you keep this up? That jumping elbow he does right in there.
He's doing a great job being diverse. Just even in the dirty boxing, man. He's throwing elbows, throwing punches. Oh, nice.
Big 1-2 by Robbie Lawler. Now we're going to try back with a hook that was missed by Barberina, but he doesn't seem like he doesn't feel like any panic.
That body work from Robbie, man. He's doing a good job right now.
No, but you see how Barberina, I like that he's keeping his eyes open. Robbie's biting down on the mouthpiece. I think he's just missing. There's certain punches that he could do, but Barberina is kind of in his feels. Throws a high kick, stumbles right there. Does Barberina. And then here we go. That feeling out process. 2, 1. Give me a break. I need this.
Man, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay. I got to marinate on all this because it seemed like a lot. But one of the things that I'm seeing is Robbie is getting pulled into the Barberina game, which is a lot of that flicking the hands, and constantly, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And staying really busy. I wish Robbie would just come over the top of that jab with the left hand, and he did it once, a good left and like a 45 with the right hand.
Oh, 100%. Like I want Robbie Lawler because he's doing a good job going to the body. Man, even if it's not a strike to the head, at least, covering up, rip to the body, start getting Barberina's hands to come a little bit lower, then go back up top. or even just start adding an uppercut to the body and then get Barberena thinking it's going to go to the body,
100%.
go up to the face.
100%. Well, that's another thing. Start changing up the levels. Pop, pop, pop. But don't play that pity pat game with him. But again, if you're Barberena, it's working. I mean, he's just constantly flicking that jab in his head, throwing the elbow, and he was able to take a lot of shots. And I don't know if maybe, again, you know he's got the confidence. He can't be. It's not like he's trying to reserve this. We're getting ready to start round 2. Oh, the feeling out process is gone. The punch set. I'll be curious.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
All right, here we go again. So Robbie's up on his wheels. I like Barberena again. See those feints? Robbie starts trying to play with it. Barberena's working his way in with that jab. See right here, fire that left right over the top. When he extends on it right there, let that left ride. That's what I mean, if I was, Robbie's corner, put that left right. See how he slaps with that jab? Dustin with the straight right. With the straight left, come back with that hook. But he's allowing, that he just,
nice.
You like how
Nice
Barberena just did
step
that?
before. Oh, he's doing a good job. He's doing a way better job than he was doing last round.
And that's the one thing is he's allowing him the freedom of having all that movement. So he's able to kind of just hide what he's doing. Look at that, staying busy right here. Barberena. There's nice, a big 3-2. Right left by Robbie. GG, 3-2. I like it. He's quick on the numbers. Oi, there's the jab. See that jab right there by Robbie, standing out in front.
Ooh. You see Barberena's
there he is. He wobbles Barberena back with the jab. See, that's it, Robbie. Slow and steady, you Mack truck. Fire that left hand. Barberena's going to have to make sure his hands are up.
Kick to the body, throwing the jab.
He's out jabbing. There it is.
He's feeling himself.
See, and that's the one thing, Chet. Robbie's starting to let that jab go, but now Barberena's going to try to turn this in 3, 4, 2, 3, 2, 3.
Nice 1-2. Man, just the power difference. The power is all Robbie.
But I think just because of the punch differential, right? It's just the activity. And that's the one thing we noticed. I think Barberena maybe he started too fast because the one thing he's doing now, Chad, is he's starting to lumber a little bit, lay back. And now you can tell Robbie's still doing what Robbie does, walking you down and looking to land that 1-2, that big shot. When you know you got power, and there it is. Here it comes back with that left hand. Barberena, good exchange. You're starting to see the wear and tear on Barberena's face.
Man, I would like to see Robbie going back to that body so it opens up the head a little bit more.
100%.
Barberena has a hell of a chin, so like if they they got a hell of a chin, slow them down. Go to the body. I like it. Upstairs, downstairs, and get him to start chasing. Now we've got 2 calf kicks by Barberena. Then he fires a big overhand left, but then he runs into that jab of Robbie Lawler staying poised. And that's the one thing. Damage-wise, I'd give it to Robbie, but activity-wise, Barberena. Yeah. Man, those jabs, man, have a sting to them.
And that's
stepping into it.
Yes. Now, the one thing though is Barberena is still coming forward. Is it overwhelming Robbie? Like he just can't back him off, right? That one thing, like he can't get into these big exchanges. He won't get into these exchanges with Barberena, but he's not really doing enough to back him off. Right as he misses a big one too. You know what I mean? Ooh. And that's it. When Barberena just goes lunging in, Robbie's got a lead hook waiting for him. I like that 3-2 combination for Lawler.
Ooh, nice. Every single time he comes in, just that 3-2. He's throwing power. He's throwing heat behind it. Oh,
big left hand. Sorry, by Barberena. Another left gets in there, and then Robbie comes back with 2 lead hooks. I'm telling you, man, it's a hook off. We're having a hook off with the lead hand. But again, there's that downstairs. There's a body shot left to the belly hole by Lawler. See, I like how he rocks like that. See how I love how he leans inside like that and loads up the idea of that hook for Lawler. Barberena jumping in. That's a left hand. Did that stagger him? Kind of staggered him. He's got in front of him. Barberena's trying to get inside. He's trying to push side to side, throwing the hooks. He's throwing the hooks. Robbie's but he's walking backwards. He's trying to keep his hands up. Barberena's trying to push. Robbie's got to throw something. Elbow. He fired an elbow in. Throw something, Robbie. He's trying to block everything right now, but Barberena, I think, is realizing and not trying to. There's nice a good left. There we go.
Barberena's he's keeping activity. Nice check hook by Robbie.
Then he comes back. You had a right hook by Barberena right there. Just kind of slow Robbie down right there. I think the biggest thing is Robbie just doesn't want to get into one of these kind of knockdown, drag out. Big left hand lands by Robbie Lawler, but Barberena stays right in his face. Chad is doing what he's doing, landing that lead hook, left hand, throws in an elbow really tight inside against the fence. Oh, he's
Oh,
putting
my
it to him.
goodness.
This is what he's got to do, though. He's got to outwork Robbie.
Oh, these elbows are killing Robbie.
Oh,
right
the
now.
elbows that he's throwing inside. Here it comes again. I think that's the biggest thing is Robbie knows he's maybe like the gas tank. He's trying to got it on reserve. You know what I mean? He's backing up, looking to land that one shot, but he's just in the middle of Barberina just overwhelming him. Overwhelming him.
my
Big
goodness.
overhand right. Another
He's
overhand
throwing
right,
heavy
left,
shots.
right,
Oh,
left.
no.
Robbie's sleeping on his feet, and they stopped it right there. He knocked him out on his feet. He didn't fall.
Oh my
He
goodness.
just pushed it. It. Wouldn't
Wow.
break. He just wouldn't break.
Jeez, man. The inside fighting that Barberina does is just phenomenal. He kept up a pace. He kept throwing.
The pace was insane.
See, he does great throwing punches at a 50%, and then unloads some elbows and unloads a couple heavy shots at times to get a finish. And oh man,
The way that those elbows, I mean, the way he was sliding in those elbows, and that's the thing, right? See, Robbie knew right there when he was closing in. Here comes Barberina front and just up elbow, and then throwing those left as he's backing out, and he just started to throw those hooks. And that was the one thing: is activity, just out working. And Robbie just got overwhelmed, and it almost looked like he was trying to save something. But see, there, right there, that right, left, right there, and then another left hand gets to another right, and then he just unloads 8, 9 punches. Robbie kind of just was knocked out on his feet. What a shot! Man. What a shot, man! It's, you know, it's frustrating. I don't even know if it's frustrating, but it's got to be frustrating when you're fighting somebody like Barberina and you just can't back him up. You just can't get him to stop. You know what I mean? You hit him with your shots and you just can't get him.
And you can see the damage that Robbie's punches had.
100%.
Like Barberina took.
I mean, it's one of those things where that was the problem. It's like, you know, he kind of wanted to sit back and be a little more calculating and land some heavy shots, but Barberina just wasn't going to let him do it. He's like, partner, you getting in this phone booth and we fighting right here, right now, just like this. Doesn't matter.
I just love how he was getting creative with the elbows. Came over top, gave a couple backstabbing elbows, man. Oh my goodness, that was super creative, and man.
Dude, that was sick.
Yeah,
I like how he just stayed out there with that jab and just flip, playing, and then boom, elbows, and worked his way in, and just 11 wins by knockout. But the pressure, man.
See, and you know what? I think that another evolution to Brian Barberina's game with the style that he has, I feel if he can go to the body just a bit more, it would just elevate it just a little bit more.
Makes sense,
like, man, because Robbie did a great job. I just wish he was able to capitalize it on a little bit more and go into his body, because he did slow down Barberina a little bit by throwing those body shots, and then it opened up the headshots.
100%. Plus, and you can tell the kid's got a chin. He took some shots, and that's the one thing. Like, and I think Robbie, like, he knew those elbows, the way that he was closing the distance and that faint low, and just popping that elbow up. It's just crazy. You know, the one thing I'm telling you, we are just not seeing anymore. Can somebody shoot a double leg one time? Can one of you shoot a double leg? It's like just the not. Okay, it's like doing the Tim the Tap Man and Nick Merckx. We're just gonna do. We're gonna do away with the ground game, and we're just gonna stand
and bang,
and bang all day.
That's all I want. That's all I want, guys. Is that too much to ask for? Just to stand and bang.
I love it, but look at that, man. He's swelled up and ready to go. But that was impressive. I mean, I can't believe his work ethic. Like I said, I'd love to at some point, well, on Monday or whatever, breaking these down. We'll have to see, but they just the punch numbers. Those were insane, chat. Oh, now we have it. We have this about to happen. Oh, look at Braun Lion. We got Strickland and Pereira now. Oh, look at this. We only, when you're big and you only wear vests. Top Gun 2, I'm done. There he is. I cried like a baby. My wife, I was watching Top Gun 2. All I'm going to say is, my wife came in. She's like, "What's the matter?" I go, "I'm in my feels." I was in my feels, man. Look at I was in my feels. Couldn't do it.
Man, you know what? I have not seen it yet.
Oh, yeah? Well, like I said, I was in my feels. It did me. But, it's one of those things. So now we got predictions again. I hope everybody's having a good time. I wish I could mess with you more, chat. But, oh, Yanez, when you going to beat another Bigot's head in.
Oh man. If the UFC would offer Tony Kelly again, I'd definitely do it again. That one was really satisfying, and I would 100% do that again.
I love it. I love it. That is awesome. EA Sports UFC 4. Are they? Is that like? Did they redo the cover?
No, that's the people who they added on.
They added in.
They added in. Yeah.
All right.
And Yanez is still not in.
There's still no Yanez.
There's still no Yanez, man. No Yanez. I can't play. I can't. No, I was gonna say that, but it was gonna sound super wrong.
I got you. See, me personally, I'm gonna wait until when they do the UFC game on PC, which, like I said, World of Warcraft meets UFC, where you got to travel around and train. Then they better add in another little evil character. You know what I'm saying? But until then, they can do what they got to do with it. But once they start making it more of an RPG, a little bit of, World of Warcraft, you got to have your day job, so to speak. Got to do some, you know what I mean? Then we start building up clans. Don't get me going, because Chat and I, we tell these stories all day. So what do you think, man? We were talking about this. Mr. Yanez and myself were talking about this. Pereira, man. What if you're Strickland, right? You're number 4 in the world, and you're getting Pereira. And I love his attitude. I have become a mad fan of Strickland. I like him. He's like, pardon my language when I say this, he just don't give two shits.
Yeah. No, not at all. He's that guy that's just gonna come in and just try to just beat somebody up.
And just the way that he carries himself, the way that he talks is just no nonsense. He just don't give two shits.
Yeah, I love it.
And I think with a fighter like this, with Pereira, that's one thing. He's still ideally the kickboxing sensation, right? So is it something you're going to try to do, is go toe to toe? Again, utilizing the wrestling and the takedown for a round first could be a smart thing to do if it could happen.
And you absolutely have to do it. To me, if I'm in Sean Strickland's corner, I am telling him to shoot. Put on that wrestling singlet, tie up your wrestling boots, man. Get yourself those Jordan Burroughs and just tie them really, really tight and shoot in.
Can I get a takedown in the first round? At least a couple. Let him fend it off. You know what I mean? Let him fight it off. And then, you know what I mean? Just get that scrambling going a little bit. And then, like I said, then we've got Brandon. I'm watching this right here. Brandon Moreno and
Figgy.
No, it's Kai Kara France. We got Kai Kara France coming in.
Fight.
That's gonna be a sick fight.
Man, and I've been talking to some people, and from what I've been hearing, there's you're gonna see a different Brandon Moreno.
A different Moreno,
man. I've been talking to people, and then seeing the little updates, and just trying to check around, trying to see, man.
All right. What about Pena Nunes 2?
Oh, man. Did that first fight really shock me?
Yep.
Holy crap. And I remember this day because my son was born the day that they fought, and my goodness, that fight was just it was just overall memorable, because Pena 100% took damage in that first round. Come out that second round, just went to work. Yep. She had that I don't care mentality. I'm gonna get this win however I want. And push the pace. I love that type of mentality. No quitting her. She wants to fight to the very end.
And I think the biggest thing when it came to Nunes was just conditioning. Her conditioning she wasn't ready. I think you got to a level where she's like, I'm just gonna walk out there, I'm gonna land some big shots, overwhelm Pena, and be done with it. And when she couldn't do it, and Pena was still in there, and mixing in the grappling, mixing in the wrestling, mixing in the stand, you know what I mean, the pummeling and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
She literally folded. She broke. I don't know, like so many other things going on in life. And sometimes it is, man, when you've had that belt for a long time, and just getting yourself back in there and just getting fired up to be able, you know what I mean, to fight and stuff like that, and just the training camps, right? The training camps. And I think that was the biggest thing, was she just seemed overwhelmed, especially because Pena bit down, didn't give two shits, and made it the kind of match that it should have been. It wasn't a striking fight. It was a wrestling match. And Nunes just kind of folded.
Yeah. And man, again, it goes back to the champ being hungry, man, like that. And continuing the training, continuing those hard training camps, time after time again. And that's why I respect champs that Like, I respect all champs, but there's just those guys who just never quit, never stop evolving, just continue to get better and better and better. Like, that show improvements every single fight. I just have like a certain soft spot for all those champs.
100%. Now look at this. This kid. Now I like this about Pereira because talk about he's got he can back it up, but he's got pressure. I mean, they're putting a lot on him. See, there was that lead hook. That check hook is just nothing short of wow.
That guy went out.
And then you look and see the way that right there, and then you have a knockout win over Adesanya in stand-up, and it's just, I don't know. And like you said, he came to show the world he be champion, but I love it. I think the worst mistake really would be is Strickland. Strickland just does not care at all. I mean, this gonna be a crazy. Look at Strickland. I love it. He does. He hits hard. And that's the only thing is when it comes to power, I don't know if people really understand the kind of Pereira power that they have. By the way, Linus HBG with the subs. Thank you for gifting those subs. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. We have that close. We have it that close.
Oh, man.
I love it. Oh, wait, what am I looking at?
Oh, everybody's betting on Sean Strickland.
Whew, I'm over here standing at the side. Am I supposed to see how close?
Yeah.
How many points, man? We got people dropping just
Hell
big points. We got people dropping just big points. I feel so weird not having all my little stations and stuff, chat. This is so weird. I'm sitting out here in a funky little chair trying to figure out. I love it. I love it. It's funny, but yeah, that's one of those things. I'm sitting trying to figure out. I'm like, I don't have nothing. I feel weird. I feel like I showed up to work and left my lunch at home. You know what I mean? It's like, what am I gonna do? But we'll have to see. But again, and I like it. I think he's the perfect guy to step in there and fight. I want to show Sean Strickland that I'm the future champion of this division. Ooh, pressure-ish. I don't know if he has pressure, but it's that left hook, and that's why. Because you slept out of Sonya, and it definitely makes for some fun talking points. But again, Strickland's no joke. So I'll be excited to see what happens.
Oh man.
What's that? Strickland gonna beat Izzy after this fight? Ooh, I like that too, chat. I like that. All right, we're going a whole different way. All right, look at you. Chat, you're beautiful. You're beautiful people.
You know what? I don't mind either one of these guys fighting Izzy next.
I don't either.
I think this is just a great fight overall.
But the one thing I like about this one is I want to see him do it. I want to see him, like he came in this thing, the hype train, fired up. I like him living up to it. Like, I like it. Just live up to it. Go out there and just be a devastator. Let me see this. You know what I mean? Let's see these hooks. And, but you got to give it to him. My man, literally 107, was in middleweight, but to fight the number 4 guy right now. Jeez. Again, what we were talking about earlier, props to Strickland for taking the fight in that aspect. You know what I mean? Fighting an unranked, so to speak. A lot of pressure when it comes to that side of it. But again, it's the guy who has a lot right on this, right? He's coming in on a hype train his hype train is no joke. So that is the one thing I like is he's getting there. Again, Trojan protect himself at all times. 5-fight win streak. Former Glory Kickboxing light heavyweight champion. Kickboxing record 33-7. 2 wins, by the way. 2 wins over Israel Adesanya. Didn't know that. Yeah. Thought it was 1. All right, that's definitely burning.
Yeah, I think it was 1 was the knockout, and then 1 was a split decision, I believe. And even in that knockout, one where he knocked out Izzy, I remember going back and watching that fight. Izzy was winning that fight up until he got knocked out.
All right. So when you have power.
Yeah, no.
Right.
Look. Hey, look. It was like Frankie Edgar whenever he fought Cheeto Bear. He was winning till he wasn't. You know?
Pretty much exactly. I mean, yeah, pretty much exactly. You're winning until you're not, and I love it. And that's the one thing. But you know, inside the distance, oh, look at the odds. But Strickland, he is just angry enough. You know what I mean? You should watch The
Boys.
What are The Boys?
The Boys is a show on Amazon Prime. Yeah.
Ooh, have I ever seen it? I don't know if I've seen it or not.
It's a great show.
I keep seeing chat talking about The Boys. Why? Are you trying to tell me I look like one of them? Because you better be nice, chat. Don't be messing with me. You already got me in here with braces. And I'm already trying to hang out with all of you. And I got my teeth being pulled apart every day. I can fit more food through them. I love it. But, you know what I mean? The Boys.
Sean Strickland walking out. Man.
But I think again, there's just enough. He's just angry enough that he could just step up to this and literally just,
Oh man.
He could just crap in somebody's Cheerios and somebody's Wheaties.
You know what?
You know what I mean?
I'm mixed on this because I want to see
Deflate the bus.
I want to see the winner of this fight the winner of the title winner. So like, because I think we're all right now, we're kind of just talking about Sean Strickland and Alex Pereira fighting Izzy next, but we're kind of forgetting that Israel Adesanya has Jared Cannonier right in front of him, who's very well and capable of taking.
And then look at this though. This guy's got the second longest active win streak in UFC middleweight division with 6, third highest significant strike rate in UFC middleweight history with 6, highest significant strike defense in the weight. So that's another one right there. So you have to, you know what I mean?
That is absolutely nuts. 70%. So he's
very good at this. It's a big test, okay, but if looks could win you the fight, man, Pereira, right?
You know, it's 70%, but Pereira lands within that 30%. It could be night.
We got 51% Strickland right now. Chat living it. Chat is feeling it. That's why I love this chat. They're going for the -125 favorite, 25-3 against the +105 underdog who is 5-1. I like it. You're not buying into the hype. But again, I'm going to do it every time. That jacket. Jacket is not. Jacket. Man, that jacket is insanity. I can't get enough.
I'm nervous about this fight.
I'm already, Oh, I'm going to sit in absolute silence for the entire duration of this fight so that I can just watch it and focus. I need to focus on what I'm doing.
No, like this is like crazy for me because you know what I know there's those gym stories and you hear.
What if Strickland just walks out there and hits him with the left hand and just boop?
Man, I heard like the gym stories of like hearing Sean Strickland waiting to spar Francis Ngannou. Yeah. He wants to be terrified. He wants to be in that. So he wants to thrive in this situation.
Oh, he's loving every second. He's not faking this. That's what I mean.
He might look the way he looks right now, but I'll tell you on the inside, he's like he might be nervous, but he loves it.
Oh, he's ready to go. Ready to go.
Oh man,
Herzog. All right. Well,
one of the nicest refs in the game.
Hands down. All right, the first 30 seconds, chat. The first 30 seconds. Don't ever get tired of hearing that, ever.
And he pulls guard.
Okay, I like this. He's already standing on the ESPN Plus sign waiting. They're going to sit right there on the Monster Energy. And I like his hands up. See, now that's right there. See, I love how he's just stands up, hands are up high.
He's walking them down right now.
He's walking him down. And the one thing, again, the leg kicks of Pereira. But I like how, again, Strickland just upright, hands are up. Pereira's starting to jab, but he's like, you notice how his hands sloppily down to the sides is Pereira. And that's the one thing. You better be careful because Strickland keeps his hands up and he's got a proper one too that he can fire down the middle. Good right hand, jab to the belly hold by Pereira.
He's walking him down. Man, he's walking on, and I'm kind of like dumbfounded right now because like this fight is.
But I like what Strickland is doing, Chad, is what Strickland does, right? He walks at you with the pressure, and one of the things now is Pereira's got a fight going backwards. He throws a kick that's blocked, he's landing a jab, but now he's going to try to stand his ground for a second. Then you're going to have Strickland right in your face, left leg blocked by Strickland. He's just walking his way in, looking to try to figure out how to successfully close the distance and to start landing those punches. Go ahead.
You know what I'm liking? I'm liking that Strickland is using that left leg teep. He's trying to put it right on the belly button, trying to slow down Pereira just a little bit. And I like that he's doing it this early.
Yeah. Well, and that's that one thing. As you're watching Pereira, he's landing that lead hand, going downstairs with it, hook upstairs with it, and he's kind of stepping off to the side. There's a big right hand over the top by Pereira, blocked, but Strickland's walking his way in. Oh, and I believe he's chatting. Is Strickland talking? Pretty much guaranteed he's having a conversation right now with him. Love it. But he's staying right in. Look, they're literally holding gloves. And it's the one thing is, if you can get Strickland, if he can get, look at this, he lands
He's
2
landing the
successful jabs. If he can get him to fight his fight, stand right there in the phone booth and do this, man, sky's the limit for Strickland right now, because he's doing a good job of walking him down. Ferreira's out there on that outside track, moving around, looking to he's trying, definitely uncomfortable right now.
Man. I didn't think this would be happening. I honestly thought.
Oh, there's a big 1-2, sorry, by Pereira right there. And it looked, again, you can't tell if anything really rocks Strickland, because he's right back in there. He's walking him down, throws the left, they both throw left leg kicks.
Oh.
Sorry, continue.
Man, oh no, man. I didn't think this is I didn't think this is how this fight was gonna go. Sean Strickland's walking him down. But also this is
there's that stone hook and in the right hand that destroy. Okay. I can't begin to describe to you the power that literally is in the hands, that is literally in the hands of Pereira. I can't describe it, but he destroyed him with the lead hook. And then what he just did with the dynamite in the right hand, I don't even, there is no, you cannot discuss that. There is no matching that lead hook. That thing is a devastator. That is a destroyer. Dare I say it's a killer. And he was slept. He was out cold. Goodness. Nothing he could do. And it was like he even seen the punches, but they were so powerful. This kid is so heavy-handed. It's not even funny. Not even funny.
That was scary. That was absolutely scary. A nice lead hook.
Look at that. Boom. Knocks him off balance. But then he tries to stand up. So what does he do? Just throws a straight right. But it's that lead hook jump. And that's the one thing. He got him to parry. You see, that was the one thing that he got away from. Strickland was walking him down like this, but he loaded and he got him. Watch, gets him to parry. Go ahead.
And see, that's the thing. That's the problem with a lot of fighters. When they parry, they extend.
100.
They don't extend, guys.
You catch. Turn. Look, parry is this. You catch. That's it. You're just catching right here. Catch a glove. You're looking to get you to go like this. And look at that. It was all the way down to the floor. And he almost like he knew. He started to close his eyes.
Man, because that's exactly what happens. You feint like you're going to throw the jab. You come around with the hook. And that was beautiful. That was beautiful. He saw that. He saw that he was swiping with the parry and just set that up. And that was beautiful.
Okay, now here's a question. You just knocked out number 4 with the quickness. I know we got to get through the Adesanya Cannonier fight, but do we just force? We'll wait till after. But
oh my goodness,
it's happening. It's happening. It has to happen, right, Chad? I mean, it has to happen. What's that? Did you see Strickland's corner? They reclined back at the finish. They were just outside the gate. It was, I mean, and I get it. He was out, but and then that right hand. I mean, think about it, man. Ferreira just did number 4. But again, it goes back to, I understand Strickland wanting to shoot the lights out, but this might be somebody you go ahead and take down right off the bat. Let's go ahead and get him to wrestle just a little, just a skosh. You know what I mean? Let's get him to wrestle a little bit and see if we can't fatigue that lead hook, because that's even more dangerous. That the knockout power is in that lead hand, right?
Woo, yeah, that was definitely scary. And honestly, I thought, like I said from the beginning, it would have been good for Sean Strickland to put on that wrestling top. Boop. And just tied up his wrestling shoes and shot a single.
Yep, let's get that. But I'll tell you what, for the composure of this kid coming in here right now, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's setting up. This is big, really big. I mean, this is like look at 2-0 in kickboxing versus UFC middleweight champion Israel Adesanya. Again, you're talking about 6-1 is his MMA record, and this kid is, it reminds me of did Prohashka get? He was kind of fast tracked a little bit, was he not? Was he? But that hook, look at that. But the other thing is, and the way he threw it, look at his eyes, chat. When if you're watching this fight, look at that. And look at the other hand where it is, right up on that chin. He looked it directly in. Look, boom, just dusted it. And then boom, that right hand. He's got dynamite in his hands. Jeez. I don't think anybody hits that hard, but the way that oh man, I'm telling you what, that lead hook is no joke. This just got really fun.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
This got crazy, because even if Izzy wins, I think it's gonna get overshadowed. It's gonna be like the boogeyman that's sitting right here that just left hook Strickland, the number 4 guy in his 7th MMA fight. Now, did I see a 6-1 on that record? Now, here's my curiosity. Who's the one? And I bet you it was probably some All-American wrestler with no stand-up of any kind, shooting just shooting double leg after double leg for the entire fight.
Jeez,
You know,
man.
but y'all are lucky I can't hear this, so you're gonna have to let me know what it is. But that's what, man, I'm telling you, Chuck. Oof, this kid, gosh, he's scary.
Hey, man. And Izzy did say it at the press conference, you're worrying about me when you should be worrying about that killer right over there. And
That is true. Strickland
hey.
was, I don't know if Strickland, again, he got him to, he walks him down, he keeps his pace, keeps his composure, and then all of a sudden he sees the hook and the hand drops and the eyes close just long enough. And I think, what a shot.
Let's cheer for Adesanya tonight. I love it.
Let's cheer for Adesanya tonight. All right. He wants it. He wants that fight.
Man,
He's like,
yeah.
let's definitely cheer for Adesanya tonight so we can get this. I like it. I like it. What up, buddy?
Oh man, this is nuts.
How are the big points? How's everybody doing out there? Everybody doing well?
Oh man, this is really exciting, man. This is really, really exciting. I'm hoping Izzy wins just because of the storyline and everything. But again, it's
Cannoneer. I like him. He's a humble feller with power in his hands. Power in his head. Wow, that's Shaquille.
Shaquille
Just
O'Neal.
look at that. I like Chuck. Look at Chuck. GG.
Man.
Austin Matthews. By the way, chat, speaking of, we have a video now because when it's all said and done, we've got a co-main event to talk about. We've got a co-main event to function on. So here we go, waiting for you. A video of the co-main event coming up next.
Dude, I love that top on Jerry. I
mind at
want
all.
one.
I want one, he said.
First fight with Holloway, yeah, it was a big one, you know. Max Holloway being a champion for a while and, you know, a lot of hype around him, and I was just a newcomer. I said going into that fight that we hadn't figured out and we're going to give him a lot of trouble in there, and that's exactly what happened.
I mean, this Volkanovski is a fantastic fighter, man.
Oh, man.
You know, it was a nice competitive fight, but we showed that we were just a step ahead.
The Volkanovski era is officially underway.
This is the best of the best. You gotta evolve with the sport or you get left behind. So the second one, I had to change, and we did. I hit him with some good shots, dropped him a bunch of times.
He's picking his shots, walking him down. Oh, man, he's down again. He's hurting Volkanovski with frequency.
He definitely came with a new game plan that caught us by surprise, which was a credit to him and his team. The third round, we knew that we had to step it up, and we knew we needed the next two. So mid-fight, I had to just completely change my style to counter his adjustment.
The determination of Volkanovski, he's really turned up the pressure the second half of this fight. Numbers very close across the board.
So we obviously went out there and did our thing.
I thought I did enough. The owner of the company thought I did enough. The world thought I did enough. But the three judges sitting octagon side went the other way. It is what it is, you know. It stinged a little, but we back here for the third, and y'all in for a treat.
It's a big fight for both of us, but especially for him. You know, you lose 3 times against the champ, you know, all of a sudden, go conversations and things like that. That all goes away.
There are 2 guys on the featherweight Mount Rushmore, Jose Aldo and Max Holloway, and he has beaten both of them, and he beat Max twice.
I'm going to keep proving myself as the best featherweight of all time.
He's one of the most impressive champions in the history of the sport. All he wants to do is seek and destroy and to break men.
You know, I'm a whole different beast, and I've evolved so much. They ain't taking that belt away from me, my family. They ain't taking that belt away from Australia.
Oh my goodness!
Unbelievable.
Enter the top-ranked former champion, future Hall of Famer.
A lot of people have been sleeping on me, you know. You have a couple good fights, you don't get a finish. People forget who you are, you know, so at the end of the day, I get to remind them who Bless is.
Max Holloway showing them levels. Holy smoke! I'm the best boxer in UFC, baby!
You may hit numbers, but you ain't hitting them numbers on me. I am going to put hands on his chin. I can promise you that, and I'm going to put it on his chin regularly. And if his chin still holds up after all the damage he's copped over the years, credit to him. But if there's going to be a time that it doesn't, I think it's this time. I'm definitely a lot sharper. I'm capitalizing on opportunities a lot better than I did before.
That'll do it! 21 in a row for Alexander the Great.
I know if I touch him, I can make him fall, so game plan is to go over there, touch him in his chin a bunch of times, and let's see how much times he can get back up.
so much on the line. Legacy, money, championship belts.
I can just tell you this now that I am not accepting defeat and my hand's going to be raised. Come July 2nd, I'm planning to take his head off. I'm going to prove that I'm a better man and I'm going to really put an end to this.
It's still, baby!
I'm gonna go out there July 2nd, have my way, do my fight, look for the finish in every single possible way, and I'm gonna have the time of my life while doing it.
First fight with Holloway, yeah, it was
UFC video. I was, you knew I could go. I was having a blast on that. I was like, I'm gonna cut loose real quick and start commentating that video game. Y'all missed that thing yesterday. That was so much fun. That was blast. Coaching it.
Oh man, coaching it, man, and just getting like everything. Like, yeah, you know, it could have went a lot better on my end, you know. But hey, at the same time, it was cool. It was fun. It was a dope experience. Honestly, I can't wait to see how much it builds for next year, man. I think that thing should be coming back for sure.
Well, I dived in, and then, like I said, one of the things, chat as well, is I'm trying to get Mr. Yanez over here to play more Apex. So we're going to start adding in a couple of streaming days on the UFC stream or gaming days on the UFC stream. I think Tuesdays and Thursdays sound like a really cool Apex day. You know, so I can learn. I got to learn my skills. I'm trying to figure out Apex. That kind of after watching them battles and going through that to me. Yeah, and then I game with my son, and he's ruthless. He's just ruthless. He just laughs at me. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to get better at it, understand it. But I don't like the fact that you can't do a solo player. So I just do not want to. Like I'm just like trying to do duos and just drop it in.
Yeah.
Just so I can learn how to just move around a little bit.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to game with because they'll take off one direction. I just don't talk to them.
Yeah, I get it. Trust me, I do the same thing all the time.
I told you, all you gotta do is you holler at me. Like it's like I'm chasing this kid around. I give him my number. I'm like, hey, let me know. I'm not on WhatsApp. I'm trying to chase this kid around. But hey, we're playing games. You know, and he's like, I get it, too. It's like, man, I don't want to hang out with the old people too often.
Oh man,
you know, that's punishment. Hanging out with the old people is punishment. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, these last couple of weeks, man, have been super busy for me, man. I had a camp going on, had a fight, come back immediately after. I was like, man,
throw him over here. Dude, I love that. When you let the PR machine start working here at Fight Week,
oh yes,
you don't have you doing everything.
Oh yeah, no, I told them, I was like, keep me busy. Yeah,
UFC Mod 2 had me literally as I was getting ready. So they're doing the Apex side, and what's that? Jens, the mic is too far from you. It's hard to hear you right now. Yeah, we're working on that because I'm overpowering. I'm overbearing, chat. So, you know, but I got it. So we're trying to get Adrian to project. How about that? Testicles. Test. Are we good there?
See, it's hard. Like I gotta get myself like another energy drink or get another espresso shot so I can like match Jens's energy, man. It's so hard, but man, I got a great coach right here. He's pulling me in. I'm getting better as time goes
better,
on.
Right? We're getting him to talk more, chat, and get him to talk more. You know what I'm saying? That's, like I said, so that's what so if you didn't get a chance to see it yesterday, that was the one thing I did do when I was commentating the UFC game part of it. When I did all these interviews, one right after the boom, boom, boom. And then they literally throw me over to go, all right, it's your time. It's your time to jump in there. And I was like, you know, they're not really blowing up, quote unquote, Jens Pulver right now. So I'm going to go in here. I'm going to grab the bull by the horns really quick. And you know how I did it. I decided to kick it up to the top gear. I went fifth gear instantly and just started going to town. You know what I mean? Just commentating.
Yeah, man.
I would think I was throwing kicks to you to start having, like, you can start having Tapman working with the legs, working with the kicks and stuff like that. He's got good kicks. I almost felt like, you know how when you're doing the Apex fight and you can hear the commentators and you're like, I can hear you saying things about, you know that. I almost felt like that out there with these guys.
I looked back a couple of times over there. I was like, hey, what's going on back there? Hey, give my guy some props. He's learning.
Well, I'll tell you, yeah. So when I turn it up to 11, chat, you know how we do this. every now and then I just can talk a lot, man. But I told you that's just how much I love this stream. I love everybody in here. And I just love what I'm doing. I get to sit around youngsters like this that are little badasses. I just get to be a part of it, feel a little bit of relevance, and it's all because of you, man. You. Oh yeah. Oh, because you know what? Because we needed to co-main video one more time. We had to hick him up, and so we're gonna try it again. Watch it again. Get something to drink. Somebody's walking out right now, I think.
First fight with Holloway, yeah, it was a big one, you know. Max Holloway being a champion for a while and, you know, a lot of hype around him, and I was just a newcomer. I said going into that fight that we had him figured out and we're going to give him a lot of trouble in there, and that's exactly what happened.
I mean, this Volkanovski is a fantastic fighter, man.
Oh, man.
You know, it was a nice competitive fight, but we showed that we were just a step ahead.
The Volkanovski era is officially underway.
This is the best of the best. You gotta evolve with the sport or you get left behind. So the second one, I had to change, and we did. I hit him with some good shots, dropped him a bunch of times.
He's picking his shots, walking him down. Oh, man, he's down again. He's hurting Volkanovski with frequency.
He definitely came with a new game plan that caught us by surprise, which was a credit to him and his team. The third round, we knew that we had to step it up, and we knew we needed the next dude. So mid-fight, I had to just completely change my style to counter his adjustment.
The determination of Volkanovski, though, he's really turned up the pressure the second half of this fight.
Numbers very close across the board.
So we obviously went out there and did our thing.
I thought I did enough. The owner of the company thought I did enough. The world thought I did enough. But the three judges sitting octagon side went the other way. It is what it is, you know. It stinged a little, but we back here for the third, and y'all in for a treat.
It's a big fight for both of us, but especially for him. You know, you lose 3 times against the champ, you know, all of a sudden, conversations and things like that, that all goes away.
There are two guys on the featherweight Mount Rushmore, Jose Aldo and Max Holloway, and he has beaten both of them, and he beat Max twice.
I'm going to keep proving myself as the best featherweight of all time.
He's one of the most impressive champions in the history of the sport. All he wants to do is seek and destroy and to break men.
You know, I'm a whole different beast, and I've evolved so much, and they ain't taking that belt away from me and my family. They ain't taking that belt away from Australia.
Oh my goodness!
Unbelievable!
Enter the top-ranked former champion, future Hall of Famer.
A lot of people have been sleeping on me, you know. You have a couple good fights, you don't get a finish. People forget who you are, you know, so at the end of the day, I get to remind them who Bless is.
Max Holloway showing there's levels. Holy smoke! I'm the best boxer you see, baby!
You may hit numbers, but you ain't hitting them numbers on me. I am going to put hands on his chin. I can promise you that, and I'm going to put it on his chin regularly. And if his chin still holds up after all the damage he's copped over the years, credit to him. But if there's going to be a time that it doesn't, I think it's this time. I'm definitely a lot sharper. I'm capitalizing on opportunities a lot better than I did before.
That'll do it! 21 in a row for Alexander the Great.
I know if I touch him, I can make him fall, so game plan is to go over there, touch him in his chin a bunch of times, and let's see how much times he can get back up.
So much on the line, legacy, money, championship belts.
I can just tell you this now, that I am not accepting defeat and my hand's going to be raised. Come July 2nd, I'm planning to take his head off. I'm going to prove that I'm a better man, and I'm going to really put an end to this.
And still, baby!
I'm gonna go out there July 2nd, have my way, do my fight, look for the finish in every single possible way, and I'm gonna have the time of my life while doing it.
Conversation that we're having right now is whatever it is, chat, right? Whatever it is between Max and Volkanovski has it. He has that factor. And I was talking to Adrian about, he stays in their mind of the judges. The judges, like whatever that is, even though it's a really close fight, or even if Max is winning it by a little bit, however he carries himself, he's literally winning. You know what I mean? He's getting the nod. And that's that one thing right here for the third time. I can't imagine the kind of fight we're going to run into right here, but what would happen? Oh man, I don't even. Whew. I'll be curious.
Man, I'm really excited for this fight. Like yeah. Part of me just wants to yell, "The best is blessed." But I gotta stay somewhat centered. But I'm super biased on this, man. So I gotta try to keep myself calm right now because
See, and I get it, because here's with me. Because guess what? And again, I love all of my the stream family. He's done the watch along with me. So Volkanovski's he's part of the watch along fam. So I got the stream that a big supporter for Volkanovski, who, by the way, UFC featherweight champion, second longest active win streak in UFC with 11, largest significant strike differential in UFC featherweight history, plus 3.16 per minute. But having said that, I love Max. Always have, always will. Everything about Max, the way he fights. So this is a fight where I get to literally be as neutral as possible, but try to talk about and sell it to all of you, right? And let everybody just kind of hear what's happening, hear what's going on. But it's just, I can't see. Oh man, like what is going to happen? And I'm going to say it again, chat. You ready? I'm going to say it again. First 30 seconds. Look at that. Speed Razor with the gift of those 5 subs. Much love and appreciation. All subs, not some subs. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society.
We double middle finger for the cancer.
Double middle finger for the cancer. I love it. I love it. 100%. Oh, that's got to be that's the new we're gonna have to make that one out there. A Yanez double middle finger or emoji. But see, now if you're Max, does anybody do anything different? That's my number one question. You know what I mean? Is somebody gonna try something different? Are we gonna see a takedown? What are we gonna see? Do we see the calf kick? Talk over the top.
Man, I feel like Volkanovski's definitely going to push the wrestling a little bit more, especially since I feel like he was getting success in a couple of takedowns in their second fight. So I think he's going to take that and run with it, build up on it. He might use it to open up his strikes, or he might use his strikes to open up the takedowns. So I'm just really excited what we're going to see, what difference we're going to see out of Volk. And I would want to see what adjustments Max has made to deal with a style like Volkanovski.
100%, because again, Max has always got hands.
Oh yeah.
Max has always got the boxing side of it, and he's always got conditioning. But something, and that's what I'm saying, something is happening. You know what I mean? That it just doesn't. It's just not winning in the eyes of the judges when it's something that close, huh? Oh, yeah. No, we call it party in the backyard. So we've grown a mullet up top. We've got business here, but then we go party in the backyard is what we've been growing back here, chat. Yeah, no, we got party in the backyard.
Party in the backyard.
Yeah. I'm business in the front, business in the back, party in the backyard is what we've been doing. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. But look at this. Look at it, boys. Oh. And I remember the first question. I'm going to tell it. So the first question, you know what I'm saying? The first question Max asked, did he take it? Did he take it? That's the first thing Max asked me. Did he take Little Evil? I'm like, nah, he hasn't. Not yet. I'm not pressuring you. I'm just telling the story.
Look,
We're all sitting there doing it. But because like I said, at one point he was the Little Evil, and then he switched to Blessed because it was something I wanted to be able to get, I wanted to give to somebody. But that's the one thing. I love this kid. Always have. Max is just, like I said, it's hard not to like him. His style, you know what I mean? This is going to be the first 30 seconds. All right, you know what? The first 3 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got 5 rounds, so.
24 win, 144 and a half, 190. The favorite. 8-0 is UFC favorites, 36%. Ooh.
30%. 36%. They're starting to use ROI in this. Yeah, the return on investment when you bet on Volkanovski. Nice.
I'm curious though, and chat, maybe you'll be able to help me out. The calf kicks. Are we going to have the calf kicks? Does he do the calf kicks? He got away from. I'm not a fan of this, but I also understand calf kicks can't feel that good. They gotta hurt.
Oh no, they absolutely hurt.
When you throw them, they hurt sometimes if they get checked.
Man, then there's those savages that go shin to shin on those calf kicks.
Oh, and they drive me ham. Yep, they hurt. Everything about shin to shin is horrifying. I remember the first time doing shin conditioning. Me and Jeremy Horn bumped shins. I was like, this ain't cool.
No.
This ain't cool at all. This is horrifying.
Who
does this?
Let's
Who does
go.
this?
They're about to square off. First round's about to begin. Oh.
All right. That dude, look at that tatted dude with no sleeves in the RVD shirt. Thanks, intimidating. Look at him standing up behind him. Look at
Chris
him.
Pratt.
Pratt is up on his feet. Here we go. Here we go. Right off the bat. Now, again, Max is doing exactly what Max has done. He's in that exact stance, which is great. Kind of plodding his way forward. Volkanovski's opting to keep a distance, right? Keep the distance. Make some feints. Is he looking to explode in? Land some shots?
See, I'm already liking both of them already feinting, trying to set something else up, trying to get that distance closer.
You know, and that's that one thing, though. Right off the bat, do you go out there and throw some? I always tell people, go out there and throw just a big bomb of a right hand so that you can set up from that moment on. Those can start to be feints because you got to give them something. See, a little bit of feinting like that, I like that. Go out there and just throw something big. Let them block it.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But just let them know. So now when you start throwing that right, ooh, is that the one coming? But I don't think we're going to go after a takedown anytime soon, as they're both kind of just keeping a safe distance, circling around the center here. Max is the one stepping forward. Volkanovski's kind of moving around sideways.
I feel like Max needs to start cutting off the cage because Volkanovski's doing a good job skating off to his left. And Max, I feel like Max is just letting him a little bit. And with someone like Volk, you can't give him too much room to work with. Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, he was loaded up on that.
Yeah, okay, chat. So the way that it is, Max kind of came in and went for a shot for the belly, or went low. But if you'd have seen the right, but that left hook that Volkanovski just threw made us both kind of stop and forget what we were doing, because he's definitely looking to land. I don't know. As hard as he threw that, there's something going on that he knows he might be able to get away with that left hook.
He honestly,
ooh, 1-2 on the inside, just gets out of the way. Max gets out of the way, but he closed it quick. Volkanovski did.
And that's the beauty of his style. He's in and out, and he's really good at it.
Yeah. See, and then right there, and then he's throwing 2 more punches. He's allowing Max to be the one that backs out, and then he just kind of hits the brakes and allows it to, instead of backing out, he'll jump in, throw his combination, boom, big right hand lands, and then Max, and then see there he comes back with that hook, and he's like, look, he wants to phone booth this thing right now. Volkanovski does. Max is not. There's the calf kick by Max. Ooh, does that give an idea to Volkanovski? Popping that jab. All right. See, now again, trying to close that distance a little bit.
Man.
Volkanovski definitely, the center fight here right now, chat. I'm telling you, the feeling out process is happening. But I think when it comes to the seeing, that's it. When Max is jumping inward, Volkanovski's throwing these 2 big hooks, and it's almost Max is the one that's backing out. You know what I mean?
He's standing his ground. He's like immediately digging his feet in and throwing.
Yep, seeing that. Boy, he's been loading up that left hook. He's got a hook.
Yeah.
Good Lord. I think we just had a 3-2-3 by Volkanovski, but Max is doing a good job. Ooh. Again, I'm talking, did something hurt him? He went for a right hand.
Man, I'm not liking how I feel like Max Holloway's overextending on a couple of those shots. He's leaning a little bit too forward on some of his punches.
Well, then he hit him with the 1-2 right there. I think, yeah, I mean, too much caution. Is Max just cautious, or I don't know? You know what I mean? It's like
he might be just trying to see what Volk is doing.
You know, and Volk, like I said, Volk is totally messing with him, talking to him. And again, look at that. He feinted his way right into a lead hook again by Volkanovski. There he goes, ties it up. He's inside, plumb the head, look to throw the knee. Now he's staying inside, did it right through a left to the liver. But Max didn't throw anything throughout all that. Now we got the jab again by Volkanovski. Max is the one closing the distance, but then it's Volkanovski doing the throwing, yeah?
Yeah, he's man, Volk is just throwing combinations. Anytime Max
there's a left-handed landed. There's a by Volkanovski that kind of sat Max back for a second. And then there he goes. He throws the right to the belly hole, comes back with the left hook. Volkanovski's on fire right now with that hook, chat. Big time. And then one thing again, I don't know, maybe Max is just kind of watching everything, but there it is again. See those half-hearted kicks that he's throwing. That lead hand of Volkanovski right now is definitely a game changer.
And and Max is just throwing single kicks, man. I don't like throwing naked kick, and that's a single kick, a single punch, or like just like like nothing to follow up. You can throw punches to a kick or a kick to punch, you know. So
yeah,
I don't like just the single kicks.
You know, and the one thing right there, again, if you notice inside that little clinch area, that little bit of a dirty boxing ordeal was exactly that. Is now Max is starting to fire back. Max is getting ready to start coming back with that right hand, landed a couple. I think he caught Volkanovski trying to get a little wild, but he's winning in there on that clinch. And that's the one thing I would like to see if I was Volkanovski, is something of that nature. where he's tying up with him a little bit more because Max is, I think he found whatever he was looking for because he has now decided he's going to start throwing some punches. And he spins off an elbow. Oh, they talking. They in their fields. You've had to fight guy, man. You've literally they've had like, this is crazy. They've had 10 rounds with each other already. And they're like, here we go. We're going to do another one. This is ridiculous. 15 rounds sitting here hanging with each other. That's just crazy.
Man.
Crazy.
Man, I'm seeing that Volk wants to stand his ground a little bit more. Anytime Max comes in, he's just ready, just sets his feet down, looking to start throwing heavy shots. Man, I think he might be trying to search for a finish. Like, I think he wants to land some good shots on Max to try to get a finish.
I think he's done everything else, and you know what I mean, in the fights. This would be the one to knock him out if he can do it. But I'll tell you what, that left hand is definitely landing. He's not going after the calf kicks, but I like where again, like you said, he's standing his ground. Max is kind of jumping in. He's landing big hooks. He's, neither of them look worse for wear. Max looks like, as we're getting ready for the second round, I think he found whatever it was he was looking for because he started letting that right hand go a little more.
Whew. Man.
Getting ready, Chad. Here we go. All right, so now, right back to the center. Here we go. Now, again, Max is the one plodding forward, and I like that. Volkanovski's kind of back there. You let him know I'll check any of those calf kicks. You know what I mean? But he's keeping that distance, and if Max comes in, I think, again, Volkanovski must be looking for something on the aggression side of Holloway because, again, the way he's loading up that hook, the way that he's backing up a little bit, see? And then, boom, and then he comes back and throws that lead hook, and then that 3-2. And it almost, if Max isn't careful, that's a heavy 2 that Volkanovski is throwing right now.
Man, if I'm in Holloway's corner, I would be telling him he needs to counter the counter. Because anytime he's coming in on Volkanovski, Volk is just throwing heavy shots.
Yep.
And he's dropping his hands as the exit because he knows he's throwing a heavy shot, and he's seeing Max is just starting to back up. So I think if I was Max, initiate, then wait for the counter on Volk, and then start throwing. See, like
that,
right
boom, feint back just a little bit, and just be just in where you're just a step away.
Yes.
See right there after he resets, boom. And I love what you're saying because that's exactly. They get into a little mixer, but the right hand of the end of the combination. But I would say Volkanovski was the one that landed right there. They both threw about 3 punches apiece. But that's the one thing, is exactly that, is who's going to throw that second, the third set of punches. Max goes in, boom. Right then, Volkanovski will throw the punches, then Max will be able to go right back in there again. I don't know. He just seems cautious right now.
That was a nice jab by Volk.
But I do like that. That's the one thing I'll give it to him is Holloway is standing right there in his range. There he goes. He tries to get inside, but you see right here with the body lock, the power of Volkanovski right in this position. And that's got to be frustrating for Max because he closed the distance, got a little too close. The power and body lock of Volkanovski, that good. Now he's doing a good job of getting inside with that head in the pocket, fired up an elbow, doing again, same thing with the underhooks right here, over under, but he's just muscling him up against the fence. Now, if you notice right there, now he's got the back of Max. He's going to try to peel off the hands.
Nice. He did a great job.
You see what I mean? Look at big elbow inside by Volkanovski on Max, but he did a break with all that little bit of wrestling right there to wear out the arms. I love that. And then here we go again. But again, the pressure of Max, chat. Max is always walking forward. Here he comes trying to throw that right hand. Volkanovski's still going backwards, then exploding in with the big 1-2, and then getting out of the way. I wish somehow Max could close the distance. The
nice
counter right hand, but then he's out of the way of the right hand of Max. We have a cut. I think we've got a big cut on that from that right hand of Volkanovski. Max is bleeding, and it looks like it's running right into the front of the eye. Probably like right here.
Right on the eyebrow, running right down the side of the left eye.
And he's already plotted at it twice. He's starting to come after it. But he has to know because that was a punch that did it. It's pretty open. Now, but again, Max is walking forward, but he's not being over assertive. What do you think? Then Volkanovski landing that jab, he's taking it, but you can start like Volkanovski's starting to really, feel it.
He's starting to feel it, and he's like starting everything off with the jab. He's the entry, he's feinting a lot. He's closing that distance, and he's doing a really good job of being in and out because the shorter guy is doing treating the jab like he's a tall fighter.
100%.
And like again, Matt.
Ironically, range-wise though, he is the shorter fighter, but he has like really long arms. I believe he's got a long reach, and there's that calf kick. Now you start adding that in. Max comes back and gives the calf kick as well. But again, that's the situation, is the puzzle. But I like what you're saying, because he started demonstrating it. His lead hand is definitely taking over. Then he just comes in right there, rips a lead hook, a right hand to the belly hole, and comes back upstairs. That was sick. Popping that jab, moving around. Max just seems frustrated, like he's just walking into the situation, but he doesn't really have an answer or a reason why he's doing it. He just knows he's Max Holloway, and he's walking forward because that's what he does. Does that make sense?
Yes, and he's letting Volk skate off to his left. Man, he's not closing the gap.
And that is the one thing. I'll tell you what, though, like when he went for the high kick right there, he landed a good long 1-2, Holloway did. But Volkanovski is ready. At any time when you corner him, he comes in, starts swinging. He gets Vanderlei-esque. He just plants his feet and just starts swinging. Kick the inside of the leg before Holloway could counterpunch. And that's it, that lead hook. Go ahead.
Yeah, and man, like Max is trying to land that straight right, but he's doing himself a disservice whenever he throws a jab. He's going to the opposite side and letting Volk skate off to his left, so he's not being able to land that right. Every single time Volk is skated off to his left, that left shoulder is a little bit too high, and he's skating off. And you
see how he just did it again. He's just drifting off, and he's not in front of you no more. He does his shots. Great game plan. He's got him figured out right now. And that's the one thing. Max is going to have to figure something out, because he is doing, Chad. He's too much walking. You know what I mean? He's kind of just, and it sucks because we do get lulled into something like this where you just kind of start just plodding forward, but you're like, I'm going to get that shot, or all right, I'll get that shot. I'm going to get that, and look at that. That's a big cut, chat, right on the right inside. That's going to run in. I mean, that is a big
that's a
cut. Wow. That is a cut. That chat. Ooh, that's a cut.
That cut, man, has a job to do right now.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, and the way that it's running right, the minute he moved it, and it's running right into the corner of that eye, but there it was, and it was all punch.
It's a nasty cut.
That right hand, that's the one thing. I don't recall him having it's such a big hole. That is such a big hole. But they did as good a job as they could. But that is a hole. That is a gap.
Oh, man.
As we get ready for round number 3. Oh, dang. All right, they got it stopped, though. I mean, then you better go out there and put one left hand right into it. Volkanovski's in his fields. I like it. Here we go. Here we go, chat. And one thing I do love, the conditioning. Nobody seems to be faltering.
Yeah,
conditioning-wise.
They're both staying really tough, staying really composed as well. It's like,
okay, well, that's the other thing I was going to ask you. So it's the way that because here's Max doing what he's doing, stalking forward, plotting forward. But so far, it's kind of just made sure that he's there for everything that Volkanovski wants to throw, right? When Volkanovski lunges in, there's that left, that 1-2, and then he skates out of the way. But Max is always kind of walking in, and there's that left hand by Volkanovski. He's walking in, but he doesn't really have I don't even know, how do you say it? There you go. He's going to try to get into a war with him, maybe, and that's one thing he's going to try to do. But Volkanovski's gone. Like you said, he throws his 2 shots and skirts off to the side. It's just, I don't know what's happening with Max. Is closing the distance, but it's almost to no avail, because right now Volkanovski in that lead hand is everything.
Jeez, man, like it's like we're watching. It's just, man, Volk is just seeing everything coming as of right now.
100%. And it's almost the way that he wants it. Like, I'm allowing you to come forward, and then he still keeps that distance. He springs in. See how he almost hammer fisted right there? Now, right there. So Holloway tried to put a little more into that one, push him up against the fence. And then one thing, like you said, is boom, he ejects out to the side and he's gone.
See, he's closing too much in on Max is pushing too hard to his left.
Okay.
He needs to push. He needs to start pushing a little bit more to his right, because, man, Volk is just looking to throw that overhand right every single time he comes in, and that's how that cut even got caused, because Max was zooming in,
and
heavy on the left,
takes his head off the line there,
and then just got hit with the overhand.
100%, and that's, I mean, I like it. Again, Max is staying right in front, throws a head kick, blocked, and then one thing is right now, see, and then when Volkanovski lines up that big 1-2 right there, looking to try to put him down, but see, he's looking at, there's that, see what I mean? Max just leaned in just long enough to get hit with that 1-2. Now the blood has started again, or the catch-up, AKA. And you know what I mean? But that's the one thing is like he's getting in the distance of Volkanovski, taking the shots, and then he's just getting outworked. Out combination as Volkanovski's landing, switches his stance and lands that right hand, throws a calf kick, eats a jab by Max, but then throws a 1-2 to get inside. Max throws a 2.
I feel like Max needs to double up on his right hand. Because Volk, he's leaning back on it. He just throws the one right hand, takes another step in. He can throw another one.
Oh, there we go.
Volk
2,
just
1, 1, 2.
Go.
Now, do you think it's getting the blood? It's starting to get back in that eye. I wonder what they're going to start doing. It doesn't look like it's bothering him. Yeah. And you see, then this has happened. So when Max does jump in to close it, Volkanovski gets a full body lock. Does a phenomenal job. Now he's in an over-under position, and he's trying to put a head in the pocket, get him in this wrestling match, really overpowering Max right here, pushing him up against the fence. And this is kind of, again, one of those situations, getting into a situation to start wearing out those shoulders, right? Both fighters. Volkanovski's going to try to lock it up, and he does a good job of putting Max back up against the fence again. Right here, I mean, do you stay here?
Man, if I'm Volk, I'm breaking apart. He's having great success in the open. He also, I feel like he needs to do a better job of putting the head pressure in Max's jaw.
Yeah.
Like, do a better job of that. Because he'll have a lot more control if he did
that.
But,
tries to spin off an elbow real quick inside the clinch, and that's it. Putting his head in that pocket and owning that position, but he's allowing Max again. Max is out here, but there's not, like, where's that double jab? See that hop into that, like he does that little bunny hop to close the distance, and Volkanovski sees it and fires two mad hooks as soon as he does it, right? And that's the one thing right here. Max is just getting in the range, but he's not doing anything. He's walking his way in, and then Volkanovski's kind of dictating the pace. There, see, right hand, boom, right hand, left hook. Max comes back with the straight right hand of his own, and it's like that when he comes lunging in like that.
That cut is just pouring out right
now.
Yeah,
the cut is getting worse. I don't know if it can go much more past this one because of where it's at, but it doesn't seem to be bothering Max. You know, that's one thing. He's bleeding on both eyes now and again, everything he's doing when he closes the distance, Volkanovski just got an answer. He's got a lead hook. He's got a right hand. He's just not missing. Boom, right there again. Right hand, left hook by Volkanovski. Now, I can't tell if that's his blood or Max's blood that's on Volkanovski. Oh, see, there's that right hand that gets through again for Volkanovski as Max closes the distance. Oh, there's the jab by Volkanovski. You know, yeah, I'm thinking there's a lot. We got 3 seconds left, chat. Oh, they're going to have to literally take a look at this eye.
Whew, that's a lot of blood.
Boom, that jab, though. See, they're both throwing double jabs. Volkanovski's in his field. I mean, if you're Max, what do you do? You know what I mean? What do you got to do right now? Shoot a single, like you got to try to break the rhythm that that you're stuck in right now, because he's getting in there. He's too busy just kind of watching everything. You know what I mean? He's closing in, having a look, and then he kind of boom throws the shots. But go ahead.
He's just following Volkanovski. He needs to make that octagon into just 2 cage panels. Like you have to cut it. You have to cut it instead of 8 sides. Cut it to 2 sides and just keep working within that distance. And he has to stop overextending on a lot of his stuff. Because, man, when he overextends, Volkanovski is immediately coming back with punches. So cutting the cage off, and, man, like, he's really going to have to just start absolutely just doubling up on shots. Because he's
at some point you have to bite down, right? Yeah. He's got to bite down and make this thing as ugly as he needs to. Go out on your shield, but you got to try to break this rhythm, because right now, one, he doesn't look tired. Volkanovski looks ready. We're getting ready for round 4, and here we go. And again, Max is still doing the same thing. He's walking forward. He's throwing a lead leg that was just out of the way. Volkanovski is kind of just sitting there patiently waiting in the back right there. When Max steps in, Volkanovski hits him with the over-under and then fires a big shot. More big shots against Max, and then ties him up. He's the faster puncher right now. You know what I mean? Throwing those hooks inside, closing the distance, smothering him when he wants to. And Max is trying to do everything he can to push away. And look at Tony Volkanovski just got double underhooks right now. And literally got him pushed up against the fence.
Man, doing a great job wearing out the arms as well.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Man,
Then
nice
you
little
see that
dirty
little
boxing. Yeah.
I like that. He said it right to the body, right to the head. Volkanovski. Now he's moving around side to side. Again, I just think Max just looks lost. There's not a whole lot he can do. There was a good right leg by Max, and he come back with a jab. And the problem is Volkanovski is looking to explode. See, there's that right hand, that left hook, and he just almost got out of the way of the jab by Holloway. See, there it is, that lead. See that lead hook, right hand there. He's just sticking that jab. Volkanovski is, as Max is just trying to walk him down. But it's not to no point. He's just walking in to get that jab. Now Volkanovski catches the right leg of Max Holloway.
And you can definitely see the power difference as well. It's like and Volk just is the power, it's the speed. He's in and out and using great footwork, man.
Yeah.
He's using great footwork right now.
He's doing what he's supposed to. He's being very explosive. Like you said, he darts off to the side. He dives in, lands it. And if Max comes in, he steps in and meets you and starts throwing those big hooks and makes you have to back out. Little things like that. Now Max is trying to throw that right leg. I'm not sure what he's looking for. You know, I mean, what he sees with that right leg, what he's trying to do. Maybe shut down that lead arm of Volkanovski. You know, throwing a lot of kicks, keeping that thing pinned here so he can't throw. Because look at that.
1-2.
He's still got some heater on that too, Volkanovski does. And then again, right here. But, you know, it's just, we're just stuck in this rhythm. There's that jab. We got 3 triple jab by Holloway. But right now, just the footwork of Volkanovski.
Man, he's skating off. He's doing all the right things. He's going side to side. He's not moving straight back. And, and man, like, that was the tell earlier in a lot of these fights. Ooh, that was a nice overhand.
You like that right hand by Volkanovski,
nice.
And then he pops another jab. See that circle, 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 circle. Then he dives in and just continues to circle. There's the feints.
Man, like this is one thing, man, like I really admire about Volk is like his ability to move in and out and keep the feints moving. He has not stopped feigning whatsoever.
Oh, beautiful. Then right there, he went lunging in. Max, I don't know if he fell into that, but he level changed, got into almost a takedown right there, but Volkanovski said no can do, pushed him up against the fence. Now he's got that, see with that overhook, collapsed on that left arm so he couldn't plumb. Now we've got a break and we're right back out here to popping that jab. And it's just, again, I just think that I don't know what the things that Max worked on for the third fight with Volkanovski, but I can tell that Volkanovski worked a lot on getting in and out. Look at throwing a big right hand, big right uppercut right there for Volkanovski, getting in and out and just controlling the pace of this fight. There's the jab, both hands. Max tries to spin one off to the belly hold. Volkanovski moves back out of the way. There you go. Now he's going to try to get inside.
You have to.
There you go. Now he's weaving in. 1-2. Yep. Keep going. Got to keep coming forward. Then it's 2 hooks by Volkanovski.
You have to. Like, man, Volkanovski's running away with this right now.
Yeah.
I 3 rounds up on the way to being 4. Like, Max has to just go for it.
Yeah, he's just got to start bombing. We need combinations, right?
Yes.
You got to push it. Where are those? I'm the best boxer. Let's go. Let me see some of those feints. Let me see some head movement. 1, 2, 3, 4 shots. Take a breath. Fire 4 more or something. But you got to start mixing this up because right now, see how Volkanovski threw the jab, took 2 steps back. Max 1045, the right hand over the top. Then he just sticks that jab again. The jab, the left hand, the left arm, whatever you want to call it, of Volkanovski right now has just been. It's just been money. Max tried to spin one off to the belly hole. But it is unbelievable. The composure of Volk. Man. To just keep this game plan going the whole time, sticking that jab as he's moving off to the left, just carving him up. There we go. Max is trying to throw the 1-2, trying to throw a head kick. I just don't know what he has left,
Yeah, man, it just feels like Volkanovski is just levels ahead right now. He's gotten so much better in the last couple times that they fought.
Yeah.
And, man, you can see the difference.
Everything that he's done, like I said, they're going to sit here. He's like, let's stand right in the middle. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do is, number one, super props to the cut man to keep that thing
under control.
Keep that partner under control where it is. I can't believe that thing is deep. That is crazy. So, GG. And again, you look at the conditioning side of it now. You know, again, once it starts, look, it just squirts. I can't.
Oh gosh.
But
all that ketchup.
All that ketchup. Jens can't see it. Someone hit the ketchup packet. It's just like there's no more stopping it.
Oh,
yep.
yeah,
with the
I
heart
saw
going the way
that.
it is. And ketchup packets going. Ketchup everywhere. All up. It just runs.
Yeah, it's just
running.
going,
Jens
man.
can't look. Jens has got to. Aussie. Oi. Now, you know what I'm saying? But so in the third round, is there anything that he's going to do differently? Will be the thing, right? Because once you get into that rut, it's hard to get out of it. And
he's gonna have to pull it out of him. He has to dig deep. He's gonna have to. He's like, if he wants that belt back, he has to get after him. He has to get a stoppage. Because
he's got to go after the knockout. He's got to do it. We need to see punches and bunches. You want this belt? I'm with you, big legs.
Yeah.
Time out. Redo this. Here we go. Round 5, chat. Round 5. And again, it's Max prodding forward. Volkanovski baiting him. It's almost like he's baiting him to do it. Look how well he's controlling that range with that jab hand. Max is going to come forward, and then he's going to be too anxious, too eager. And then there's that rear uppercut by Volkanovski waiting to try to let that land. There goes Max for a double leg, shooting in on a double, going to switch it to a single. Up against the fence. Volkanovski's got one leg up, feel the hands off, but he closed the distance.
And he needs to break off. He needs to pull off. He needs to turn off the cage and start breaking off immediately. Because Volk right here, he can hold this position for the rest of the round, get a little bit of work in so the ref doesn't break him out, and then take right out for the win. Unless Volk wants to get a finish.
You know, and that's it. And he, like I said, kept the body lock, but more than anything, right now with pushing him up against the fence, killing time, just killing the clock. You know what I mean? There's the calf kick. Didn't know how many we'd see those today, but that was a swift kick by Mr. Volkanovski. And then see right here the feints. And what it's doing is it's just freezing Max and making him second guess. And when he tries to get inside, and the one thing I like about Volkanovski is every time Max even tries to touch him, he fires a big right hand or he's popping that jab. High kick by Volkanovski. I mean, he's just having his way with it, popping that jab, 2 jabs. You know, what I mean, he's improved so much since the last fight, since the last time they fought. It's just night and day difference. I mean, in the way that the fight is going right now. There's that calf kick again by Volkanovski, and it dug in there. Again, Max is stepping forward. He's doing what Max does, right? He's moving forward, but now he's going to try to work his way in, walk in, see if he can land that right hand. But Volkanovski's just had an answer for everything that he's done so far. And now he's adding in these calf kicks again. Nice job. Man. And that's the one thing. Again, Volkanovski's being patient. Sitting back, Max walking forward, goes for a head kick that misses.
Man, he's going to have to start going for it. He has to push past these 3 minutes have to be crazy.
Max just went in for a double leg right there again, but Volkanovski was able to sprawl back, get his foot down, get the over under, push him up against the cage. And if anything, keeping this lock right here, we can kill him in it. You know what I mean? Or something of that nature. But he's just doing a good job. He's kind of just sitting there. He's actually talking to, I think he's having a chat. He's chatting to somebody. Volkanovski is. Then he breaks away, throws 3 punches. And here we go again. Man, Volk is just in his. Oh, he does have a little. Yeah. We got a cut on Volkanovski on the left side.
One.
All right, calf kick right there. That's calf kick right there by Volkanovski, popping that jab. Max is trying to get the blood out of there. But again, over and over and over and over, plotted forward, but there wasn't anything in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Man, he has. Man, it's. I'm gonna say it once and I'll say it again. He has to go. He has to push forward. He has to go after him because he's losing his belt right now.
Yeah, 100%.
No. Volkanovski is defending this belt. My bad. Yeah.
But that's the thing, right? The problem is, I think even though Max, he's in that rhythm, he just can't get out of it. He's kind of stuck in his position now. And Volkanovski's just in his fields. He hasn't changed gears since first round. He's been constantly aggressive like this when he throws the jab. See, there's that right hand, and I like it inside. Now look like he's looking like he's going to go in there and try to put him away a little bit, getting busier with the combination. But now Volkanovski is walking forward. And again, it's just been that jab, that lead hand.
Man, significant strike accuracy. The last 3 rounds have been over 50%.
Over 50%. That's just crazy. Then he's got that calf kick that he's landed 4 of those deep. And Max is he just doesn't have an answer. He doesn't have an answer for any of it. But, it's just, He's still standing out there in the center, and he's still walking forward, and he's still looking to throw something. The problem is now is Volkanovski just keeps occupying his time, popping that jab, and Max just doesn't. He hasn't really had any offense.
Man.
And then the right hand of Volkanovski and then that left hook, oof, definitely something. And then he changed up the stance a little bit. Oi. Volkanovski's on point right now. Short time chat. We're at 23 seconds, but this is it. He's walking forward, dubbing that jab, popping that jab. Look at that. Boom, boom. 2-1. Right hand, left hook. Max just looks so lost in what he's trying to throw right now. See what I mean? Like, is his back hurt or something? The way he kind of, you see how he's throwing? He's not standing up and throwing those shots and turning the body or anything. And Volkanovski just ran away with it, chat. Just ran away with it.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a 50-44 or a 50-43. I wouldn't be surprised.
Not at this point.
No,
and that's one thing is, I don't know if he was just, again, the catch up that was going down that eye is, yeah. That was something. Those of you that are seeing it, oof. Yeah, I mean, but hey, like I said, definitely super proud to Max, but that's just, you know what I mean? This Volkanovski just had an answer for everything. Then that right hand, and he just had the lead hand of Volkanovski. He literally just improved from the first 2 times they fought. He just had an answer for everything.
Man, like his in and out, his ability to like close the distance. Man, is something to behold, man, because he uses his feints. He's always been the shorter guy, the shorter person. The way he closes that distance every single time still like is something to marvel at, because man, like you don't see a lot of guys his size doing that at all. One of the best to do it, man. It hurts. It
does. I mean, it does on that side. Congrats to my watch on fight Volkanovski, but he did just look. He just looked on point. Like he has improved from the first 2 times these two have fought. He had an answer for everything. Look at that, man. He had an answer for everything. So here's a question. What would be next for Volkanovski?
Man, that is a hard one. Yair, if Yair gets a win over
Ortega
Brian Ortega.
We got Ortega. Oh, that's right.
You know, and I would have to see how good has Yair Rodriguez has got defending takedowns.
100%. And someone said, someone threw out a Cejudo. I mean, he could be at heavyweight class.
Man, yeah.
Right? Heavyweight class. But look at the damage on the face. So just impressive.
Yeah, man, that cut, man.
That cut was something. Yeah, that cut was something. Look. Oh, chat.
Shit.
Yeah, let me know what they say.
Okay. Yeah,
50-45. 50-45. All 3 judges. 50-45. 50-45. He looked impressive. He looked impressive right there.
Man, like, and it also comes to be like, nope. Like, if you didn't like actually know how good Max Holloway is, you would look at this as like kind of like a man. You wouldn't look at.
You don't look like he had stage fright.
Yeah.
When you know what I mean? Like he went for the belt for the first time. It kind of just
froze
froze up and was too busy watching everything happen.
Instead of like one of the guys who are top 3, like
I'm the best boxer in the UFC when he was in his fields.
Oh yeah.
And this way he would stick his hands and he would sit there and he would drop a line in the sand and be like, let's go. And I think that's one of the biggest things for Volkanovski was he never truly engaged. And that might have threw Max off. Like the other 2 times you did try to engage with me more and drew a line in the sand and we got to go toe to toe. You know what I'm saying? But this time he just kept a really good game plan, standing back, waiting for Max to kind of come in, boom, land the shots, go back the other way. Man, oh my Lord. 2.1 million go to Slow Motion Magic and 119 others all winning for Volkanovski. GG chat. Dang. Telling you, second longest active win streak right now. I love him. He's fired up. Look, he's still angry. Oh man. Man. What is next? Would be right competing to do it in such a convincing way that he did right here. I'm waiting to see. Yeah, stay at 45 and clean it out. You know what I mean? Yeah. He wants to be busy. He wants to be busy, chat, like real busy. You know what I'm saying? So we got another fight. Oh, does he want to be 2-division champion? Did you say 2-division champion?
2-division champ.
All right. I don't know what he just said, but that'd be kind of
He
tight.
said he wants to get both belts and keep them both busy.
Okay.
Fighting at 45 and 55.
And he wants them all. Why you gotta go 55? 55 is already stop 55. 35.
Oh man.
That was beautiful. Oh man, chat, I'm telling you. Oh, oh, is that who he's looking at? Like, I'll fight you?
Yeah.
I'll fight you, Oliviera. All right, I like that. Chris Angel.
Mind freak.
Is that Mind Freak? Is that Mind Freak? Oh, BJ Penn. Oh.
Oh man, WWE guys.
Oh Lord, we got the McMahons. Oh, we got them all. All right, yo, what? Okay, okay. I had no what? I didn't know that. Let's go. That's it. I never get to eat shit. Are you ready? All right, chat. So here's the one thing really quick. We have a video for you to watch for the main event. We'll see it. We'll be back in a second. Or whenever that is. I'm just gonna stand here and flex for a minute.
I don't care about wins or losses anymore, to be honest. I don't care about belts. I could not tell you where the belt is right now. Conor McGregor doesn't even have a belt. He hasn't even fought in how long, and he's still one of the biggest superstars in this game because he's made himself that way. All I want to do is just show off. Show off. I want to show my essence. I want to express myself. I want to show off. And I know when I show off and I have fun, I'm the best in the world. No one can fuck with me. I wanna finish this game and be like, man, I tried that technique. I tried that technique. I tried that technique. I tried that technique. I want to make sure, leave no stone unturned. I've had 2 rematches in a row. I'm recycling right now, the whole division. I'm glad I got some new blood now. I mean blood.
I'm confident I can beat any man on the face of the planet. I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you've done.
Oh, knockdown for Cannonier. Cannonier's got some power.
I feel I'm so deserving of the shot.
Concussive ground and pound. Oh! And that's it! Jared Cannonier gets it done!
You know, I won 5 out of my 6 fights at middleweight, and they've all been big names, former champions, potential top contenders.
Oh, and the elbow! Jared Cannonier! There's your statement made!
Hey, Dana, look at me. Hey, I want that shot next. I'll get the shot next. It's me, nobody else, me.
I want to see the best version of him. Because, man, everyone shines under those lights, bro. When it comes to, like, rising to the occasion, not many do it like me, if any.
Oh! Knockdown for Adesanya! That is it! Wow!
You're fighting the greatest fighter in the world.
Oh! Israel Adesanya is the undisputed king of the middleweights! Star power!
He's an excellent striker. You know, he can hurt you, but I'm fighting a human being. You're just a husk, a shell, a flesh bag for me to beat the fuck up on. It's the coming of the new king.
Expect the show, because I want to show off. He's going to get choked out or knocked out. One or the other.
What's going on? How we doing? Yeah, man. Tell you what. Oh, now going into this fight, as we're watching this Cannonier try to close the distance, land something heavy. Now the same kind of thing, right? Will Adesanya, he's kind of sent him in a spree, trying to get inside. Can't touch me. Can't touch me. On top of the fact that we do have, he watched it, he synced it, that Pereira already has his knockout. So I think we'll have to figure it out. But I like it. I like it. I need to see his video game commercial again.
Oh, for Elden Ring.
Elden Ring. Yeah, I like his vibe. I like his vibe. You know what I'm saying? How's everybody doing out there? Chat. How are you all doing? Let me stare at you for a second. Yeah. Oh, and Moonpig 420. Was it Moonpig 420? Thank you so much for the subs. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. You know what I mean? So love and appreciation. Now, Alexander versus Volk is fight of the night. Whew, I'll tell you what though, Cannoneer with the power hands. Can he land a big boom boom? A big boom boom. Oh, what if he does?
That changes everything.
He's in his fields. It could happen. It could happen. Whew. By the way, exclamation sweeps. Yeah, y'all see that? Exclamation sweeps. UFC is giving away a one-of-a-kind gaming PC built by Paradox Customs. And more prizes. Enter now for a chance to win. Y'all better be entering up for that PC. Otherwise, like I said, I'm just going to keep entering. Every day I'm going to enter at least twice and beat you. No, I'm just kidding. But I would like to. I'd like to. You enjoying them? All right, good. Metal Mama, good. I hope everybody's having a good time and hanging out. Thank y'all so much always for your appreciation, your time, and I appreciate it. Sorry.
Woo. That finish over
I'm stuck watching. Yeah, see, then I'm starting to watch Adesanya knock people out and it messes up everything I'm saying. Huh? Yeah. This is going to be, oh, man. I don't know. What do you think? You got, can he do it? How big of what are the odds on this one? Especially right now he's got power in his hands. I could see it. It'd be fun. Exclamation sweeps. There we go. I like to see that. Sweeps. Is it again? Nope. I was like, I like that. They're using that Elden Ring song. Oh, chat. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Man, Speed Razor with those 10 gifted subs. Speed. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Thank you very much. Speed Razor. Man, come on now. What up, 1D? How you doing? How you doing, Sorry? Good? Hope everybody's doing well. I'm going to mess with chat without getting too close to the mic and just blowing the roof off this thing. You know what I'm saying? But here's what I want to see. Izzy lose and fight Sean Strickland as a comeback fight. Meanwhile, Alex fights Jared, then Alex versus Izzy.
This guy's asking for a lot.
You have the whole dang story covered right there. All right. But he sees it all. I like it. That's getting detailed. I've got the whole thing figured out, but he's in his fields. He's making his way out right now. Jared Cannonier. Oh, from Dallas, Texas.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Just go out there and land one big shot. Boom. And he can do it, you know. I mean, he could definitely do it.
Shakes up everything in the middleweight division.
Ruins it all. Robert Emerson, I see him. Prohaska. Jared gonna use the force. I like that. 100% use the force. All right. I'm in on this. I don't know though, because I like it. I like Adesanya.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have to see. But again, oh man, if I've been saying, we on Modelo. I've been saying Trojan take yourself all the time. It's like, man. Now all of a sudden we got Modelo. Dang it. All right. I wasn't ready for that.
Brewed with the fighting spirit.
I like it. I like it.
Love it.
Ooh, Chelada. See? With the fighting spirit. All right, just think about it. He said it. I love it.
Look, I'm looking to work with Modelo, man. They need to send me.
Why is he not working with Modelo? Right. You know? Why is he not working with Modelo?
Because I got the fighting spirit. I think I do.
I've seen it.
Man. Oh man, this fight.
There's Ferguson. All right, I see it. Gosh, man. He does look, like I said, I like to see this. He doesn't look sucked up. No rings in his eye. You know what I mean? Looks hydrated, looks ready. 10 wins by knockout. 7 first-round finishes. First fighter in modern UFC history to earn a KO in 3 different weight classes: heavyweight, light heavy, and middle. That's what I'm saying. He needs to come out here and land that one big shot.
Oh, absolutely.
I love
man.
all the fighters. Is that a Blachowicz there right next to us?
Yeah.
You know me, Chad. I'm always staring at the crowd. Can't help it. Can't help it. Oh man. All right. So then we got the Izzy walkout. Oh, I'm kind of excited to see what happens. I expect something. You know what I mean?
You know what, man? Every single time Sonya walks out.
That just happened again. Moonpig 420. Moonpig 420 with those gifting those subs. Much love and appreciation. TY Moonpig 420. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Not some. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Man, I love this chat. If the font was big, I'd be talking more, but I'm already overbearing on the mic, so I got to step away from it.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. The walkout.
Oh, no way. Oh!
Oh, man. No wonder WWE's
You're going to get silence.
Oh, bro.
Is this why? Oh, I love this. Get out of here. You coming out to The Undertaker? That is sick.
Oh, man.
Of course he does.
This is nasty. This is hitting my childhood right now.
This is crazy. This is blasting me in the college years. Oh, get out. He's got the urn. He's got the hat. Get out of here. He's got the hat and the urn, and it says Jared right on it. Oh, my man has done it. All right. He just stole the show. I quit. I quit.
I give it to him. I give it to him. And also, you know what? The commissioner the commission guy that's right next to him, kind of looks like Paul Bear. You know,
man, you're gonna tell him that. You're gonna tell him that. Somebody's gonna be in the WWE real soon.
Oh man, they're doing it with the fog and everything.
Chat, this is crazy. If you ain't seeing it, I wish I could tell you what it is, but I'm loving this. Oh, he's about to break off. What's he about to do? This is so sick. Now he's just standing there waiting. Please break in. He's gonna start doing disco.
Yo.
He's going disco. Oh, I love it. Now we just gotta pause. He's just sitting there. Oh, this is crazy. I love this. He's just standing there.
Oh,
now here he comes. All right. Go ahead and just make him wait a little longer. It's all good, I love it.
Dude, this is pretty nuts. I'm not even gonna lie about that.
He's got an urn with your name on it. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, man, that's crazy. Why you gotta be doing that? He's all the time. He's always making out chat. Move. Now the fight's gonna end in like a round. Somehow.
Oh man.
Some way.
Oh man.
We'll see. Olivietta, Charles Olivietta. All right, now he has made it to the cage, chat. He has made it to the cage. Well, he's out in front of it.
I honestly was expecting like a whole dance routine from him.
I was waiting for something.
Oh my goodness! Did he just do that with the lights? They actually played that with the lights.
He just brought the lights up. Did he just? Oh, get out of here! Love it.
Man.
Yep, this is sick. All right, I'm a fan. I've always been a fan.
This is the cool part of the theatrics that I love, man. Like, this is cool. Like there's the little things like this that I like.
You gotta do it though. You know what I'm saying? Have fun with it. Like everything's not a heavy metal and just go running out there. Just do it. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
Genki Sudo is always was the one. My man had some wild inches. He did it again. Adesanya reminds me, but the UFC middleweight champion, longest active win streak in UFC middleweight division with 11, second most title fight wins in UFC middleweight history with 6. And there he is getting the. Now, here's the only thing with that walkout, and you're Cannoneer. How mad are you?
Oh,
man,
man,
I'm in here freezing. I'm freezing. I'm choking on all the smog they just threw all up in here. This is terrible. My nose hurts.
Oh, man.
But I like it. Chat. Look at that. That was a big look at that. Look, see the chat. That thing got everybody. It got everybody fired up. I like it. I like it. See, then I'll make this thing, and every now and then I'll click to see what they say.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, don't do it. So I learned. Did he just pee on the post? He certainly did.
You know what? He did that whenever he made his UFC debut.
He just claimed his territory. He just peed on the post. My man. I'm really starting to dig everything he does. He walked right by him. I like this. I like this. All right, here we go. Here we go, chat. Ooh.
Man, he just he literally made Jared Cannonier wait like another 5-10 minutes.
Right now, look at that. 38 years old, 5'11", with the 77.5-inch reach against 32, 6'4", and an 80-inch reach of Israel Adesanya. Jared Cannonier is 38 years old, dog. Rip for 38. Dang, bro. Dang. Huh? This might last 15 seconds. I can see that. After everything we just did, chat, this could be a 1-punch conversation. 2-punch.
Oh, man.
3 hit. Me hitting you, you hitting the floor. There, 2 hits.
Man, it better not. Man, Izzy better not get floored, man.
Run straight out there, Cannonier, and just Yahtzee as hard as you can.
The internet, and man,
look at chat. Some of them like, please, Jared. All right. Oh, we got Herb Dean. All right. Oh, I'm in. Man, it's still weird that we had that with the Sugar Sean O'Malley and all that. Eye poke. Now, does he bunny hop?
No, I think he stopped that. He stopped.
We're gonna go. We're gonna do a double jump. Does Buffer do a double jump, chat? We're gonna get up in the air. Know what I'm saying? Gotta do it. I'm waiting for what I bet you bet against. Well, I hope everybody's doing well with their points. Oh, here it comes. 2.1 million. Channel points on
did the hop.
Oh, good Lord. Did he bunny hop?
He did the hop.
He hopped. He was feeling it. He's in his feels. He bunny hopped. Yes, I told you. It's a different day, man. You don't put on a jacket like that and not bunny hop on its time. Get out of here with that. I love it. We got there's a lot of points out there right now, huh? All right, chat.
Oh, man.
Bruce got juice. I'm telling you.
This, man. And is this an anime square off right here?
Yeah. I love it. Oh, he's in it. Here he goes.
Oh,
he's
he
looking
wants
right at
to
him.
look
Get out
at
of my
him.
way. I'm going to stare right at him. See, that kind of hunger, man, that kind of makes me nervous sometimes. And they're just that hungry over there. Like, man, how do you keep the composure? But that's why I love it. Look at that gangster face.
Man.
I like it. He just, look at that thing. Oh, my Lord. Negative 500 favorite right here. 22-1. Look at him. And he knows. Oh, undisputed.
Oh, man.
Chat.
Oh, man. This is like
Right?
Oh, man.
All right.
Oh, this is exciting. This is exciting.
Hey, chat, guess what? The first 30 seconds, right? The first 30 seconds. Whew. All right, here we go. They're in the center. Predictions are closed. Predictions are closed. Oh, here we go. This is it. He's fired up. We all are.
Oh.
We got sunglasses over there. All right.
Jesus.
All right. What do you do right off the bat, man? The first 30 seconds. Triple H right there. Who's winning the neck race?
Oh, that's I forget his name. There we go. Pat McAfee. There we go.
All right, McAfee.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, though. Right outside again. So, again, Cannonier is definitely patient, right? Keeping a distance. Kind of, again, he's up on his feet. Adesanya is standing right in the center, chat. Throws a leg kick right there. Looking to try to pop that jab. Looking to try to stick that jab in. But Cannonier is just trying to walk him down. So he's already kicked the inside leg out of him.
He's looking to make that ring only 2 cage panel right now.
See, I like that. I like it. So again, and that's one thing. Adesanya must have seen something because he's throwing 3 leg kicks right now. Put a lot into it. Pretty heavy. Not changing stance. Cannonier is just kind of, I don't know, just freezing up. Not really freezing up, but he's just trying to figure it out, right?
Yeah.
What he wants to do. Not too much on the offense, but making sure there's a calf kick. Adesanya's taking a jab, and he throws a big overhand right that misses. There's one to the belly hole.
It's a little scary, man. He does have that one shot power. So,
you know, that does it. This calf kick, the calf kick for each other.
I do like what Adesanya is doing. He has his arms extended a little bit, so he's trying to make sure anytime Jared Cannonier comes in, he has the distance. He knows where his distance is at, and he does have the long reach, so he's able to do that little lean back that he does.
Cheap kick by Cannonier. And that's the one thing, right? It's like that second and third punch. If you're gonna close that distance, give me that big overhand right. Come back with that hook. Just the way that Izzy keeps his hands down, you gotta try to disrupt him at the same time. When he's punching at the same time, is what I was trying to say. Now again, we got a lot of that pawing out right now. We got righty versus lefty. Cannonier trying to walk his way in, cut it off a little bit. Leg kicks. I like the way Adesanya moves off the fence.
Jared Cannonier is starting to cut off the cage a lot better. He's doing a pretty good job of landing those inside leg kicks. He's trying to slow down the mobility of Izzy pretty early.
I do like that. Investing in flattening the lead tire right there if he has to. Now it's one thing, try to do the double jab right hand by Adesanya. Cannonier back, something's out of the way. But now the right, I mean, literally chat standing right here in the center, barely moving forward, just kind of inching it in. Right there,
nice
leg kick to the
kick.
liver. Nice body kick by Adesanya. Look at those feints. So you see how he's just kind of messing with him a little bit. Cannonier's got to make sure he doesn't stand right out there and wait for that big shot. Izzy's got to let a hand go. See what I mean? He gets him to bite a little bit. There it is. See, right there. He just fired that right hand, that uppercut.
Man,
just pop that jab. Pop that jab. Adesanya's going to get into his feels real quick.
And see, man, in that little exchange, Adesanya moved off the center line while switching the stance and let him be open for a little bit more. He just didn't take full advantage of it.
Yeah.
But man, you can see something he can build off of.
That double jab right hand was just missing. Like you can tell he's ranging and finding it. Once he finds his groove, popping that jab. See, the problem with Cannonier right now is he's just getting overwhelmed, I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because of the offense of Adesanya, and then he just kind of sit out there watching. Still throwing that calf kick, like the little leg kicks, inside kick, whatever, to close up the distance, but hasn't really thrown much in the hands yet. But again, Adesanya is just controlling the center.
He's doing a great job of using his footwork.
You see how right there he just kind of leaned out of the way, the right-handed Cannonier, and then he was. I like the other thing is how he's set so fast after he slips, and he can throw those counter shots.
Man, and I like whenever he does switch his stance, he's already ready to fire back.
Yeah,
he wants to counter off that back step, and also he's not doing it right now. But once he hits that back step, he usually cuts off. Like, see, he's not standing right in front of him, backing straight up.
Yeah,
he's trying to cut an angle and hit that check hook and skate out. Ooh, that was nice.
There's a good counter kick by Cannonier. Yeah, both of them. This feeling out process.
Man.
But again, I like how Izzy stands, but keeps his hands, switches his stances, popping that lead jab, that calf kick there again by Cannonier. Ooh, Izzy went upstairs and Cannonier was able to duck underneath it, the high kick. Then that jab cross, I think is what you teep
Man.
kick to the belly hole. Oh, a calf kick by Adesanya. I don't know, Cannonier. I wonder if he's gonna step in there and try to get.
He has to.
Got to make it ugly a little bit. Throw those power shots. You know for the power.
Nice,
See,
nice
right there.
one,
Good
too.
1-2. Good 1-2, Adesanya. And end of the round.
Man.
You missed the round clock. Oh, you'll be all right. Come on, we are live in this one. Besides, I don't have to run it this time, so I'm happy. Y'all don't get no round. I'll tell you what the round. You want me to tell you what it is every now and then if you want. I can do something like that. Joy, green card? No. All right.
Trying to hear what Cannonier's corner's saying.
Put your hand over there and tell what they got going on. See, that's the one thing. But again, he's just so calm and he's just so composed out of Sunday. He just, and that's the one thing is Cannonier's got it. What do you do, chat? You try to make it a little bit ugly? You know what I'm saying? You got to do it. See, that's the one thing. I wear it more because because I'm from Iowa, but I'm a Boise State alum. But Iowa respect. All right, here we go. Round two, chat. See, the problem is sometimes you stay too safe, like being saying you don't have no offense, right? It could hurt. All right, here we go. Right back to the center. Izzy goes right out on the monster. And again, pumping that jab. I like those little feints. Whatever it's doing, man, it is freezing Jared a lot. Because he's just throwing one kick. Go ahead.
Yeah, because he's doing a good job in freezing him. I feel like Izzy should be throwing a little bit more. Be a little bit more active, but I do understand why he's not being as active because, man, it only takes one shot from Cannonier. So
Yeah.
I get it.
But that's the one thing. But he is doing a good job of staying right in his face. And it's the patience of Cannonier. Look, Izzy's walking him down, looking right at him. And it's just, there's a kick to the head that just missed, comes back for a body kick. I think that's the one thing, right? You get so occupied in the idea of blocking everything that they throw that you're afraid to throw anything. Not really afraid, you can't get comfortable enough to throw punches. Low kicks are the way to go right now. And again, it's back and forth. The jab by Adesanya, he's trying to control it. He's standing right in front of him.
Izzy's still making reads. He's walking him down, cutting the cage off pretty well.
You know? Doing a good job. Ooh. They both throw kicks at the same time. There's another calf kick by Adesanya.
I like the diversity.
Oh, there's a jab that land, the straight left. Sorry, by Adesanya.
He's switching a lot, so I
see. I couldn't tell that was a jab or a left at the time. He pulled it all the way back from the jab side. Now he's got it back out there in front. So I think he sees something with that left hand. All right, just reached out, looking to try to throw the elbow. See, like Cannonier's not even throwing any kind of overhand. He's not trying to throw any kind of hook, not trying to throw anything. Ooh. There we go. And then see again, reaching out.
Nice.
Oh, he flicked that left hand out there.
Cannonier's doing a great job putting him on the fence, but he has to work.
See, now that he gets in there, what's he going to do, right? He's got him in there. He's got nowhere to go. He can't back up. You're going to throw something. Cannonier's going to stand right in front of him. There's a good left to the belly hole. Where's the upstairs? He's going to have to throw more than one. Give me more than one, Cannonier. Pops the jab. There you go. Now he's getting a little more aggressive. Keep Adesanya against that fence. There's a high kick by Jared GG. Nice calf kick. I like that. And then, of course, here comes Adesanya to try to pump that left jab. Gosh, I mean, I don't know what to say because they're in this feeling out process. Either of them, I can see them both what they're trying to look for and what they're doing. Nobody wanting to make a mistake. And there's Pereira just sitting there in the front row, ready to go. But I would like to see, man, I'd like to see Cannonier throw a heavy shot one time. Land or no land, just let it ride. Let him know you got it.
Ooh, nice straight right.
There you go. Oh, he went back to the well, tried to do it again. He tried to do the 1-2 a second time. Cannonier moved. But that's the one thing that Cannonier's doing a good job of keeping this fight slow. You know what I mean? And
I don't know if that was a tie-up attempt, but it was pretty much made that sloppy. It was no ifs, ands, or ways to say that any other way.
But that's it. Now again, Izzy's walking him down, switching his stance. Now Cannonier's starting. Now he's starting to switch his stance.
Oh.
And look, again, nobody's wrestling, no takedowns, no clinches, chat. No idea. Now we got Izzy trying to stay aggressive with that jab there. He tried to go. Ooh, he tried to double up on that right hand, body head, but a right hand by Cannonier. Now he's going to throw that lead right, left leg. Well, I don't know.
I'm liking this.
Here comes Cannonier stalking forward, but he's not really throwing anything when he does it. Stalking in. Izzy, did he try to throw an elbow?
It looked like it.
All right. There it is,
nice.
that jab. Izzy starting to tee off a little bit. I think maybe that is it. Wait, what happened?
Yeah, that was an eye poke.
Oh, we got eye pokes. We got eye pokes. He even said it. All right. We got eye pokes, chat.
He said, "Can I see your shirt?"
And the usual. When you're reaching out and my man lunges forward, so you just give him a finger in the eyeball. You're reaching out and he steps forward. We'll just poke it. All right. He said it. He's like, my bad. Give him a little TO. Oop. He's ready to go. Doc's about to walk in. It's about to happen. Huh? Next no contest coming. Yeah. Is that for real?
Dustin Poirier and Michael Chandler beefing at the fights.
Does it seem to be a go, huh? Well, all right. Here we go. Now, again, we're back to getting started. Here comes. Now, see, but that aggressive right hand that Cannonier just threw, I'd like that. Where's the power shot? Throw something. Make him understand, because Izzy's just walking at you, and he's just flicking that jab, and he's playing with you. Throw something. Nice. There's a nice calf kick, GG by Adesanya. And I don't know if Cannonier just switches stance because that's what he's doing, or if it was a kick, but I like, there you go. Oh, he just did it to Adesanya with the calf kick. Oh, this feeling out process is still. Now Cannonier's up on his wheels again, like moving a little bit, adding in a feint or two. But see, look at how Izzy just walks him down. Quick feet. Man. Step, throwing that jab. Look at that. Oh, trying to go up high. And that's the problem. He's retreating too much. Cannonier's retreating. Look at this. See, there's the jab. Big one, too. Oi. And it's like Izzy knows what's up, man. Cannonier's just going to watch this. Oh, yeah. Oh, now he's fired up. Maybe not. I think the right eye is closed from the eye poke.
Yeah.
It's like Emerson. Well, I didn't know his whole skull was tattooed. Mom, man. What about? Well, look at that. Just catch him with that range. Izzy's going to find. He's finding that range.
You know what? I would like to see on the switching of the stance when they're both in the open stance. I would like to see Izzy go with the double-sided attack. So right hand, right kick, or right kick. Right kick, right hand.
Yeah.
Just to try to mix it up a little bit more. And honestly, I feel like I want to see Cannonier do a little bit more. He needs the pressure.
He's too busy watching, isn't it? It just seems like he's kind of just watching, making sure he catches and blocks the punches, but he hasn't really thrown anything of his own, right?
And also, but I think that's because of Izzy's just the feints and the movement and getting to look somewhere else, and then he pops some jab. The slow movement, like kind of lulling him into a slow battle, and then throws that fast jab, 100%. Catches him off guard.
100%. Izzy eye poked Cannonier.
Yeah.
They said, what? Lights too bright? What light's too bright? Here we go. Right back out to the center. There's Izzy right out there. And again, Cannonier kind of just sitting out there, hands up. It's going to work his way in, trying to make. Oh, did we just go for an axe kick by Adesanya? And then again, he's just controlling the center, moving around.
Nice kick.
But you see, it's the same thing that's almost happening when it was Max. There you go. Now there's a right, left. But it's like he's walking in, getting in the range, then he's not throwing anything. Cannonier, that is.
Man, those city kickboxing guys do a really great job of keeping their distance and distance management.
Their range, right?
Just in and out,
Yeah.
In different ways. Because Izzy uses his length, and Volk uses his
he uses
in
his
and
hops.
out ability.
Yeah, he uses his feet. He uses that bounce to be able to step in and step back. You know what I mean? And that's one thing. Izzy's just doing a really good job staying composed, walking him down. See, but what he does, I like that. We go there for a single leg by Cannonier, denied by Izzy, tried to plumb the head, threw it off, threw him against the fence for even trying to take that single leg. And now we've got Izzy walking him down again. Cannonier's backing up, getting his back against the fence. I'm not sure. I just don't know what it is he's trying to do out there, but Izzy's going to just stay and control the center, and he's got that jab hand ready. Cannonier's kind of moving around outside, but he's not really. I don't know what it is he's looking to try and do. Go ahead.
I do like, man, Izzy's just doing a lot. Like, it's freezing up Jared Cannonier. Like, he's playing with the hands. Then you saw that little small low kick. Yep. You know, he's moving around. He's not just staying in one spot, and he's switching up what he's doing. Like, he's like playing with the hands. He doesn't go back to the well with the same, like, going back down with the legs. He'll play with the hands, then move. Play with the hands, then jab.
And he'll always feint every now and then. He'll feint the hand. Big right hand by Cannonier misses, and Izzy's moving, but he's always moving, adjusting his stance. And that's the one thing right there is Cannonier I don't think Cannonier can figure out how to get inside. As he just tried to go for the body lock right there, he's going to keep pushing forward.
See, that's what he needs to do.
There he goes. Now he's got to push up against the fence. Adesanya had the plumb for a minute. Cannonier's going in on a single leg. Izzy's like, no can do, but Cannonier is still trying to get inside. Has one leg, throwing left hand to the head. Izzy's got a hold of his head right here, trying to hold on to it, looking to try to run a single leg. Izzy's got the balance. No can do, but doesn't matter. Do it again. That's the kind of thing that's going to burn him out. That stuff, making him scramble, making him try to stay on his feet, right? That's the one thing he's going to do. And now Izzy's starting to pick it up a little bit, but do that, Cannonier.
Yeah. Oh, nice 2-3. Well, it was a 2-5. It was an uppercut.
The way that he switches them up, 1 minute it's his lead hand, then it becomes his reverse with that left, right. I like to see that again. Cannonier's kind of waiting and baiting, but if you notice, Izzy's not making any big steps, which makes it hard to try to time. You know what I mean? So he can't time that takedown. Cannonier, that is. Walking in, inching.
Man, and Cannonier, like, he needs to go. He needs to push that wrestling again because, man, every single time he comes in, Izzy's trying to grab for that Thai plum, and Jared Cannonier just literally had some good shots.
I like he throw those hooks.
Even though it's a dangerous position to be in, he just doesn't care. He's just throwing.
Yep.
Nice.
There you go. See, I like it. He's got to keep coming forward and throwing those bigger shots. Throw those big punches.
Yeah, and also that was a nice combination. And I think Cannonier is doing a really great job. Starting to do a better job. He needs to keep going back to that wrestling because, man, it's starting to make Izzy think about the shot, like
100%,
the actual takedown.
100%. I like right there. Now you can change the level. Throw that overhand. There's the clinch right there again. Push him up against the fence. Cannonier's got him. Trying to control this. Izzy's going to try to peel through. Cannonier's going to just go ahead and keep double underhooks. Locked in nice and tight. Pushing in on the head right there. I don't know if he's going to look for the takedown, but he's just going to squeeze him and bear hug him as much as possible right now. Throw some knees to the thigh. See, I like that. Keep the head in the pocket. Izzy's got the overhooks.
Man, okay. So Cannonier is leading the significant strikes here in the third round. We got 48 seconds left in the round. Man, this Jared Cannonier starting to do better work.
All right. This is it. Keeping him, but he's able to keep him pushed. That's the one thing, right? Stop the movement of Izzy. If you got to keep him pushed up against the fence, Blachowicz able to keep him on his back, but just stop the movement of Izzy, and that's it. If you let him sit out there and just sit there and poke and prod and land those feints and stuff is one thing. But see right here, Cannonier's not even trying to throw punches, but he's keeping Izzy pushed up against the fence. Izzy's smacking the ears a little bit, and every time he's trying to, I like this. He's got to sit there and try to pummel with him. Cannonier's keeping that head underneath the chin, throwing some knees to the thigh. Man, keep it. Forward, up, and then he tries to put on big right hand, miss, a head kick by Izzy, and there was the round.
Hey.
Could that have been a Cannonier round, chat? Could that? There's that jab, GG. Could it have been?
See? Oh, yeah, see.
See, I like that right there, coming forward, throwing those hooks over the top of that jab by Izzy. What? Look at that, just looking right at him. There it is. There, see, there's that right. I like it. That's it. Coming forward. Hopefully does that again. I don't know what. Don't be saving it. But we'll have to see. JC gets round 3.
Yeah.
All these guys.
I'm liking what I'm hearing from Cannonier's corner. They're telling him keep working in, and throw more than one.
Keep working, throw more. Yeah. Like, give me those shots. Let's go.
Yeah, man, because it's never, if you throw one shot every single time, you're probably never going to land it.
Boom,
man, if you throw in combination, you throw in numbers, Like, you might miss 1, 2, and 3, but 4 and 5.
4 and 5 might catch you. Exactly. I'm with you. Here we go. All right, chat. We're getting ready for what? Round 3? Round 3?
Let's go.
Round 4. Sorry. We're in round 4. Did I say round 3? Man, I'm all caught up. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, here we go. So the same kind of thing again. Izzy starts out aggressive, working that left hand, keeping that left hand out there, looking for the range. Cannonier's going to have to, like I said, he slipped off to the side of that right hand. He thought about a kick.
Yeah.
There you go. See, I like that right there. Double jab right hand. You're going to have to get in there and just get this thing ugly with your Cannonier. Nice kick by Izzy.
Nice.
You're not here to do this to play sniper, man. You gotta get out there and do that run and gun, but a good job by Izzy. He's just owning that right hand stance, just keeping that left hand out there, isn't he?
Yeah, he's doing a great job with that. I like the changing of the tempo that he does, man. It's high level. It's super high level.
Yeah. I did just the way he switches up. Look at that. He flips that left hand out there. He's standing in the right hand, in the left-handed position. Teep kick. Now he's letting Cannonier walk forward a little bit. Good job of controlling the pace. Good job of controlling the range is Izzy. But Cannonier's got to try to get in. Like I said, 3 punches, 4 punches, 5 punches. Because every time he gets it back,
nice
Izzy does a good job. Nice body kick, Izzy.
Yeah.
Then a 1-2 upstairs. And Cannonier's, again, it's just kind of what's been happening today. Same thing with Max. He's getting into position, but then he's not throwing anything, and he's just getting punched on.
Jeez, man.
Now, see, he's got to worry about that fence. Izzy's popping that jab. There you go. Big right hand by Izzy. GG. Cannonier pushes him off. He's back to the center. Oh, high kick by Izzy. And then Jared. Man, it's just his punch output. I wonder how little it is. There's one there. Now we got.
Oh, nice.
He heard him. Then he threw a big shot, got out of the way, and Izzy cracked him with the right hand or the left. Nice calf kick by Izzy.
I thought that hurt him. I was like, because the way he went forward, I was like, oh, that hurt him.
Well, there you go. Good left hand. Misses, but it was thrown. Cannonier walks his way in, lands a right kick. I like this. What's about the takedown?
Yeah, they said they haven't had a takedown in about 5 or 6 fights.
I've been saying all day. There is not. Now we're going in for a body lock. Israel stands him up, peels the hands up. We've got him pushed up against the fence. Now Cannonier's got it with no takedowns. We haven't had a takedown in a while, chat. You know what I'm saying? But that's the one thing, is he's doing a good job, but he's got to just hold on to him for dear life right here. Keep that underhook, the body lock, and then Izzy does a good job of spinning off.
I would like to see a punch off that break, because
I was going to say the way he spun back and then fired from right there. And that's it. I think Cannonier's just too busy keeping those hands up, make sure he's blocking everything. He's not really throwing much. I don't know if he's feeling the urgency, I guess what I'm looking for, right? There's not really much urgency in Cannonier's. You got to know you're behind, right? Ooh. Big 1-2 by Izzy. Cannonier landing one and starting to walk him down. Pressure. There you go.
I do like, even though it's really dangerous, I do like how Izzy, he squares up when he's on the fence, and he got the agility to go side to side. Yeah. Like, it makes it easier for him to go side to side to start evading the shots. He doesn't put his back foot on the fence. He goes pretty much just square and just is able to have that mobility side to side. I like that. Even though it's very risky. It's super risky.
Yeah. There we go. See, now, and that's the other thing. So every time, and I get it, when Cannonier tries, chat, to just let some punches go, Izzy just slips off to the side and everything is just, it's all in the air. You know, and I get it. You want to make sure they're standing right in front of you. I wish there was a way that he could figure out to cut it off, but he's got him pushed up against the fence again right here and got his head in the pocket.
Not too much happening.
No, not a lot at all. But it's, again, maybe trying, but again, Izzy's doing a good job of peeling those hands up, not letting him go down and get a takedown.
And going off this body lock here, man, like I need to see a little, change the level, switch to a double. It's not working right now.
We got one right hand by Cannonier. I don't know what the game plan was or is to go against Izzy, but it definitely, you couldn't try. And I think the biggest problem is the way he couldn't get a takedown. Like, he's stuck right here, and he has to keep his hands locked in order just to keep control of him. And then there's a knee to the thigh. Izzy's just kind of sitting there, slapping his ears, pushed on his face. He knows he can't get up. But see, Jared can't let go with his hands, because if he does, he's going to lose the position. But then he tries to fire an elbow real quick and pressure him off the fence. Izzy's gone.
I like this. I like this. I like how immediately right after like the takedown attempt and the body lock, Izzy's already pressing forward.
Oh, and he's right in your face, instantly, right? He moved back to center and walks right down. And he does. He stays right in your face, stays right in his range. And again, Cannonier. So now we're gonna go to the 5th round, but I don't know. Again, no urgency, none.
Man, I feel like Izzy won this round, but I don't know what the judges are, what they might be looking at either. So
They can't give it to him for just pushing him up against the fence. I can't imagine that, can they?
Man, it's weird. We've had some weird.
We've
like,
had,
some
yeah, no,
weird
there's
calls.
a 30-27 dude waiting out there somewhere. I don't know, but
Tony Weeks, but yeah, no, hey, let's go. I didn't say anything, but yeah, 2-2, and I don't want to hear anything different.
UFC Fight Pass closes out the International Fight Week with the 4-team elimination. We got that going on? Dang it. I need my cue card. I'm missing my cue card. But they're giving away a PC, so exclamation sweeps, chat. Sweeps. All right, here we go. Last round. Down. Is he gonna go out? Is he gonna go out there and try to win this belt? Or is he gonna is he stuck, kind of just getting lulled by Adesanya, the movement, the feints?
And from what I've seen those last 2 rounds, I don't see anything different happening. It would be cool to see Adesanya kind of put a stamp on it, but now Jerry's coming in. Yeah, he is.
He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to. Adesanya's gonna go ahead and try to land that. He hasn't really had to try. He hasn't had to work too hard. I'm not saying anything to Cannonier, but I mean, he there for a minute with a couple of clinches, but he hasn't really been in any kind of panic at all. Cannonier hasn't ever put him into a situation, you know what I mean? And he's trying to walk him down, and Izzy just keeping that hand out there and just sticking these jabs and moving leg kick by Cannonier, but he's never had Izzy in any kind of trouble. And then again, just like that, when Cannonier throws the right hand, Izzy just hits the cage and bounces off to the left and is out of the way and back to the center, starting over.
Nice.
He's got him fainting and got him flinching and flinching.
He faked low to the body and went straight with a straight left up top.
Ooh, high kick by Izzy. Then he stepped back and fired a jab on the same side, calf kick. GG. Cannonier's just standing out there waiting. This is starting to lead up to what we all think it's about to be. If this doesn't make you just clamor for the Pereira fight, I don't know what does, because unless Cannonier decides to let these hands go anytime here in the next 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Nice elbow by Izzy as they're going to sit there and fight hands. He's just not going to let the hands go. And that's the one thing. Izzy's now backing up, controlling the range.
Ooh.
Cannonier's moving in, but he's not.
Nice straight left.
There was a good left. Where's the rest of them? Oh, that rocked him back a little bit. The right hand of Izzy. There's the calf kick by Izzy. GG. Cannonier's got to be trying to figure out. He's trying to walk in, but again, he's walking him down, but he's not throwing anything. And Izzy's doing a really, man, he's all over this cage. You know what I mean? Moving right, moving left. He's covered this entire cage at least 4 or 5 times.
Nice.
Izzy tries to step in and throw a right hand. Cannonier moves forward. Oh. All right. There's a good left hand.
Oh,
do we have a counter right hand by Cannonier? Izzy got too aggressive. Oh, he's trying to step and fight the hand to throw the elbow for Adesanya. I like it. I like it. I like it. Now Cannonier's still moving forward, but now Izzy's starting to try to just pick it apart a little bit. That I like that lead jab, rear uppercut. Then he switches stance. Oh, now he tried to step forward a little bit. Cannonier gets a body lock, pushes him up against the fence. Now, there's no way holding him up against the fence like this, even for a minute, I think it just could steal a round. Yeah. But then the one thing again, but the problem is, again, Jared gets him pushed up against the fence, chat, but he's just keeping a body lock. He can't throw any punches or anything like that because he can't hold Izzy. He can't take him down. He's going to have to just throw a knee to the thigh. But other than that, I just don't see, there really wasn't much more that he can do. Izzy can sit here with that overhook, control the plum, let him run into the forearm right here and just kind of keep the position, frame it if he wants to. But Jared's he just can't let go of the hands, because if he does, Izzy's free. I'm not 100% sure what he's looking to do from this position, but I don't know if does he think he's ahead? I don't know.
Man, they might have me confused, man. Yes,
But
he's not really doing too much damage off of this clinch either.
no, he's not. He's just keeping him pushed up against the fence. Is he trying to slide in and get a plum and looking to try to spin the head off or anything like that, try to spin him off? But right, we got a single leg by Cannonier. Get one takedown. Give me one takedown. We're gonna go for a guillotine by Izzy. Nope, just holding on to it for balance. We got a break. We're back up, and here we go.
Nice
Nice
like
1-2 by Izzy. That jab was sick, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Stuck out there.
Ooh,
Now Cannonier decided to throw. Now Cannonier throws some bombs and goes out there and lands a couple. That one right, that hand looked like it hurt him.
He has to keep this up. He has to keep that dirty boxing going.
Keep throwing from right in here. Start throwing hooks. But no, he's just gonna throw a couple knees to the thigh. That Izzy tie him up, plumb the head.
Nice.
There we go. I don't know. Belt fears, fighting for the title. Something made him a little too cautious. I don't know, but
nice.
Good 1-2 by Izzy. Here he goes. He's gonna start trying to have fun. Throw that hand out there, control the position. That's the one thing he has done a good job of all day, controlling the range. Izzy has.
Oh, I thought he was gonna hit the spin.
Oh, good time to do it. And again, I just don't know. Cannonier just never felt any kind of urgency. You know what I mean? In this fight, kept a pretty safe game. Never engaged too much, and that is it. I think it was got to be about a 5-round shutout.
Yeah.
Possibly.
I feel like this was, but I'm pretty sure we're going to hear a 48-47.
Ooh. All right. Oh, look at that. Man, YouTuber. Oh, we going over there too? Okay. I got it. TG. All right, we're going to wait for this deal right here. But while we're sitting there BSing about it, I don't know. Fight of the night. Did you have a fight of the night?
Man, in my head, it's definitely Robbie Lawler versus Brian Barberena. I feel like that fight was just nuts.
I like it.
Heavy shots, heavy exchanges, well, at least from Robbie.
Yeah.
And Barberena just kept it really technical, throwing short elbows. Man, I love that fight on a technical standpoint.
All right, I'm in. I like that one. Chat, what about you? That was it for me. The fight of the night was Robbie Lawler and Barberena. I can get that. Performance. It's like the fight of the night. It's kind of the same thing, you know?
That one's for me is super easy to say.
Performance, it's easy. Pereira, because of what he did. I apologize.
Yeah.
Pereira, what he did, he walked out there and he did exactly, right, Chad? He did exactly what he was supposed to do, as devastatingly as I think anybody could have expected. I mean, he racked him. He cracked him, and he looked as deadly as he did, and it's already got everybody fired up. I think when you see a fight like this, you know what I'm saying, they're probably clamoring to get Izzy to get in there to fight Pereira after, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Because he's just a testament. He's got power in his hands. I mean, it's going to be a lot of fun, but especially we got two wins over the champ. That's going to be a lot of fun. So that's 100%. You know what I mean? And then, by the way, we'll jump into that in a second. But chat, exclamation sweeps, all of you. They're giving away a computer. 5 rounds. 49-46, 49-46,
okay,
and 50-45. And still, exclamation sweeps. That's right. They're giving away a PC. They're giving away a one-of-a-kind gaming PC. That's the one. Exclamation sweep. Y'all just have to let me have a picture of it or something. You got to send me a picture of it. You know what I mean? And then while we're sitting there, we're doing that. One of the biggest things, really quick, I want to thank socials, Mr. Young. We've been throwing out all your dang socials all the time. But number one, man, I appreciate you hanging out with me today, dude. That was really cool, really cool. Socials. Social for the chest.
All right. So follow my Twitch stream, my Twitch channel and everything. Ninja Yanez MMA. Follow me there, man. I'm getting back into streaming. I'm going to be streaming Apex Tuesdays and Thursdays. We're going to work on something where I can help out Jens Pulver and get acclimated into Apex, man. Really big Fortnite guy. I don't mind jumping over to Fortnite no builds as well. So at Twitter, at Yanez MMA. On Instagram, Adrian Yanez 93. But please follow me on Twitch. Let's go. Thank you guys. Thank y'all so much.
Love and appreciation. So that's the one thing right there. Well, you know me, Twitch TV/UFC. That's what we do. Twitch TV/UFC. And every now and then, Twitch.tv/Jens Pulver. I'll get back over there from time to time. I know we've got sumo coming real soon, so you know I'm going to be all over that because we've got Teruno Fuji going to have to win another basho. And then, of course, like I said, we're going to start adding in the gaming aspect. This one right here has got to have to teach me how to play some Apex. So that's going to happen. I know we've got a couple other mods that want a game as well. So the UFC stream, we're going to be getting down, and I know they like no build too. So we're going to have some no build. I want to give a big shout out to YouTube. YouTubers! You know, I love you, YouTube. Hope everything is well. Much love and appreciation as always. We're going to be seeing more of you. I think YouTube. We're going to see more of you out there, you little savages. But after that, I think the last thing we're going to do is we're going to be heading this over to, we're going to send this to the extra rounds. But before we do, I want to thank y'all so much for coming through and spending your time with us again. We'll be back. We're going to do Monday here, right? Wednesday, definitely. I'll be back Wednesday home and streaming. So, yeah. Oh, we got the 4th of July, which, by the way, if I may, before we leave, I'm going to say it. Happy 4th of July to everyone out there. But, and I know she's sitting right over there to my wife, a happy 13th wedding anniversary, 13 years. This lucky lady has been married to this man. You know what I'm saying? So much love and appreciation, the joy. But outside of that, y'all have a great 4th of July. Love and appreciation. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. And we will see you again. Ooh, Los Angeles and Pacific. Tell everybody in extra rounds we said hello. Something like that, right? I love this stream. Love y'all. I'm just going to sit here and wait till something funky happens.